and I swim the ocean and climb the mountain. See? And that not going to change me. See? Because I am going to kill the fuckery out there. And people is going to be in demand for the truth. People is sick and tired of hearing bomber clot, get down, shake your fucking booty. See? People is sick and tired of hearing darling, I blood clot, love you. You turn on the fucking radio 24 bomber clot hours a day. You hear darling, I love you. A man wouldn't sing to the almighty ras clot. Him love him woman more than the creator who create the sun, the moon, and the bomber clot star. I sick and tired of hearing that bomber blood clot. Sin.
I could never be a slave. I belong one to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them all full of jealousy and hate. Through them ancestors living in a cave. And the science of the pyramid them trace. They feel me bigger brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave.
Whipping and whipping the cane. Whipping the cane for whipping the chain. When they find the cane and the whipping, there's no time to dip. You will be sitting in chains. They are the ones that bring in the cane. This is the game. They are the trick in your brain. To keep them in a job and you in a box for a lifetime. This is the aim. Working 9 to 5 till you're 59 with aches all over your body. Then you die and the government tax your kids' inheritance money. And the politicians can't hear you because they're taking orders from Duffy. I don't mean ghosts, I'm talking demons, evil spirits and fuckery. That ain't chicken in the Kentucky. It's not beef in your MacD's. They are trying to take your soul. Glide your mind so you can't see. Put fluoride in your water and chemtrails in your air. GMOs in your daughter and cancer in your hair. Paralyze you with borders, neutralize you with fear. Following subliminal.
Yes, outside Jungle Jesus.
Don't try, don't think, don't care.
Outside Shiny X.
Don't blink, just stare at your screen.
Hey, who says ragga? Who the fuck says ragga, bro?
Babylon want to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave.
Who the fuck says ragga? Shani. You old woman. Outside Somali speakers. Jungle Jesus said, what's ragga? is double GA. RAGGA. Fucking hell, ragga, you know. Fucking hell, that's funny. Big up King H. Yeah, man. Thank you. Let me put the invite. Listen, this show is literally an hour-long show, Shani, yeah? So you better get your ass on here. It's an hour-long show. Like, I can go to 11:30 max, but I've got work at 1, so ain't going to be no long thing. But, yeah, we're here for a short time. A good time, not a long time. That's it. Right, me. I'll take Trillo G. I'll take Oasis. Yeah, man. Boy, like, whoever hasn't melted, well done, man. Cause sit down. It's a job not to melt. Like, and I'm gonna be in the park with the youths this afternoon, so I'm gonna be topping up my tan, you know, making sure that melanin popping. You get me? And yeah.
See them all full of jealousy and hate.
Hit the ragga. Ragga crew. Ragga. Like up the show. Yeah, yeah, what up? Hold on. How long are you in the ends for? Send me your number. How long are you in the ends for? Yeah, let me just, if I just get this like hour and a half stream out the way. If you're in the ends, then yeah, man. Yeah, link me after the stream. But if you're leaving or whatever, then just come and link me now, innit? But if not, then yeah, just link me after the stream. It's up to you, big man. Yeah, I mean, respect though, JJ.
Anyone pretending to be racist, but he hates everyone. Shapeshifters performing dark rituals at the Pentagon, but I'm the melanated rebel son of Al-Gebulon. I will never be a slave. Babylon wants to see me in a grave.
What?
Fire protect the brave.
Who jumping on?
See them all full of jealousy.
Kingo, jump on.
To them ancestors living in a grave. And it's praise and the pyramid them praise. They feel me bigger brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brain. Open fire and let it rain.
And when I
Hey, Jungle Jesus asked for the reload. It's late though. It's like 2 minutes in. Normally that's a no. But True, he said he's coming to link me with some donations. Yeah, that's the money pull up there. You get me? So, yeah. Man, it feels good to be hot though. I'm not gonna lie. It does feel good. I am in my element being hot. I just need sleep. I mean, as long as I can sleep, then yeah, the heat's not bad. I like the heat personally. Just leaking everywhere. Just literally. I wore a grey t-shirt yesterday, yeah. Man, that was such a bad look. That was such a fucking bad look, man. I look like a bag of jacket potatoes, mate, covered in cloth. Like, I look like when you get like 4 jacket potatoes and you wrap them in the tea towel. That's what I look like yesterday in this grey t-shirt. Fuck this life, man. It's even funny, keep going. Fuck this fucking life, bro. I'm like, nah. I wanted to. When I saw my own image, like in the mirror, I actually wanted to start jogging then and there on the spot. Like, I just wanted to burst into like some burpees and shit. Like, fuck this,
bro. It was so hot yesterday. I was walking around with a sweat patch.
Yeah, fam.
On my back.
On my back. The little kid was like, "Your kids are brutal." She's like, "Oh, what's that? Like, what's that on your chest?" I'm like, "No, you was gonna say breast. You was gonna say breast." No, I wasn't. Yeah, you were. I saw your lips to the PR. You was gonna say breast, but like, why is it sweating under there? Like, nah, go away, kids, go away. Another kid said, "How many kids have you got?" So then we started going through the names of my kids. Then he was like, "So are they all got the same mum?" Then I said, "No." Then he said, "So you cheated on all those wives?"
Oh God.
He said it so loud. And the same kid said to another kid, another kid's mum, this kid was acting up. Like, basically, the mum is a youth worker, but her child is acting up like he's the worst behavior. My man turned to the mum and goes, "Do you beat him?" I was crashing up. Nah, these hits are bad. Like, man said, "Do you beat him?" Like, what, Gwarn? What, you don't expose like, you unlocking it? Like, what, Gwarn?
just bait the mama.
Yeah, bait the mama. Do you beat him? Like, what? Talk to me. Next year, kids say the funniest things, man. Next one's telling me that her dad's rich and lives in a mansion and like the fantasy was real because the estate that you live in, like, come allow it.
What was you out in a party or something? What do you call it, barbecue or something?
No. I'm talking about kids that I work with. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Kids that I work with. Yeah. They just say
they're way more intelligent these days, though, man, because of the net.
They're very advanced. They do know a lot of things, and yeah, they do, and their conversation's quite mature, man.
Boy, you know, hey, bro, it's baking. It's like a sauna. It's fucking. Sorry, mate. One second, I was gonna say this.
Yes. Big up M-Don on his birthday.
Yeah, what are you saying, Jenzo? What's happening this morning, though?
First of all, it's M-Don's birthday. Everybody stop where you are.
Shit.
Yeah, stop the press. Big up man like M-Don. Don't know how old you are, G. I reckon 26 or 27.
34.
34? M-Don. Have I ever seen M-Don before? I'm wondering. M-Don, have I ever seen you? You used to be a little fucker though, M-Don. You've calmed down. You used to be a little fucker. I don't forget when people used to be fuckers. You get me? King Gold's a fucker.
I would, I learned, I've taken some couple of digital beatdowns and corrections. And that's why you're laughing so loud. Because bro, But you know what, ladies, they're never really wrong, They're never really wrong.
Babies.
Ladies, women. So sometimes you've got to just swallow your pride a little bit and just
don't tell
listen.
them that. Don't tell them that. They're wrong all the time. They're wrong all the time. Ladies, if you're listening to this now, you're wrong. You hear me? It says me
Like I had to take
you're wrong.
a couple of things. Couple of intelligent girls. You got intelligent ladies that come up on your platform. So I had to. It's almost like baptism.
Ladies, big up all the intelligent ladies, and definitely not just the intelligent ladies. Big up Shani too. Yeah, big up Shani. Yeah, I mean, because it's not just all about the smart, beautiful ones. Yeah, big up like sisters like Shani, with the personality.
As opposed to saying, come get FTK, say, come get baptized. Nigerian style.
Obachachi says women are wrong most of the time. Yes. Virgin olive oil. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm still trying to get you on there or get you to come and do reactions with me. Well, you aired me. You're supposed to come down yesterday. When you're ready.
Bro, we're talking about women, yeah? My friend just met a Japanese woman. She makes him get in the bath at night. She forced him to go and brush his teeth twice a day. So he has to have a shower and then a bath before night. And then in the morning, he wakes up and he has another shower. And shows it really, she's running things.
She's running to. Of course she's running.
She's running the house.
That she makes him get in the bath at night. That's fucking funny.
She literally makes him up. She commands him. Get in the bath. You will not enter the bed. Nah, she's not having it, bro.
She wants him immaculate. Maybe he's a smelly guy though, but it's good though. Cause it's actually good. I glue back up says sounds like Mike. And she's like, yeah, get in bed and get in the bath. Get me. If you ever seen little girls, like a couple little girls around a little boy, like a baby boy or whatever, yeah. The way that they boss the babies around, like, yo, wear this, stand here, do this, wear. No, you're gonna pretend that you're the doggy and we the masters. And watching kids play is funny, bro. Shani said that's not his girl, that's his mum.
I know, like, but I think
still.
I don't think that's really a bad role. I think she kind of must like it, really.
Yeah, ain't a bad role. Mothering lady. Ain't a bad role. I think man them like a woman that's got mothering qualities. You know what I mean? Got to be careful what I'm saying there. But yeah, mothering. I enjoy it.
You'd be surprised, right? You see the Japanese ladies, they will make eye contact, they're humble, they will submit. But let me tell you something, when it comes to your cleanliness in the house and rules, literally, she's like a drill master, bro.
Did you say that they won't make eye contact though?
But sometimes they won't make eye contact. They're submissive. They rub your back. They do all sorts of stuff whilst you're playing Xbox. They rub your back. Girls don't like Xbox as well.
No, girls like computer. Girls like computer, man. They do. It's a myth when they say that they don't like it.
Yeah. I don't think it's a super no-no. I mean, like, I know all my friends have got, but a lot of my friends have got nice looking girls and, decent girls, and they don't mind it. So I don't think it's such a big thing. Can't take away my Xbox, man. Don't play no games, bro.
No, what girls don't like is football games, because that brings the dickhead out in man. But like, you know what I mean? Yeah, because it's just like the way that man them go on over the FIFA. It's like you're trying to set up a competition between the computer and the woman. They feel that, so they're like, that's why they reject it, because they know how much you actually love it. Like the way men go on about FIFA and that, it's a bit sneaky, isn't it? Come on, man. Yeah.
Bro, I actually wouldn't mind a girl game, but I just feel like they all bite their toenails. Some of them, pick their nose.
Look how Real tries to do an advert for him coming to London next week. are you looking forward to Real punching you up when he returns next week? So there's definitely no way that is Real sitting behind that computer screen, nah? Dickhead.
Is that Real Maggie? I think there's a number of troll accounts on Real Maggie, though. I think.
Nah, this is him. It's not even Real Maggie. It's Paula Horse Teeth. Come on, man.
Oh, that's them. That's I know who that is, but they're gonna keep doing all that. I don't know what do they call it? Channel wars or channel politics?
Nah,
I don't get involved.
This channel don't have no wars and no politics.
Oh yeah, no, not this channel. Like Reels, other channels, Reels channel, that other hangout I go in, and a couple of other ones. They like to. Yeah.
Good luck to him.
And yeah, look, if that's their thing, that's cool. Like, do your thing. Right.
Come on, man. It's a bit sad though. Yeah. Come on, man. Just
to get views to put someone else down. I can't see how. I don't want it. Like, it's not like cool. I can't. Yeah.
Just make friends, innit? Just make friends. Just learn how to make friends and be a nice person.
By looking like this, Jed, yeah, you got people like, I'm not going to name them, but
name them. Fucking name them. Name everyone.
Right, I'm going to fuck it, man. I'm doing it. You know Raj, yeah? You got Raj.
Yeah.
Right? Bruv, 150 viewers at like 3 o'clock in the morning. What's he speaking about? Is he speaking about string theory? Is he speaking about... No, he's not. He's speaking about Khan.
Don't lie.
Yeah, and then he's like, there's like everybody's mad on it, laughing, giggling. It's just sometimes I think the whole EastEnders sort of
what people love. No, they do.
BITCH like Big Brother type thing is what people actually really want.
They do. It is what they want, and if you're prepared to give that, then you will have a popular channel, and it will have like lots of views. But when there's no drama, then you've got no content. And for me personally, being a big man with silver hair and shit, like I ain't trying to feed off negativity. Like,
well said. And I totally appreciate that, bro.
Like we all like a bit of argy bargy. Come on, we all do. Like, it's not front. We like, you know what I mean? But
a bit of banana rama drama.
Yeah, like, a little bit. But just
sometimes it's not what you need. It's what not what you want. It's what you need. Like people want the drama and all that, but do they need it? It's okay when they're looking in from the outside and the drama's going on, but. What if they put themselves in the firing line? It might be different.
That shit gives me a headache. I'm not gonna lie. It gives me a headache. Like my head starts hurting after a while. I'm just like, and I don't like the sound of myself. And I'm gonna say some foul shit. You're a fucking dickhead. Where are you? I'll fucking kill you. I don't need shit like that on the internet. Do you know what I mean? Like, allow it, man. It's just butters, man. It's butters.
Should just be a meeting of the mind.
It's like driving around for a year and recording yourself every time you have road rage and then playing it back. You know what a mug you would sound like? Trust me, if you've ever driven with a girl in the car, whatever, or with a lady driver, and you heard road rage, imagine recording that and playing that back to her. That's what these hangouts come like. Just, you know, we're having fun, then it's, you fucking dickhead, rah, 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 and then it's just online forever. That's dead.
I think it's like a Coliseum type environment. If you used to start up a new channel, call it Coliseum, get Dupes as one of your main, you know, Dupes and a couple of others that like that little.
And the next thing you know, every conversation is about doxing. Allow me, man. I'm not involved. I'm not going down that road. It's a slippery, dirty road, man. It's true though, isn't it? Yeah,
it's literally encouraging someone to get their head beat down.
Yeah, it's messy, and then. On top of it, you kind of got to be responsible because people sound like they this shit affects them. I don't want to be responsible for the first hangout suicide or nothing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You took the words out of my mind. I was watching someone else's channel the other day in Chicago, and they made a video, and it got them killed. They didn't have a car. They live streamed. Their ops knew where they were, and in a moment, they were gone over a video.
Gone.
I know this isn't Chicago. There's a lot of different.
No, but things can happen. Things can happen. You're not writing that on my tombstone. Killed by YouTube. Allow it. I refuse.
Video.
Yo, Jeds. Have you seen
I reckon Real would actually like get a subscribe button put on his gravestone. Donation link on his gravestone. He was a dear brother, and if you missed him like I missed him, please subscribe to his PayPal.
Here lies a motherfucker that came too far deep into YouTube for his own good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
National Tommy Ahmed, the Siren, big up yourself. Jack with the enormous pack, big up yourself. This is the shit channel about. Shani, shut up, man. Yo, Shani, are you gonna jump on?
Yeah, jump on, Shani.
Come on.
Might owe you an apology as well, so that could be a bonus. I don't know. I thought I was actually saying some positive stuff, but Shani wasn't feeling it. But I was a bit up and down. Like me and Khan was having some banter.
Okay,
it was all like just like I was on for a long time. It was a 6-hour, 8-hour stream.
So facts, man. You're good, man. You was interesting. You weren't pissed at you.
Cool. Yeah, like I'm just must be myself and just tell to say true.
Shani's a tramp anyway, and her breath stinks. If you've ever met her in real life, you know her breath stinks.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
She never irons her hijabs. All her hijabs are creased, and she's always got sweat on her back.
Hey, do you know that was the maddest thing today? I come downstairs one day and I've seen my missus, and like she's got a towel over her natural hair, and she's got the iron on the towel ironing her hair straight. I'm like, what? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, no. I mean, and this wasn't exclusive to my missus. Her daughters was on it as well. Like, yeah.
This your
my long-term partner that I lived with for over a decade. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What type of hair has she got? She black?
Just white girl with like really thin, sort of wavy.
I thought she was black or straighten it.
No, I've been in other relationships, but this is my long. It was just thin hair that was wavy, curly, and she wanted it straight, and she didn't want to pay.
Have you ever been with a black woman?
Yeah, I've been in 2 relationships, like for about 4 years with one black woman, light-skinned black woman, and another black woman for about 3 years.
Cool. Pros and cons of being with a black woman. Go.
Ooh, the pros. The food is always is there, but they're the same with the white woman as well. All right, the pros with a black woman is like you know where you stand. Like there's no like if there's an elephant in the room or some atmosphere to clear or some talking that needs to be done, it's going to get talked on. Not so much in other relationships I've been in. The negatives is not between us. It's like it's the incoming that we get. Like we could like that wasn't cool, but we just wanted to spend some time together and that, and so we didn't. Like it did affect us. I can't lie.
The cons were societal pressures.
Yeah, they don't want to see a white man with a black woman, or the other way around. I don't know.
What
like,
would people make comments in your face?
Yeah, like black girls would make comments to her. White Polish men would make comments to me, or white European men would make comments to me. Not just Polish, like loads of like. It just depends what area and what
comments would they make to you.
One comment was like, "What the fuck are you doing with him?"
Shit.
Yeah, and then I've had comments like, "What the fuck do you two think you're doing around here?" And we just look at each other and just carry on walking and like just ignore it. And then it just depends. Like this was like 9 years ago, so not much has changed, but. Yeah, we didn't really have a start from the chance. It was pretty cool, really, to be honest. I could have really done without all that.
Yeah, Mom. My thing. What's Shani writing about ass crack? Sweaty ass cracking that. What's wrong with her? Good with your work. The side hear you, but it's really clearly personal issues between one another. These religions taught us that. That's sad. I'm just reading some of these comments.
Jump on, Shani.
Yeah, she's trying to not jump on. There are channels that are dedicated to destroying people's names. It's literally bullying. Yeah, well, you know, man, some people don't have much to talk about unless they're talking about others, isn't it? That's my opinion. And some people just recognize that it's lucrative. Beef is lucrative. Disagreements is lucrative. Even like heated debates, it's very lucrative, man. Do you know what I mean? What people not so used to listening to is like people on a panel having a gentle discussion or gently investigating a topic and being polite to each other. It can come across kind of boring to some. Do you know what I mean? I like it when a cat's amongst the pigeons sometimes, but not all the time. Like for instance, Fax, he's a cat amongst pigeons. Khan, he's a cat amongst pigeons. Sham, he's a cat amongst pigeons, but he's a bit of a crazy cat. Like his cat amongst pigeons is a bit mad. But I like it when Khan comes on and throws in a spanner because it's funny. And I like when Fax comes in and disagrees. It's funny.
Yeah, me and Khan can chop it up and have a debate and a chat and disagree and agree and still be friends after it. And that's what I love. Like, I love that.
Yeah, I love that.
And who's that other really calm guy that comes on here sometime with a beard? And
who's the really calm?
He shows himself on camera a lot. I think he was on the last time I was on in the first few hours. I can't. It was because there were so many
Anyone
people
know
coming.
who showed himself on the camera first time?
Yeah, he comes on your show all the time, and
white black guy,
like a light skinned black guy, or like it could be like mixed between black and
Radar.
It could be Radar.
Is it Radar?
He's very calm. His voice is very
Mills,
he speaks very slowly and calm.
Mills.
And Mills, yeah, that's it. It's Mills, yeah. I think it's Mills.
Yeah, Mills, yeah.
Shout out to Mills, like that's the I can like talk with
Mills. Let me remember to invite Mills out this Saturday. Yeah, no. Where's my phone? Yeah, Mills, yeah, he's a good guy, man. Good guy. How did everyone sleep last night? I had a better sleep because I forced myself to keep the windows open. No.
A little bit, not much. A few hours. I don't actually. I think it's actually hotter than. I've never known heat. Like I've known heat like much hotter than this, but it's this. It's not even. It's like different. I've never. It's like
it's so stiff. It's just not. It's not alleviating.
No, I don't know whether it's coming. Whether it's bouncing off from the ground or coming up from like it just feels too hot. Like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, no, I'll stick with the the truth or like if I can't prove such bring the evidence, I can't. It just doesn't feel like normal heat I felt before anywhere.
It's so thick. The heat is so thick.
And then, well, like I watched this other guy's channel when he's up in Wales, and he's been saying he's like about 55, 60 years old, and he's just sort of saying, look, I could always see that mountain view, and he's comparing the pictures, and he's just saying like, what is this stuff? Like, what is it? Like, he's not saying he doesn't know. He's just saying, look, these are the pictures. This is the information. Can anyone tell me what's happened? Like, I've lived here for 30 years, and I've never seen this sort of cloud. What I'm seeing, and so I don't know what's really going on, but.
Sorry. Who was that? Yeah, man. I was up last night. Woke up about 5 times, turning my fan off and on. Man, that's long. That is so long. I was just drenched, man. I was drenched. I sweated. Like, I literally sweated for the whole day yesterday. Slowly, more intense at times, but constantly sweating.
Yeah, my pillow was drenched, and then the seagulls were on the window open, and they woke me up. They come up at first light, and they did for a few hours. So, and look, I actually do love it down in the seaside towns because there's so much wildlife down here. Like, it's pretty undisturbed, touched and undisturbed. So, yeah. And oh my gosh, I've still got that problem. And I've done what you said. I've withheld the rent, or not what you said, what was suggested by other members.
Oh
of the panel.
yeah.
And it worked. They've been here every week for the last 3 weeks. Yeah, about 3. They've been here 3 times. And they put the poison down. The problem. Yeah, it's actually worked.
Come on. Because listen, bro, like, you can't keep paying someone for a service you're not happy for. It's not how business works. Do you know what I mean? So if you're not happy for your service, withdraw your fucking money and see how quickly they want to sort shit out.
I couldn't believe it. The other lady, it took her so she didn't do that, and they just let it run and done nothing. And the second I withheld the rent, it's like, well, no, like we called exactly what was suggested. We called the pest control and deducted it from the rent. Just gave them the bill. What you suggested, just sent them the bill, and then we paid them. We paid.
Sorry,
it worked. It worked. No, it worked. It 100% worked. Like we.
Hey, can I just say, big up fucking Mo Bill? What the fuck, yo Mo? Yo, where the fuck have you been, my man? Big up Mo Bill. Blast from the fucking past, mate. Hope you've been good. You know that you've been missing so long. I've gone past worrying what happened to you. At first, I was like, where's Mo Bill? Where's Mo Bill? Anyone see Mo Bill? Fucking hell. We forgot all about you. Big up Mo Bill, man. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I've had the pleasure yet. It sounds like a cool guy. It'd be nice to have a chat.
Yeah, cool, man. Old school. I don't know where the hell he's been. Get me? Get a 2-liter bottle and freeze it. Place that in front of the fan. It's exactly like air conditioning. Look, you got fucking techniques.
Well, that's skills right there.
Listen, that is so ethnic.
But will it work though?
It does actually work. You get 2 so if you've got a fan in your room, it's like oscillating fan, get 2 bottles of water. Oscillating. That's the correct word for rotating, you know.
Rotating,
yeah, an oscillating fan. You actually tie or sellotape. One likes to use ties though, you know, string. And we just tie it on the back of the fan, and it generates cold air. So yeah, basically.
And what amazes me, they'll sell you air conditioning for a lot of money, but they couldn't have come up with a more sort of, you know what I mean? I get air conditioning might be a bit more different, but surely someone could have made something like that, like a fan that was, we didn't have to strap
with an ice compartment.
Yeah, why not?
Yes, one should remember though, when using a fan, it actually just generates hot air.
It does, yeah. One air is quite a.
All right, and on the subject of hot air, Shani, I will apologise for the talk I just got a little bit off track with, and it was a bit of hot air. So that is a genuine apology. I do apologise for being a bit of a dick.
Your apology, however, I feel it's not needed, but I do accept it.
No, don't accept it if it's not needed.
No, I accept it. It's been accepted.
Yeah.
Fuck off. If it's not needed, don't accept it. Tell him to keep it. See people like you.
I don't know, Shani. I just felt like that's. Yeah, I don't know.
I put it in my purse, so.
No, that's so greedy. Someone else is gonna need it.
What? But yeah, I might need that. And so does that mean if it I get a? Well, let's not even go there. I'm sure
you're in credit. You're in credit. It's all good.
Yeah, I've got to get out of jail free card.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Like, we're, you know what? Like, we come on these shows, do you know what I mean? Have a little back and forth. Like,
That's it. You know what I mean? Like to and fro, got to have a bit
Crazy,
of banter.
Crazy Essex Bird said in Lakeside yesterday, some shops had aircon turned off. They said it was due to the fact it could spread COVID. How bad is that, guys?
they're stupid because this is the thing. Germs do not generate in cold weather. I mean, they do, but they don't. Like,
Do
when
they
it's
or not? No. Do they or not?
Listen, they don't. They spread easier. You know that when you've got a flu, yeah, you starve the flu and kill it with cold. You kill the flu with cold, yeah. If you sit in the room and it's warm, then the bacteria is just going to go. That's it, multiplying. That's the noise.
How does it go again? No, man.
Yeah,
That's the one.
Shani's made that noise before, man.
No, that's just multiplying of bacteria. I usually use it when I talk about multiplying bacteria. Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, virus thrive on cold. Listen, Simon don't know what he's talking about. Let's just say that. I went to school, yeah?
No, wait, but no, but isn't no, wait. Before you get into that, isn't he technically right? Because didn't he say this is why COVID ain't gonna be Gwarning with as many things in summer because it struggles to survive in the heat and rise and blah blah blah. That was the science they was giving us before, weren't it?
I've got a degree in science, so
I know you don't.
I've got a degree in virus.
No, you don't. You don't have a degree, Shani.
I've got a degree in virus.
In virus.
Shani, there's no there's a master's degree, there's an honours degree. I've never heard of a virus degree.
Big up the family. Big up the family.
Big up, bro.
Big up, man.
But you were on that course as well. That's how we met, innit? On our virus course.
I remember, you know, you tried to hug me and I said, you got it.
Well, you know what they say, you spot it, you got it. So, like, two peas in a pod.
I'll piss off facts.
I'm just wondering.
How about if you could have a degree in something, yeah? All right, no. If you had to pick one subject to study for the rest of your life, one subject, what subject would it be?
Language or architecture? Probably language.
I feel like I know what Shani's gonna say. I want to preempt her saying it.
Oh, what am I gonna say? Virus.
Huh? No, you're not gonna say virus. Let me write it down. Yeah. And if I'm correct, then I'll show you.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Ta-da!
Drama.
Oh, that is actually, do you know what? Creativity. Oh my God. Yeah. Damn.
No, you can write it down after Jedi.
No, yeah, and to be fair, that's not what I was gonna write down anyway.
What did you put? Religion. RE.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say religion, mainly Islam. I was gonna say so. I just
Oh wait, you know what? To be honest with you, I didn't actually hear the question. I didn't hear the question. Listen, I swear, wallahi, I never heard the question. I kind of just gathered what you were talking about.
From the conversation, yeah. I steamed in really quick with language and architecture.
Yeah.
Trilogy says sex education. Crazy Essex Bird says law. What would I study? I think you know what mine would have to be? Psychology still.
Oi!
Yeah, but you know, like, do you know the thing is with a degree, the reason it's called a degree is because it's a degree's in a circle and there's no way out of that circle. So you can't, I'm not going to really talk on it any more than that. That's a fact. You could, like, that a degree, if you put the symbol of a degree in it is a circle, a 360, and you're trapped within that circle. But that's a story for another, that's all I can really say.
I'm definitely going to choose virus. That's the subject.
The subject is virus.
The subject is virus. I want a degree in virus. And I feel like it's a beneficial thing. I'll tell you why. The pros are, you know about viruses, yeah? So you know how you protect yourself.
Shut up, man. Shut
And the
up.
other pro, no, I'm giving you another pro,
Go ahead.
is you can create viruses and take over the world. So
I want you off the stream. I want you off the stream.
Shani, all right, I've got a question for Shani. What would happen if you'd done your virus degree and you found out a cure for a virus and you took it up to your the people that was teaching the class, the professors?
I know. Get rid of that.
Yeah, they was like, no. And so what? But you'd already cured a few people, or you might have cured yourself. Like, what would happen next?
what would happen? I would get an antivirus for.
No, you've already got that. You've already got that. You've done all that.
No, this
They're basically telling you if, it's their way or the highway. What happens next?
So what happens is I form a group of people, an alliance, yeah? So I first of all go to the student union and I say, look, this isn't fair, yeah? Then I go...
to the student union, no, I'm joking. Just the student union bit, no, I'm joking.
Look, this ain't fair, you know. Like, this ain't
then
I go, Shanny, I'll rate you. Go on. So you go student union, you try and finesse the game by buying a few coffees for everyone, and you've got a little team on deck. And what happens next?
And then what I do is I make broadcasts. Yeah, I just broadcast. I get a fielding crew, and I tell the world that I've got the cure, and they're trying to silence me. Also, what I'll do is I'll actually get Forever First, Family Forever. I'm gonna get them to be my security guards. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'll be rolling.
Right. Listen, Chan, you can't forget Hood. Hood is a Muslim group as well, you know.
Wow, listen, you lot, in a bit, yeah, in a bit.
Listen, I'm always going to be forgetting Hoods, yeah. That's not what.
Shani never forgets Hood.
Hood is not Muslim. That's not a Muslim thing.
No, it is. Yeah, but at the end of the day, Hood is a Muslim. Yeah, it is.
But Hood is not Muslim. It's not
Yeah,
Jewish.
it is.
Listen,
Might be
a Christian thing.
No, wait. Hood is Muslim.
Hood is not practiced by Muslims.
HOOD, yeah, is
It was a group, man. It was a group. The brother brought, you know, the long nose brother. There was a long nose
on that.
There was
always the Cure, the music group.
They were almost like, to be honest, Shani, I always thought that Hood would be on the tip of your tongue.
Nowhere near my mouth. Nowhere near.
When it comes to mentioning charity organizations and that, I thought it'd be like nothing but Hood be coming at your mouth.
No. Take me out of the stream. Take me out of the stream.
All right, sorry, I'm just saying. No, but seriously, big up the guys from Hood. Do you know what I mean? Get in contact.
I know you're gonna say large up the guys.
Large up the man there. Big up. Nah. Yeah. No, but Shani, do you not remember Hood? Like, all jokes aside, do you remember Hood?
I remember somebody mentioning Hood.
Obviously, before you converted.
They were no, Jedionline. What you said?
All right, I'm stopping.
So Brotherhood was their name, isn't it?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
That's why it was called Hood for short, because it was Brotherhood.
No, it weren't, bro.
Okay.
It was just Hood. There was never brother in front of the Hood.
I thought that as well.
What happened to the Hood?
I was hoping you could tell us, Jamie. No.
Oh man, nah. You know, I've already given me joke. That's what I wanted. 45 minutes in, I've had a fucking genuine belly laugh. Oh man, that's great. That's set me up well for today. And now my workplace are messaging me to see if I can come in early, and I'm gonna ignore them till it's too late.
Yes, man, ignore them blood clot, man.
You know,
tell them, no, come in until you're ready.
Until you're ready, you get me? to do. And you know, in this weather, you can't rush to leave your house because you will be in a state. By afternoon, you just won't feel right. It's just no, you have to walk out your house very slowly.
You're right. You rush to leave your house in this weather. You make wrong clothing choices.
You just
I did it the other day. I wore a tracksuit. It was 38 degrees outside.
Danny.
I wore a cotton tracksuit.
You know what I did yesterday? Yesterday, I only put roll-on under one armpit.
Oh, fuck.
The whole day, I was only hugging with one arm.
Yeah, you got to move from the left side, Jess. You got to move from the left side.
Oh my god. I never felt so embarrassed that I was ashamed of myself yesterday. Like I stank yesterday, man. Like it was serious. I was like, no. I was like the whole day my t-shirt was getting wet, dry. So by the time I was doing the reactions last night, there was like 5 of us in the room doing the reactions. It was like 27 degrees in the room. And man.
Hey, bro, you weren't alone, man. You weren't alone, man. I was waiting for them to wash the car, blood. I wanted to jump in the water myself. I wanted to tell the Albanian man to hit me with it.
Just fuck it. Pour that bucket over me, man.
Yeah, just get the soap on me.
Man.
I'm telling you guys, yeah. I made an investment. So I made an investment into a water bottle, okay? So this water bottle I invested because I thought, yeah, let me just spritz up the hair, innit? A little bit of spritz up the hair, get the moisture into the locks and that, yeah? So now I discovered that this spray bottle that I bought, which is £10, keep in mind that £10 it costs for a spray bottle, it's a mist spray bottle, innit? It is, oh my gosh, this weather, it's been doing bits.
It's the one. I see bare people with, you know what, yeah, I've seen a lot of people running around with them handheld fan things.
They're hard, you know. They're hard.
It's quite a big thing. Like, it's like holding a GoPro. It's a big...
I had a little one. It's like a little hand fan, and you had a spritz of water in it as well. So when you spritz it, it like mists
the stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't need all that. I'm telling you, this spray bottle, tenner, beautiful.
Bro, you know what they do abroad, bro? Like if you're a wanker and you get in the pen, innit? You have to do a propeller for man. So you have to take your trousers off or whatever, and then you have to spin it for man.
What?
Yeah, I swear to God, like jumper, trousers, whatever you got on that's long enough. Like if the Don says give him the propeller, like you have to spin it for him if you're wanker.
What?
I swear to God.
Oh,
like,
I give him the propeller.
Yeah, they got human fans, innit? They got human fans that stand up and fan the Don. Like they take 5 minutes each or whatever. They just fan him, and when he's cool enough, them tell him for Gwarn. Yeah.
I've got a woven fan as well. I got it from Tunisia. It's called a marwa. Marwa, somebody Arabic will tell me, but basically, yeah, it's a fan. It's woven. Really good. Really good. It's literally like, it looks like a flag, and you just give it 1, 2, back, forth, and you've got gushes of wind in your face. So fantastic. Woven. Okay, thanks, guys.
So how does that work? What, you've got to do it yourself, or you wave the flag and then you sit back?
You just wave it in front of your face. You know how you would.
Sorry. Yeah. No, I thought it was like a really big thing or something for the house or in the front room.
But you know, people sit and wave a piece of paper. It's the same mechanism as that, but it's got a stick on it, and it's. You know how when you do that, I'm doing it right now. You know, you get like a good bit of wind in it.
A cool breeze.
What have you been eating? But yeah, it just basically blows hot air around the room. These fans, and I just suffer it really. I don't think unless you've got air conditioning is really bad. Like people I know it just makes their throats go dry, and they don't even have it on half the time. Well, they might turn it on for a minute.
Bro, I can't fuck with the aircon, bro. I have to have the window down, bro. I'm too old school, bro. Because the aircon, if it gets me sick now, yeah, I'm trying to show you, because it blows hard, like the new ones. I don't know. Most of them blow hard, man. They blow too hard. You get what I'm saying? I don't like aircon. Not in the ride, anyway.
No, I used to have like a load of company cars and company work vans, and if you put the aircon on going down to your feet, and you driving with no shoes on, that can be a problem. That can make your feet go funny as well. Like if you're doing a lot of motorway driving. Yeah, aircon's not a good thing.
Mine doesn't work. Mine doesn't work. I was speaking to Flame yesterday, and he was telling me that I've got to go to Halfords and get some gas thing in it or something because it don't work.
What you probably need to do, sis, is you probably need to clean your air filter. Once you clean the air filter, you'll be good.
I don't know how to do that.
What? Is that a dehumidifier?
No, in the car. In the car.
Oh, right. Sorry. No. Yeah. No.
So I don't. It literally is. It just takes the hot air from out. It's like I put the heating on in my car. If I try and put it on, it just blows the hottest air. It's nasty.
Yeah. No, that's a filter. That's a filter problem. Defo, sis. Because it's clogged up, right? And then obviously the air ain't getting through it properly.
Okay. You're right. I have to sort it out because it's horrible. And especially in this weather. And I drove to Reading one day and it was about 30, 32. And it just was horrendous. Like I got out of the car and my clothes are soaking wet. And, you know, because you can't really put your windows down on the motorway because it's all really noisy and just...
But I do it, you know. I've got to do it. Because I know that where we're going to be on this thing for a couple of hours, I've got to do it, sis. I can't just leave the window down, like, just leave it up. I can't do that. No matter how, because my people always complain. They always say, why do you keep leaving the window down? But I need the fresh air. No matter how stinging the what's his name is? The old air conditioning, you know?
Rancid, no matter how rancid. So somebody said something regarding the women in Saudi Arabia, obviously being in like hot heat, like 35 to 40 degrees sometimes. But you've got to keep in mind that, like, when you see, and I'm wearing black. So I just wanted to like clarify something here. So if you see a woman in an abaya or a jilbab and she's wearing black, we understand that obviously black does obviously attract heat. When you wear clothes in the heat, it's not great for you. Also, it's not obligatory for them to wear black. Yeah, they just want to wear black for modest reasons. It's less showy offy and stuff, so that's why they wear black. But keep in mind that they're wearing expensive clothing most of the time and good quality as well. So it's cotton, if anything, which keeps you cool, as well as the fact that it's not figure hugging. So it's baggy clothes. You're literally getting a lot of air in it. Like, I'm telling you, the best thing to wear in summer is not one of your little summer dresses that like show all your body and stick to your, what do you call them? Sundresses. You know, guys used to like it when summer come about.
Yeah, no, the sundresses are dumb. Yeah, I wouldn't listen to anything you're saying as a young lady, sis.
Those dresses that stick to your body and stuff, they're not the ones. The ones, like, actually baggy dresses are a lot more what do you call that, forgiving, you know, because they allow air to be generated and your body can breathe. It's not so hot. And this is what happens when women wear those clothes in Saudi Arabia. And keep in mind as well, they're not wearing like joggies underneath it. They'll be wearing thinner clothes underneath, if not shorts and t-shirts sometimes.
But sis, ain't most of that gay linen and all that?
Yeah, so that's the thing. So a lot of
I was thinking that as well, you know.
Cotton, linen, like this.
Yeah, because that shit don't make you sweat as much.
Exactly. So you might look at them and be like, oh, but they're not wearing nylon, so chill. You're all right. They're okay. Do you know what I mean? They're okay.
No, I had a linen suit on one time, but deep, man, deep. I was feeling nice and chilled. Yeah, I was feeling nice and chilled, man. Nice and chilled.
Were you in Jamaica? Why was you wearing a suit?
Yeah, I was wearing a linen suit. Yeah, I was in Jamaica. Yeah. I saw someone get fucking cut over a linen suit as well, man. You know, over it in this country.
They got
Yeah,
huh?
yeah,
What's that mean?
yeah. Because what happened is the Rasta man was doing life, innit? And in this bird, he found this bird or whatever on the internet or whatever. So she's come down to the prison to visit him and all this. And like she's bought him a linen suit, innit? So this fucking geezer's come out on the wing. Fucking hell, he's come out looking like he's going sunsplash. You know? He's come out on the wing like he's ready to go reggae fest. So fucking these guys come downstairs now, all playing pool and all that. So like he's playing pool and then there's a geezer that's like, yo, I'm next, innit? I'm next in the pool. But Ras was ignoring him, innit? Because obviously Ras is feeling nice, innit?
Yeah.
So he's gone up to Ras and he's only tugged the linen fucking pocket of the pants, sis.
What?
Yeah, he's tugged the linen pocket of the fucking pants and he's ripped, sis.
Wait, so the pants come off. Was he wearing undies?
No, he's wearing undies, but the fucking pocket is ripped. Like the whole wing can hear the rip. Like,
Oh.
do you know what I mean? So fucking Ras just turned around and give him it, innit? It was sad still.
Oh.
It does go out to people that are locked down at the moment in this heat. Like, and I know that if some people deserve to be in there, and some people is just in there because, you know, they're not even guilty or they're not even been to their court date yet. And it's not much fun. You imagine last night, like in a 3-man cell.
No, I couldn't, brother. I couldn't. That's why I'm behaving myself for the rest of my life.
100%. Like I won't even like fart or weird. I won't give them no excuses. Like
you're never gonna get excuse. You had all my teenage years. Never get them.
Yeah. The quickest way I found out of it was I don't want none of your materialism anymore. Like that was the reason I was behaving, like as a youngster behaving that way, because I thought I had to have all this stuff, but I didn't, and now I don't want it or need it. It's not that I don't need it. So now I slowly don't want it. Now I just don't. I can pretty much guarantee if I carry on like this, I'll never have to repeat what I've done as a young man.
All right, family. Bruv, you know what? You fucking smashed it, fam. Because trust me, that's exactly what happened to me. I had a realization that man don't need all of this shit. Like half of this shit is unnecessary, and the pursuit of it is wickedness and evil. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So that's
yeah. How many cars is enough? How many holidays a year, or like how many?
Talk about it. It's never enough. Because when you're working for Satan, somehow you can't relax. You get what I'm saying? And
that's so mad because that rings so true. It was so pretentious and
I was
so cliquey.
working for the devil, and so was you, Sax. You know that already.
Yeah, 100%. And it's taken me probably 10 years longer, probably like nearly 25 years, just to level off that karma for the first 10 years, maybe 15 years. And
mate,
seriously. You don't get let off that easy. It's like I keep getting taken. Sorry?
No, I believe you, bro.
Yeah, no. It's like the Almighty keeps taking me back to the beginning and go, no. That's what you tried to sidestep. Now you're going to go and do it again, and you're going to learn. And I've learned my lesson. I will not do them again.
The God you're serving ain't giving you no breaks, mate. I mean, the God I serve don't give me no breaks, bro. Instant karma. Instant. Yeah, and trust me, bruv, I've had so much beatings. I'm so grateful for a beating now. I don't know, God just made me happy for a beating. Like, you know, if I go outside and something major happens to me, I'll have to still thank God, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll still be like, thank you, God, because
where we at? Where we at? I've missed half of this convo. Sorry, I got drawn away.
No, we was talking about working for the devil, fam.
Yeah, criminality, or like, as you know, things you can get drawn into as a young man, you know, and end up working for the devil, whether you know it or not.
Wow, working for the devil. Crazy Essex bird. Weren't you married? Weren't you married? I'm sure you're married. You know? Oh well, if you've broken up now, yeah, she's looking for a bird. Jedi, can you find me a man? Can you? Can you find me a man? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, working for the devil. Essentially, essentially we all do in one way or another.
Crazy Essex Bird is all right, actually, to be fair. Like, no one's perfect.
Well, you know what, Jed? I've got a beautiful idea as well, you know?
Go on.
I've got a beautiful idea. We're going to start doing a thing called You Date. Yeah? You Date, yeah. Because I meant to say there's so much man in the chat that hasn't got a woman and they never got no intentions of getting one.
No intentions of getting one.
No, you haven't, because you're on here too long to make it happen. I'm trying to show you. So why don't you utilize on here and try and get yourself a bird? So you date.
You date. Yeah.
Fancy talking to each other, maybe in real life. Hey, let's get them on the panel first. Yeah, and then
where's all the women?
Huh? Sorry, sis.
Where's all the women, though?
There's women.
No, we're gonna get them on the panel. How it's gonna go? It's gonna go like a blind date. You're gonna be, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
There's women all over this motherfucker, man. Look,
you can be.
Byron is a man, right?
Yeah.
Byron is a man.
Byron is a man. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. K Hunt is a woman. Crazy Essex Bird is a woman.
Sure. Yeah.
Virgin olive oil is female.
Yes. There's a couple females on there, man, that must want a little something to rub on in the night time. You see me?
That's about it, though. Where's all the women? I run them out anyway. After a while, I get bored of them. And
any black and it's a black and it's a multicultural dating show as well. So if you're black, we're gonna have black nights.
Black nights. Black nights.
We're gonna have racial nights. Yeah, Asian night. Don't be scared to find a future partner.
Could actually work.
K Hunt says he's got a 9-incher that says different. Yeah, but like, you know what? Dildos are dime a dozen nowadays, mate. Fucking cheap. Me got 9 inch.
K Hunt was a
9 sister. That 9-incher ain't gonna stop nobody from coming through your yard. You need some flesh and blood, sis, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that ain't gonna help you make a cup of coffee, nothing unless you're gonna use the thing to stir your tea.
Do not stir your tea with that.
No, I'm just saying. Look, let's be honest as men, yeah? When we've been in the bedroom with a woman and that sort of sex toys come out, what's your first thought?
Did I?
Am I not good enough? Or like, it's like, what the... Do you know what I mean? It's like, what? Come on, be honest. Like, what's your first thought?
What's that?
I'm not here.
If you've been in a bedroom with like you've been in a relationship and you know, and then the sex toys come out, her sex toys come out in the bedroom.
No. What coming out for? What? What are they coming out for? What?
Well, that's what I mean. Like, it might just be like exactly right. So
you want me to panic and have flashbacks of jail of
You're coming out to this man. You're coming out to this man. Is that what you want to do?
You want me to start screaming and headbutting? Ah! Get off me!
Hey, if you pull that out, what you're trying to say is that you don't rape, man.
You can't pull out you cannot pull out a dildo while I'm in the room. Like, what are you talking about? No way.
All right then. Like, what about the girls then? What, like, is there any girls in the comments that want to sort of like say why they might do something like that?
Having said that, I've seen one. I've been aware that you've got one in the top drawer. Yeah, I'm aware that the one's there. But while I'm having, it's like, imagine, all right, put it this way. I'll tell you exactly what it's like. Imagine your missus laying out a 3-course meal, and while she's laying it out, and serving it up and that, you just sitting there eating a cheeky Nando's or a chicken cottage, some Dallas chicken wings.
Yeah, that's fucking.
That. Well, actually, you might though if you're like a proper craven. But
no, but you know what? You know I go do that car. You respect the empress. You respect her.
Right. Is she feeding you now? Is she feeding you now? Why are you like calling her up like that? It's like she's feeding you, and while she's feeding you, like you're on the Just Eat website trying to look for something nice to eat.
But this is what I'm saying. Is it like an extra to go with a meal, like some like a bottle of wine or some side dish? You know, like some you know, or is it a pure like insult, like that? You know,
see,
it's gonna toilet movement and gone.
See, if you said vibrator, if you said it was a vibrator, it might be a bit different. But the dildo and all them thing there, that's long. If it was like a vibrator, it's like that, you know, it's a buzzy thing.
Or some love eggs or something not so threatening.
It could be something that we could play with together. Like I could use it on you and da. Do you know what I mean? You could put it on my willy or I don't know what they do stuff in it. Like, but the dildo thing, that's like you need a. You basically, I might as well just call my mate around.
Yeah, it's
you want 2 dicks, right? You want 2 dicks? I'll call my mate around. Because that,
I wanted to hear what the girls thought about it. Whether it was like something that the girls thought, the woman thought, we're going to bring something extra to the bedroom, or is it something like I just want to know, like, and I get it. There's loads of different sex toys that women have got, but like. I don't know what goes through people's minds at the time where they think like, is that gonna make things better or
I put it this way, facts, yeah. If let's be honest now, if you have a sorry, Khan, let me drop the link for you, Khan. If you have like maybe a penis that's viewed to be small or she finds it small or whatever, then you might be in need of another aid. I don't know. Do you know what? Yeah, Shani.
It's been very quiet.
No, of course she's gonna be quiet on this. But Shani, can I ask you a question? Shani?
Hello.
Yeah, Shani was rubbing one out to this conversation. Right now, what I was gonna say to you, Shani, is Islamically, yeah, if you're not, like, for instance, if your husband is like kind of like not well endowed, what is the like ruling on that? Is that like I'm not satisfied sexually, we can have a divorce, or
yes?
What? Yeah.
Yes, but that's the last resort, though. You'd obviously try and make it work. That's the completely last resort.
Is it haram or whatever to?
Yeah, sex toys are haram.
They are. Why?
Completely. You shouldn't insert anything other than a male penis inside one's vagina.
What? Okay. What about like a vibrating kind of thing then?
I don't know. I'm not a scholar. Anyway,
you know what I mean? No. What I'm basically saying is, I know I can discuss this in a halal way, as in sex aids for married couples. They are haram, or from what you know?
I don't know about all I know is that you can't insert anything other than a penis inside your vagina.
What about a condom on a penis?
Well, you don't need condom.
That's slick. I like how you think, though, facts.
You don't need them. That's the thing. So you wouldn't be wearing one because it would be your wife. So that you're having
got to back Islam on this one. It seems so pure to me. Are they very natural and pure?
Are they frowned upon in Islam?
Condoms no. I mean, if you're, I think yes, but I feel like there's been scholars or like fatwas come out saying that condoms are all right, but then ultimately, if you think about it, you don't need it. It's your wife, innit?
No, because you might not want to get her pregnant, innit? And
then don't have sex.
Yeah, come on, man. No.
But there's other methods to not getting your wife pregnant when you're having sex, right? So, like, obviously, you can have
contraceptive pills.
No pills or anything like that.
Pull out game is strong.
Hear what I was saying, yeah. I know in like the Catholicism and Christianity, like in some places they use this excuse, but do Muslims have this thing of wasting sperm is like not haram, but it's like frowned upon or whatever, wasting your seed. So this is why condoms, like condoms will talk to some people that are like condoms are like not haram, but you know, against
No, I don't know, because that is, it wouldn't make sense, because ultimately, ultimately you lay with your wife and the Most High will get you pregnant or give you life, you know, life will happen if that's the will of the Most High in it. So if you don't ejaculate into your wife, I don't see why that would be much of an issue.
What? Oh, what do you mean?
I'm just saying, I don't see why if you don't ejaculate into your wife, it's an issue. Like, why is that an issue? Like,
because your sperm is supposed to be your life, like your life, whatever you want to call it. What is it? Life force, whatever. I just know in some holy books it speaks about it in a reverent way, like, yo, this shit ain't to be wasted. It's not to be spilled if you're not intending to create life with it.
I haven't come across anything in Islam that comes towards that, but yeah.
No pun intended.
Did you say come across? Oh shit! I'll come across a hadith. I'll come across a hadith. Yeah. No. And it was exactly what Jeddah is saying. I think it goes something along the lines of anywhere where sperm touches your body in the afterlife, a baby will grow from that spot.
Oh, stop
something
it,
like that.
man.
Yeah, so you'll be walking around with all babies on your hands,
on your chin,
no chin action.
Baby face. You like literally baby face.
It put me off for about 3 days, and then I was like back on it.
Yeah, because imagine what your wrists will look like, cunt. And your little stuff.
You get me?
Babies on the outside and stuff, man. So, is that a real hadith?
I don't know. I was young when I come across it. Like, I can't remember. Like, I didn't want to look twice, innit? I just see it and I was like, nah, this ain't real. This can't be real.
I don't think so. I feel like a lot of things are to scare people, innit? So I feel like a lot of some of these made up hadiths are just to kind of scare people, rule people into doing certain things. Do you know what I mean? Like, because that's bad. That's scary, is it not?
That sounds like
anytime you have to scare somebody. Sorry to cut you. Sorry to cut you guys. I was saying, anytime you have to scare somebody into doing something, it's not righteous. You know what I'm saying?
No, but Freddie, people need guidance, man. Imagine people without no anatomical understanding of how to make a baby, and they're all doing facials and pearl necklaces and shit, and they're thinking that they're having sex.
Fam, I lived on the road. Intimidation and guidance is two different things. You're trying to, like, basically say, if you do this and do that, it's the end of the world. And that's not necessarily the case. We need to stop all of that fuckery. You get me? Because even
but Freddie, there's a lot of crafty women out there, like taking advantage of the brothers who don't know that, you know, you have to come inside the end zone, let's call it. Now, you know, she could be convincing him, nah, it's all right to bust in other places, and she's avoiding getting pregnant. Yeah. You get me? So, like, if the man don't know, he could be there for years putting in the work and getting nothing back for it.
The man
thinking, where's my heir to my throne?
That's our man. That's our problem.
She's like,
we don't know a lot as men. We don't know a lot as men, because obviously it's all right to take time with sex, isn't it? Like, it's not because like your friends are doing it or your people's doing it. Like when I was a teenager, like, I felt pressure to do it, because obviously all my brethren are doing it. I'm 6'3". My girl's in 5th year and I'm in the 1st year. Obviously she's thinking different to me. She wants fucking man to suck her tits. I don't know, whatever. You get what I'm saying? But I'm saying we shouldn't be pressurized to do these things. Should never feel the pressure. Should just be like a natural thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. To be honest, I never felt pressure to suck tits. Like, it just came natural.
Nah, I was a young man. I was a young man, and my girl's tits were fucking massive, blood. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He was in the first year.
I love Freddie. We need to make a book of your stories, you know.
Yeah,
Bro, we need to make a book, like an audio book. It needs
nah,
to be available.
in the envelope. I'm not even gonna tell it, man.
Freddie's got the best stories, man.
Did everyone at all, bro? But yeah, man.
All right, but look, if you look back at that, yeah, if the girl was in the 5th year,
I was in the 1st year, she was in the 5th year.
No,
that's what I'm saying, right?
That's
statutory rape. I know for a man, how can it be rape? But if she was over 16 or whatever, there's other, you know, you might.
That's what I'm saying. I'm used to hanging around with older men, but I'm not used to hanging around with older girls. You get it? So that dynamic was a bit different for me. It was a bit like, oh fuck, they probably want you to do things in the night now. So obviously you gotta act like you know what you're doing.
People want to, not people. Crazy Essence wants to know if you're single, because she's single now.
Nah, I'm taken. Sorry, babe.
Oh, that's so
just quickly,
at least you got asked on.
I was just quickly just having a quick look about. Obviously,
why is she single? What happened?
Yeah. Do you want to come on the show? Yeah, I don't know if to say her real name or not. But
why is no one caring what Shani talks? You know who she is.
Sorry, Shani. Sorry.
That's all right.
Sorry, Shani.
I'm worthless. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I was just actually looking to see if there was like any hadith about.
No, you're not, Shani. You're L'Oreal. You're worth it. It's because you're worth it.
Easy, bro. I went down the wrong hole, bro. Okay, no.
If if there was hadith on sperm, and it just looks as if that sperm's mentioned in the Quran as it's mentioned as worthless water that is the creator of man. So it's actually mentioned in the Quran as worthless water, but it also it's also
not. Don't drink it.
Yeah. Well, that could come from it, because you're saying it's worthless water, isn't it? It's not water that actually helps.
Undrinkable water.
It's worthless water, but it's not.
So what does that say? That pre-Islam, pre-Quran, like they were running around drinking it? Like,
no.
It
didn't come. Yeah, it didn't come down in the chapter because of that. And I think it was just more a case of to describe how man is made. But it does. There is hadith to say. So that's in the Quran to call it worthless water. But there is hadith to say that it's actually not impure. So it's not dirty. So if you did get semen on your clothing, I mean, in this day and age, we would wash it off, but you don't necessarily need to do it because it doesn't soil your clothes. You can just...
I can't believe that. I don't know what Quran you're reading, but I can't believe that.
It's not from the Quran. But the reason why I say that is because it's been narrated. So this is the thing, like there's no shame in that. Like there is, when it comes to menstrual cycle and stuff like that, and having that on your clothing, you're told it's impure, so you should wash your clothes, you know? There's hadith to say that, but there's no hadith to say...
Right. Shani, can I
wash?
Can I jump in, Shani, just to say that it feels a bit mad that period blood is impure and then sperm isn't.
Because period blood is waste. It's waste, though. It's not, the period blood is not, it's not anything. It doesn't give life. It doesn't create anything. But sperm does create.
No, I do get that. It just happens to feel a bit. I do get that.
I hear what you're saying, because it might sound a bit, but it's not at all, because ultimately, and any woman that's had a period knows that their menstrual cycle is waste. It's there's nothing good in that. Nothing good comes out of it. It's literally regenerating cells within your womb. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? So like, I'm just trying to use not
regenerating, refreshing the lining.
Well, refreshing the lining, so giving way for new cells and everything within. There's nothing clean about your menstrual cycle, you know. So This is the thing. So if it does get on if it is that blood that gets on you, but if you know, so like even if you have your own blood from your body gets on you, you just wash it off, innit? But it's not impure.
Talking about period though. I hate talking about period. Is it me? But I find period disgusting.
No,
Even talking about it.
no, it's me. I find you disgusting because you're not fucking letting the woman talk like you got a fanny.
Oh, it's like, but she's like cleverly diverted the subject away from sex to periods now. I don't want to talk about periods. Like, if we're having a vote, my vote is let's talk about sex.
All right. Can I just big up Harlem Street Tales? Well, go on, Harlem Street Tales.
What's up, my brother? How you doing this morning? How's everything?
Yeah. Is that Perry?
Yeah.
Big up, man. Perry, man.
Big up,
Perry. It's been a long time, man.
Big up, bro. What's happening, y'all? How you doing?
Yeah, man. We good, mom. We just shooting the breeze.
I need to ask Perry a question. Did you manage to get your hand on some Popeye's chicken yet?
Yeah. That was a while ago. I don't even like them shits no more. I gorged myself on them shits when they first came out. I don't even fuck with them no more. You know what I mean?
So I heard now through our spiritual leaders, the metaphysical science and elders in the conscious community, big up, Arshay to all of them, Kedu and respect to all of the people. Now, they are drinking tonic. They say people were drinking tonic back in the day like it was a holy elixir. Yeah. About the people, the Kama Sutra that's in their text. They used to drink it like a tonic.
Drink what?
Human protein.
Not or not useful.
Wait. Let him, don't mess up his words. Let him drink what, bro?
They used to drink the thing, innit?
What thing?
You know, bust.
What?
Bust. The nut.
Who used to drink that?
Just various. It was in a Kama Sutra text, actually. I've seen someone cross-examine that.
What?
Well, of course it's gonna fucking be in the Kama Sutra, isn't it? That's a fucking medieval porno, isn't it?
Are you saying that in the Kama Sutra they were suggesting the drinking of semen for men?
Correct.
Oh hell no!
For women and men.
For everyone. Hell no.
I believe so. I'm not entirely sure actually if it was just for men or women. Actually, I can't say that for sure. But I know that they would have definitely been the women.
I'm not encourage you to research that, but like
I'm sure they weren't like openly homosexual.
Yeah, research it.
No, you know what it is,
that might have been one of your ancestors that was drinking.
Wait, listen, there's no. I've got Caribbean ancestry. You're Caribbean. No, I'm joking. No, let's not get into that. Right. Yeah, so no. This was coming from Phil. Look, I repeat myself. Phil Valentine. Phil Valentine is a beast. He's like the digital, like the last boss when it comes to the spiritual.
Nah. I don't agree, bro. I don't agree.
A little bit, pseudo.
Yeah, I can't.
He doesn't.
Valentine. He sounds like your dealer.
Nah. Hey, listen. Look, you know what? Right? When we haven't had much, and we get one guy that kind of half knows what he's speaking about.
Yeah.
You don't take his word for gospel, but you've got to. You know, he's done a bit of research, and that's what he said. That's what he said. It's like a basic history. I think it's genuine fact. So when Jenny, I think Shani was talking about how it's not a useful type of water. I think maybe that's from Islam onwards, but I know that more than they.
You know what? To be fair, I actually did hear something like this when I went on holiday. Still, I went to Egypt and I was at the Nile and I fucking heard say the man bust off in the Nile, and then obviously.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. Who busted about the Nile? Them man busting in the Nile and that. But that's a mythology. That's a mythology.
I heard that them man they busting in the meat. Them nomads busting in meat.
You, man? Who's busting in meat? What's up? What are you not talking about?
What are you talking about, man? It's some goat meat, boy. You're goat meat.
I heard if you're having problems like a Kindle, you can go over there.
Bless your goat meat, boy. When you're getting that curry.
Ah, man, what are you not talking about?
For
Stop
Mama's
it.
Kitchen. When you, yeah.
Wait, let me tell you what I heard, Jeds. I heard that if you're having problems with your yeah, you go to the pool. I mean, not the pool, the now, and then you fucking bust off in it, and then obviously your problems are done.
So go into the now and wank, and then you have no more. But ain't the problem that you've got like erectile dysfunction?
Yeah. It's like a Kindle vibes. It's something
How
to
you
do.
gonna get? Wait. How would you get it up to do that in the first place? If you're already impotent, then how you get it?
That's true. If you can't do it in front of one person, how are you gonna do it in front of the whole like community? While everyone's washing their clothes in the river.
No, this is a nighttime flex, man. Man ain't going there in the daytime to get nicked, innit? This is a nighttime flex, innit?
But you need the sunlight. I thought you need the sun god to kind of bless your thing as well.
No, you don't need no bloody sun god, man. You just need to bust it off and then let it drop in. You get what I'm saying? And then once it touches the water, you're supposed to be good.
Wow.
Yeah. Once it touched the water, it's supposed to be airy after that. Plain sailing.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think so as well, man.
Kingo, book your flights, man. Book your flights, bro. Book your flights, innit? The Nile's still there, you know.
Where?
The Nile is still there.
Oh, the Nile. Oh, do you know what, bro? I'm actually thinking about going on an all-round kind of cruise, maybe.
Yeah.
But
Where
yeah.
are you thinking of going? Thailand?
Oh no, mate, that'd be probably the last one. What? No, you've got a nice island.
Be careful,
Private
man.
island.
They look like women, but when they pull out the thing,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
I'm
you
not really
gotta run.
Kindo, we're starting a dating show, you know. It's called You Date.
You date? No, seriously. I mean, that'd be quite sick, you know. You know what?
Yeah, man. I think so, man, because obviously there's so much frustrated brothers and sisters on there.
What are you saying? What, you're going to be the Cilla Black of the dating digital world?
Right. Oh, you know what? We got Cilla Barra already. Cilla Barra. She's here in the panel.
Hey, that's not even a bad idea.
So Cilla Barra, she's got the accent as well to give it to them. Scottish host. You know what I mean?
Trust me, in 20 years that'll be running.
Because what we can do, we can put them on the live for half an hour and then see if they really kick it
They
off.
really get it popping. They can really get it popping. That's what we want to know. No, can you make it touch the floor? We want to see.
Wait, that's a good idea.
Twerking.
You lovely ladies.
Also, no one puts their picture up, or they got a picture of like 1, 2, and 3 up. Yeah,
Something like that.
Yeah, so it's black, so you don't know who it is.
Mrs. Barra, would you host the show?
Of course, I would host it.
All right,
That's what she could do.
Cilla Barra is here for us, okay? Guys, girls, yeah, you're going to have a beautiful host to walk you through love and make sure that your love's right and correct.
What are we talking about? Date tube, yeah?
Yeah, date tube, fam. Oh, yeah, you date tube, any one of them, brother.
Wait, let me ask you a question, Calm. Would you go to a swingers party?
What do you mean? That's haram, bro. How can I be doing that?
Oh, okay.
Plus, I've got an aversion to penises. I can't see it.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'll run away.
I shouldn't even have asked you because Tuesday. Yeah.
I don't.
It's not something that you don't hear. It happens quite often. You know, there's quite a lot of these swingers parties around, but I mean, personally, I wouldn't have.
If I'm the only man there, it's all right, but otherwise, it's not going to work.
All right, yeah.
I want to be called Cilla Barra. Be called Cilla Mixed Heritage.
Well, that's how strong Islam is because I say
Cilla Mixed Heritage is cool. Yeah, that's cool.
I'm joking.
That's all right, man. But we can call it mixed love.
Mixed love.
Yeah, because it's a mixed up kind of crazy love.
Why do you sound like that?
No, that's what you're Come on, guys.
Ah, that's disgusting. Spunk contains zinc. So it's people who rub it in spark in their face, definitely.
The King Dog
I'm hitting the
protein
road
shake.
now. I'm hitting the road now. Beautiful day, Peach, man. Love you, lot. Plenty
Yeah,
love.
man.
All right, and bless up.
Peace, man.
Every time.
Yeah.
Done that.
Beautiful,
Done now.
crazy love. Yeah,
Good love,
actually,
Nick.
I'm going to leave in a minute. I was hoping to listen. I need to drive, isn't it? So no, I can't really just be on the live driving.
Have you got an automatic or a manual?
Have I got an automatic? Yeah, I do. It's automatic.
You have?
Yeah.
No
Listen,
stick shift.
I am 30. I am 32. I got my driving license at the age of 31. Okay. Which means.
But Shani, what I'm asking you, Shani, can you drive with a stick shift?
Oh,
No.
this guy's just a filthy youth, man.
Oh, shift gear.
He said no. He said no.
Can you drive stick?
That's what I'm saying. I reckon Carl's been to the swingers party. Now I'm sure.
Listen. A king of gold. I'm not gonna lie to you. I sat here and listened to Khan do the biggest lie of his whole fucking life. Right?
Which was the choice?
Yeah.
Which was what?
Yeah.
Remember the escorts.
No. Khan, you would definitely go to a swingers party. 100%, Khan. I don't even know why you're.
Nah, but you know what happens?
You remember the escorts.
Hold on. Hold on. You wouldn't take your missus, yeah? You wouldn't take your actual missus, but pick up a little thing and you take her. You would.
But you know what happens? But I think you're like you're speaking from a innocent perspective, because you know what happens at swingers clubs, bro. Like man, them's busting all over the place. Like you can't walk through there without coming out. Like seriously,
God.
That is what's that like. Would you want to walk through a puddle? Come, like, do you really want to do that?
Oh man,
that's what it's like, though.
Barefoot.
Squelch.
No, wait. No,
it can't work. It can't work.
Some people clothes as well.
That's some Sodom and Gomorrah shit right there.
Yeah, that's proper foul.
I just tell you, I hate the worst thing
Big
is
up everyone.
Yeah, big up,
load of spunk.
Stop, man. Stop. You don't stop now, anyway.
No, I'm just saying the worst thing is when you wear socks, yeah, and you're walking around the house and you step in wetness.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that. And then it's wet the whole time. Oh, I hate that.
Just if it's right between your toes.
The whole time, just take it off, Lulu. Take the stuff off.
I just wear slippers in the house.
Find out that's not water that you're stepping in. Yeah, that's automatic.
I just wear slippers.
Slippers, yeah. Shower slippers. He's got a hack.
Put them right outside the shower. Step on the slippers. You're cool.
Flip flops. I wear sliders around my house, innit? It's a lot easier. I don't wear them outside.
Sliders? What's that?
Sliders.
Is there things where you put your foot up and then it kind of slides along?
Man doesn't even know what sliders are.
No, it's like a flip flop, but it ain't got the bit that goes between your toes.
It's those Nike Adidas ones.
Like a sandal.
Oh, they're comfortable. Yeah, that's what you need.
Yeah, I just wear them around the house, innit? Because it's easier. Because I don't wear them in. I wear them in the toilet. I wear them around the house, but I don't wear them in the bathroom. So if I go into the bathroom,
can you drive with them on? Can you drive with sliders on?
Do you know what? Yeah, do you know it's actually illegal to drive with flip flops or like unsecure footwear? It's illegal.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Did you know?
Barefoot? Can you drive barefoot?
Illegal. Can't drive barefoot.
Wow.
Illegal. You can't
drive barefoot.
You have to use you have to have trainers. It's illegal.
And you know what else is illegal? Sneezing at the wheel. Illegal.
Shut up.
Who?
I've done it many times, but it's
Well, if you
illegal.
got hay fever, then you can't drive.
Yeah, it's illegal to sneeze at the wheel.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. But I mean,
No
how are they going to
way.
catch that? Sneeze is quite quick.
Imagine that now.
The shoes make sense because like you need to feel the pressure on the clutch when you're changing the gears.
Oh,
man, I need to look at that myself, bro. Sneeze.
It does make sense.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna the one out of all of them I'm gonna challenge. Yeah, is you can't drive barefoot. I'm gonna challenge that.
No, you have to 100%, bro.
It's illegal, and it's also illegal to wear pajamas and drive.
What?
I don't know about that one, Shani. I don't know about that one.
It is. You know why I know this stuff? Because I actually looked it up. So it is illegal to wear pajamas and drive. Illegal.
Okay. What made you look that up, please? Sorry.
I just was like, what's it to do when you drive? And one of the lists.
Wow, you're right.
Pajamas.
Oi,
What
listen.
about,
It's
can you
only
smoke and drive?
legal
Or
to
they change
sneeze.
that?
Sorry, Con. It's only legal to sneeze or cough when you safely parked off the road. Never. Are you serious? Research found that if you sneeze while driving at 70 miles per
Bro,
hour,
if I got hay fever and I'm sneezing all over the place, I can't help it, bro. It is what it is.
You got
But
to park up.
that impairs your driving, to be fair, isn't it?
It
That
Yeah,
does.
because if you
Yeah,
ever
for a
sneeze
second,
and
and then you get back to
you
the
get
senses.
tunnel vision. You can get tunnel vision, isn't it?
yeah, true.
This is the thing.
Yeah.
When I sneeze, my whole head does a thing, innit? My whole head goes all the way back, all the way forward. So I'm not looking for a good 2 seconds.
Stop.
You actually close your eyes and everything. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, what did your head do, Shani?
I'm just
I see myself out.
Wow.
Did she dive? She dives off. Shani, there.
I'm here, but Jedi should have left. He should have left. I'm glad he left. Yeah, man. Someone said I'm lying. I had to take a quick Google to see that I'm not lying, and Shani doesn't lie.
Lie, like
What? Lie.
Darling. Shani, have you ever used the word
What is it?
darling before?
Cool,
Darling.
crazy love. Like,
Shani, in your industry, do they use the word darling?
no, we don't say darling.
Who says darling?
I don't know, darling.
Darling.
Like,
Darling.
No, we don't say darling.
Models. I swear models say
Oh,
darling.
each other, darling. No.
Mm.
I say lovely. That's my thing. I was like, oh, lovely.
Okay.
Lovely.
Shani,
Yeah.
we're gonna be having a barbecue on Saturday. You know about it?
Good for you.
It's in Greenwich.
Good for you.
Where?
You should come and have a vegetable kebab.
You're going to be doing them small little disposable barbecues again?
No, a proper one this time. Proper. Anyway, fuck it. What do you know about that? You didn't turn up to the last one you was invited to.
Yeah, I know. You tried to get me down under false pretenses about we're having a barbecue. Man's there with a little foil tray.
Are you dumb? We had the most banging fucking barbecue. We had a banging barbecue. Who told you?
Yeah, only because you had the Turk. Only had because you had one Turk on there.
Get away, man. Get away. Don't even get yourself involved. Just get out of it. Are you dumb?
I seen the video. Mills is doing the cooking and Jedi just walking around like he owns the place. Come to my barbecue. I have a chef. I have a chef here as well.
That's not what happened at all. That's not what happened at all in the slightest. Excuse me, Shelly.
So yeah, I'm holding the camera, man. I used to film.
Alright, cool.
I don't know. I didn't. I wasn't there.
Alright, cool. I was gonna leave everyone to it. You were spotted, Shani. Don't even try it.
No, I was not there.
Shani was the chef. She was.
Well, someone stole a chicken wing, Shani. They got your name all over that can. Who stole the chicken wing? Look, there's Shani over there.
When you was out there, Jeds, I'm quite happy to see that you weren't really harassed by police about social distancing groups and that whatnot. So
they're not really doing that. All they're doing is it's getting to a certain time and they're telling everyone you got to go home. That's the main thing they do. They're not really talking about social distancing like that. I mean, certain ones that want to be like extra, but mainly they're just like, yo, it's this time. Rare, can we get you all to leave? And they're just harassing people at like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. From them times onwards, they start trying to break up their gathering.
That looks like a little market area. Is there a market just there?
What, Finsbury?
Yeah, wherever you was, because it looks, that's how like Portobello Market's kind of like.
Where I was? Where are you talking about?
Wherever you went to that, I think there was was it a barbecue thing?
Finsbury, man. Finsbury.
Or was you in a park or something? I can remember you being out on the road with
I don't even know.
one of your videos where I think we was talking about a barbecue that you had with Mills.
I don't even know. But yeah, Shani, you've been invited because it's Raw Beats' birthday, innit? So you've been invited.
I don't like raw beets.
Right. And that goes for you lot as well, man. Like, you two, all you lot on the panel. You know what I mean?
Bro, if I could have made it to the motive the first time it launched, I would have. But listen, it's getting a bit warmer as well, and yeah.
See, it's getting warmer. Does that mean that you have a slightly more mobility or slightly?
Yes, indeed,
does.
indeed.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. That's the main factor. But also location. Where are you? Where is it? Where's the Barbie?
Yeah, you're gonna have to message me. You have to message me. Cause I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah.
But I think I just said still, so you kind of missed it. Right. I did say, but it's let's put it this way: it's close to the O2. Close to the O2.
Oh, okay.
Close to the Cutty Sark.
It's not in West London, is it?
Close to the Cutty Sark.
Yeah, bruv. Cutty Sark's not West London, bruv.
You're lame. You're lame. You get hit, man.
And where are you from? What part of London are you from, King?
That eclecticism. You need that eclectic vibe.
I don't know.
I had curry for breakfast. Just
West London, man. West London, just in it like everywhere, really. But I'd say I was Lancaster Road, Labatt Grove.
Where did you go, Con?
Labatt Grove for the main part. So I was
Grove has been doing some stupidness recently, bro. Like, well, not him. Yeah, man.
The youngsters.
Yeah, fam.
Yeah. What are we talking about? Like
Road. Like, basically, from what I've heard, Church Road. Like, I heard Church. Like, this is what I heard. I heard Kilburn, Harrow Road, Bush, and Church Road have linked up. I don't know how true that is. It just sounds mad. But they've all linked up, and then they all like there's bare people just keep riding through like Grove.
Yeah, that's been happening for about 15, 20 years.
Trying to lick man down, they'd be shooting this, shooting that. Like some youngster got get me.
What is that though, man? What is that?
Like a couple of weeks ago, there was a mad thing where one youth got rushed, from what I heard, and I don't know, the kids saw someone from out the ends and rushed him. Then more people came back, and then one of my friend's sons got like shot at and stabbed. Like they shot at him, missed him, ran him over in the car, jumped out and stabbed him 11 times.
Wow. What, just in Grove?
Yeah, that's a
youth from Grove as well, right?
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, let me tell you something about them youths in Grove, yeah? They don't have it, bro. Yeah, they don't have it from like 12 onwards. Yeah, like you look at them wrong, they'll probably come back with someone else, and you know they're not going to be coming with their fist. You know, they're just like sometimes 20, 30 deep, bruv. And you know, if you're from out of the ends, the only thing that will save your pockets is if you're from Grove. So you know, that's it. I don't know where it started, if it was them or it happened from Grove, or it's just a retaliation thing, or just a but it's kind of how it's been happening. And don't forget, Grove is like a metropolitan. Everybody comes in from different directions, isn't it? So to Port Bellow. So it's probably just like the infiltration into Grove that they're trying to kind of stop, innit?
Yeah, man, them just have to. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, obviously, everyone doing their bit to try and. I don't know, man.
But do you know what? I think what happened.
I don't even want to talk about this subject because I'm gonna like. There's a lot of things that I think are gonna need to be said that I'm not saying, and I just don't want to today.
I think after Grenfell, though, Jeds.
Yeah,
there was less. It died down for a little bit, don't you think? For a little piece.
I don't know, but all I know is these kids, the kids that are like getting shot at and shot and chased with knives and that. These are babies, man. And
like 19 oldest.
Yeah,
like my age.
Yeah, 19,
20, 21, 22.
There's youth dying. There's guys, young kids dying there in 18 years old. And this was like 10, 20 years back. And then there's guys coming from certain areas and just letting off shots because they're scared, and it's just messy. I mean, it's just random beef.
The summer, like me personally, it's just too hot to be beefing anybody. Me personally, I don't know.
And the coronavirus, do you think that's had an effect on it as well?
Coronavirus has had effect on the mental well-being of the youth. 100%.
But do you think it stopped violence, so people are scared to go outside and
no, it's not stop violence. No, because it maybe violence kind of subsided a tiny bit for the first couple of weeks, and then it kind of started to intensify because there was no one on road but the bad boys, no one on road but the roadmen, and then after that, the frustration of the lockdown and not able to do this and that and catch flights and all kinds of recreational things. Then the fact that the police have constantly been instigating anytime you're trying to unwind or let your hair down, police are there to remind you of their presence. A lot of people are stressed living in the inner city. The same way that you see, like, it's important. The same way you see it's important, yeah, for big execs, businessmen to go on their R&Rs, you know, relax, recuperate, replenish themselves because they're in high stress jobs. Being a roadman is the most high stress job on the planet, right? Because you got everyone to look out for, your friends, your family, the police, ops. That, you know, the risk of death is daily, if not constant. You're like, it's a really high stress job, right? Being a roadman. They ain't getting no reprieve. So they're at all-time high of like anger and frustration and lack of patience and whatever in it. So yeah, this is what you're seeing. Like, remember, summer's bad anyway on road. Summer is normally bad on road because the heat gets people frustrated, and the crime wave seems to go up a little bit in terms of violent crimes.
Really? I thought maybe through winter.
Road rage and all this goes up in summer. I don't know why.
Because like even just to run outside now, I'm thinking, damn, it's too hot. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just thinking this is just not even time to be active. Like, it's really not, in my opinion. Like, I'll just be.
I think you hear a lot of.
Hey, you cut out, bro. You cut out, King Gold. Yo, hit the like button, family. 73 people in the building. Smash the like button. Don't forget to like and share. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you always know when I'm putting up content, whether it be a live stream or reaction video or a vlog or some other stuff like a podcast or whatever. So just hit that bell and show some love, man. If you want to donate, to support the channel and watch it grow, then hit up the PayPal, man. The PayPal link is in the description. If you don't have PayPal, I also have CASHAPP. The CASHAPP name is in the description and it will be going through the chat. What else can I say, man? Follow me on Spotify, Red Pill Trill, YouTube, Red Pill Trill, Twitter and Instagram, Red Pill Trill. Amazing stuff, mate. Amazing. Amazing, mate. Yeah, summer, man, them lose it, Jeds. I think it's all the sexy ladies on the real. But why is sexy ladies gonna make man go crazy though, Jungle? I think it's the opposite. I feel like I'm calmer and a nicer person in the summer. I thought, yeah.
But there's different types of summer. This kind of summer is you know, I'm getting me angry, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is like I'm thinking I want winter with this kind of summer.
Wow.
I know it sounds crazy, but
don't do that, man.
But don't be honest. Don't you ever sit down and think, rah, especially when you're trying to sleep, you're like, rah, imagine if this was winter, I can literally be in my blankets and just sleep right now.
No, but the thing is, yeah, winter fully it wreaks havoc on my personality, winter's not good for my personality. I'm not suited for those type of climates. It generally makes me unhappy. I'm unhappy to see such coldness in the world. I don't need that. So I just don't like winter at all.
Not even when it's snowing. You don't like the whole, environment.
No,
I think winters are beautiful, man.
Fuck snow. Oh, fuck am I doing with snow? Winter's not beautiful, bro. Anyway, I live in London. The winter ain't beautiful, man.
Because this is horrible, man. I haven't been able to sleep 3 days in a row. It's just been too hot. There's no AC, there's no nothing. You're just sitting there melting like you're in an oven. And this isn't like Africa heat, because in Africa, it's dry heat. So if you go under a tree, the tree is pretty much cold or it's pretty much cool. But this heat spreads everywhere. It's humid here. It spreads.
Yeah.
It's like you open the windows, there's no breeze. Like I open every window in this home, there's no breeze.
Yeah, it's stiff.
It's like it can't breathe, man.
That's why I keep the AC on. I can't stand being.
These guys are lucky. They got AC in America. They're lucky.
I hate AC, Perry. I fucking hate that shit. That shit makes me sick.
Oh man, I keep it on even in the wintertime sometimes.
No way. Nah.
No way. Now AC is amazing. It's beautiful, man.
Listen, 5 minutes of AC is enough to give me a cold. Like my nose stuck. I start getting. You don't get that feeling in your nose and your throat and shit.
You gotta get up under. You gotta get up under a blanket. But I guess I'm used to it. You know, I'm from a winter city, so I'm kind of used to it. I like the winter.
You like the winter? Nah, Perry, man. I don't.
The winter's amazing, man. Fuck this weather.
Wow, man. I can't deal with that. I'd rather be out here. Just this is where we're from, man.
It's easier to get warmer in a cold environment than it is to get cooler in a hot environment.
Yeah. You're right.
It's like right now, none of us can do anything about this. We're just sitting in the homes getting lit. There's nothing we can do. You open the windows, you find yourself with your hand. You try and you know what I try and do? I was so desperate. Yeah, last night I went up to the door and I started moving the door back and forth, trying to like fan some air, cold air into the room. I was that desperate. I was like, bruh, I couldn't sleep. Even with no clothes on, no blanket, no nothing. Couldn't sleep. What better than that, yeah? Worse than that, yeah? Apparently now there's mosquitoes coming into the UK. I saw a few the other day. I was like, oh my gosh. There's some Asian tiger mosquito has traveled over to the UK because of this weather. And I've seen bare of them as well. I hate mosquitoes, man.
Yeah. Now these I can see some people fighting for AC, but the thing with AC is I don't know what it is. It's just whatever they circulate in, if it's dirty air or something. There's something in it that causes these cold-like symptoms: blocked nose, sore throat. So that's why I don't fuck with AC, just because it physically does some shit. Every hotel I've ever been in, if you keep the AC on overnight, I've got a cold all the time, and it takes like a couple days to shift. So I don't know what that is, but my body's telling me this shit ain't no good for me. So I've seen other people have the same reaction. Latent hate is a negative thing. The kill 3 mosquitoes last night. Yeah, there's mosquitoes about.
Yeah. You've seen them as well, right?
Yeah. There's
and apparently these things are causing viruses as well. There's some things that
you get used to AC after a while. Nah, fuck that, man. Soft. They talk about revolution. I need my AC. Yeah, that you are soft. You need AC. I live without the AC, man.
Don't you sleep better when it's cold?
100%.
Yeah, I do. I sleep better when it's cooler. I do.
Because I sweat at night anyway. So if it's cold, it's even a bonus for me.
All right, check this now. I'm the type of guy, yeah. I can't sleep under a breeze. That's what it is. The breeze and the AC has the same effect on my sinuses. It just makes me feel like I need to like blow on my nose and like there's something caught in the back of my throat. Pause. Like, yeah.
It might be because the pressure is too high. Maybe if it was lower and it was a slower release.
Even from a draft, if like there's a draft that comes in, I have to plug that draft up. Otherwise, it's gonna make me sick.
That's how my baby mother was. Like, it was crazy because I used to sleep like in the winter. I have the window wide open.
Wow.
And
I don't know about that.
Yeah, she couldn't deal with that. Like but I don't know. I guess like if I slept with my head right under an AC, I would get stuffy nose too.
Right.
But you know, I would have like the AC at my foot, at the foot of the bed. And I would have a blanket on, like I would cover up.
Still rock a blanket, yeah. You know me, yeah. I know I got the sickness. I think some of us still get it too. It could be 90 degrees outside. I still need a cover. I still need some kind of cover, even if I'm gonna rock one leg in, one leg out, or something. Like there's got to be some cover there. I can't just be just. Yeah, it just feels weird. Just laying there.
Yeah, but then you'd be just sweating and it's just be uncomfortable, and then just be
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Actually, I got hot blood anyway, so
yeah, me too.
I sweat very easily. You know what I mean? I get hot easy. You know, so
That's why I be cold showering, man. That's the only thing that's keeping me sane during this weather, man. Cold showers, man.
Yeah,
Literally.
K-Hunt, you're right. Because the day before, I woke up about 8-9 times in the night. No exaggeration. I woke up so many different times. One point, I looked at the time. It was like 4:30, coming on to 5, and I'm like, is it even any point going back to sleep or trying to sleep? Like, it's just been such a shit night. But last night, what I did when I got in, I purposely did this. I drank lots of water. I went on to Netflix. I started watching some anime. What was it? 7 Deadly Sins. I said, this shit is gonna put me to sleep. I smoked 2 fatheads back to back. I lay down, and within 20 minutes, my eyes was heavy, and I'm blacking out, and I slept through the whole
Doesn't
night.
that make you like more dehydrated though?
No, I'll drink like a liter of water before I go to sleep. I drink water till my belly hurts. I drink so much water. I'm not getting dehydrated. I don't care how much I sweat.
Is that healthy? Drinking a lot of water before you go to bed though? Because is that? Because I'm thinking like if you're filling your stomach with something while you're sleeping, surely you should be giving your stomach a break during that amount of time.
Yeah, but it's just water though, bro. Like what's my? You don't really need to do a whole heap of processing, and if anything, it's gonna help clear out. You know, I don't know. I always drink water before bed. That's just my thing. Like I've always got a bottle of water by the bed
because then you wake up at 4 a.m. to have a piss.
Yeah,
ruin the sleep.
Yeah, it's good though. It's good for you because you know when you do get up, you piss all of that out, so it helps release all those toxins.
Right.
When you sleeping, your body goes to work on healing itself.
Yeah.
So that water actually helps.
Yeah. That's my philosophy anyway. I mean, and also, like when I drink, if I've been drinking alcohol, I'm definitely gonna drink. I'm gonna double the amount of water I drink before I go to sleep. Yeah, that helps to knock off.
Did you guys see the storm yesterday?
What storm? I didn't see.
Don't tell me you guys don't experience this storm.
We didn't have. They said there was going to be thunderstorms from yesterday, bro. We didn't see shit. Someone said that they heard some thunder once or twice.
What? Bro, it was so bad, yeah. I literally could not sleep. Like, I'm not scared of it's just nature. I would have just gone to sleep with a normal one. The electricity turned off, everything turned off. There was bare lightning, like back to back. I can't even explain it. Back to back. Everything was shaking. I was shitting myself. Like, we're experiencing it hard up here, bruv. And apparently it's gonna last until Friday as well. Every night. And it's on the red like warning thing. What warning thing means like it's the worst. It's bad, bruv. I thought you guys would have had it as well. It's bad, bro. It's real bad.
Yeah, that we didn't have nothing. They said we was expecting a whole week of storms, and we've not had. But I think by the time I'm at work, it's gonna be mad because the sky looks ready now. Well, maybe not. I don't know.
It was bad, man.
I don't know.
Actually, don't scare me, but it scared me this time. It scared me. Like, and you know, it was so bad that they're calling it quiet lightning. Like this kind of lightning, I think, or maybe because the speed of the light was so fast, like you don't even hear anything. You just see flashes.
I'm telling you, yeah. But I mean, that these guys are playing Star Wars in the sky. They're playing Star Wars. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing.
Literally, the lightning wasn't making any noise. Can you imagine?
You know what it was, yeah? Yesterday, the day was so sick. Like the heat and just the way that the atmosphere felt. I was like, yeah, I need to see the moon tonight because I know the moon is going to be that yellow, fucked up moon.
Yeah.
When I saw it, it was a nice crescent moon.
Oh, okay. You did have it at home. You're on a motorway now. You can do 50 minutes.
Shut up, Shani.
Shut up! You shut up.
Shut up, Shani, man. What are you talking about? What y'all talking about, man? Carnito was like, where's Shani? Where's Shani?
I just went for a shower, innit? Just thought, let me get a shower. I'm going to have a little barbecue and that. Do you know what I mean? Put contacts in.
You're going to have a barbecue?
Yeah, my little cousin, she's gonna come bring her babies over to her mum's house, isn't it? So gonna go put a little paddling pool in the back garden.
Ah, little family somethings, yeah? Family time.
Really cute. Yeah, you know what? So it's crazy. Her child is 8 months old, yeah, and she's got a 1-year-old. I haven't seen her 1-year-old since he was 8 months.
Wow.
So I haven't seen her since her 1-year-old was 8 months. So I haven't even met her new baby. So I'm excited. Babies.
Are you getting yourself prepped?
What for babies?
Trying to prep your ovaries. Kickstart some life back into them bad boys, yeah?
Do you know the thing about them busting in the Nile? You know it's true. Like if you actually look at apparently the Egyptians did that. They would like bust into the Nile because it's
but they were marrying their sisters anyway.
It was because they were worshipping.
In the Nile, man.
They did, bro. I'll explain it. I can explain it. The reason why they bust in the Nile is because if you look at their creation story, the god, I think it's is it Amun or Atum or something like that?
Geb and Nuts and whoever.
He basically nutted to create the world, and they basically remember him by nutting in the Nile every season or some shit like that. It's that spunk lettuce garbage, man. You see that in Kemet a lot sometimes. I'm not even gonna lie. There's a lot of spunk lettuce stuff, man.
That's so stupid, man.
It's a fact, bro. 100%. And they, you know how I know it's a fact? I don't even use the white Egyptologist shit. I was talking to the Kemetans. They were telling me, yeah, but they were trying to explain it, nature and symbolic, and yeah, but it's still a bit weird though, isn't it? Like, it's still a bit weird though. You know what I mean?
A bit.
You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
Busting into a Nile is a bit crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm gonna have to get the commissions to come and tell me about this, like busting in the nut ritual and busting in the Nile. You nutting in the Nile.
It's like, no, it's the nature, and no, it's symbolic, and no, you don't understand, and it's the negative forces, this and this and this. It's like, come on, bro. They were busting into a Nile, bro. That's crazy. I don't care. That's crazy, bro. That's
crazy. I'm Zulu on that one.
And that's just one of the stories.
You would know this. I know it's a bit off topic, but I feel like you would know about this. Is it true that Rap Boy left Islam?
I don't know about that.
No, I don't think he did.
He didn't.
Because when he was abusing Ali Dawa the other day, I don't know if you've seen the video, when he's getting to Ali Dawa, you're a paedophile, it was that proper abusing him, yeah? It was going to him, he goes to him, that's your version of Islam, not our version of Islam. So I think he's a Muslim of sorts, but whether or not he's mainstream.
So Ali Dawa said, whose version of Islam?
No. This prick Rap Boy had a camera and he rolled up on Ali while they were setting up, and he started saying things like questioning him and then saying horrible things to him like, you're a paedophile, you once said that you'd let your daughter marry a fully grown man, and saying horrible things to him, and Ali's just ignoring him. And then he goes to something like, if you follow hadith, then you're not a true Muslim. That's your lot's version of Islam, not ours.
Man.
So for him to say that, he must consider himself.
Virgin Oliver, someone said, Khan wanks in the Thames.
Nah, man, the River Lee. Why am I going all the way to the Thames for?
Oh, man.
River Lee, bro. River Lee.
Man's in the canal having a knocking one out, yeah?
Yeah, it all goes to the river anyway, doesn't it?
I don't know. Man, you know,
all them canals flow to the river, man.
Okay, no, they're saying that he's a Quran.
Yeah, I've got a fucking prostate like an elastic band, bro.
What?
Ping! A prostate like an elastic band. Have you seen that? Have you seen that film,
crazy, bro?
Have you seen that film? There's something about Mary.
Perry, come get your guy. Perry, come get your guy.
Have you seen that film? 1 minute, man. Have you seen that film? There's something about Mary.
No,
when the geezer bust and then
don't try and cover up. Can't don't cover up.
Cover up what? Cover up what?
It sounded hella crazy just then. Like
what? Having a prostate like an elastic band.
Bro, you sound crazy right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I don't think you don't really understand what I'm saying. It's all right because you're a child.
Show him, Khan. Show him.
No, don't show me.
Yeah.
You should show
Yeah.
show who's interested in that.
Show
I don't care.
what you mean, Gwarn.
Man said I got prostate like an elastic band. And he doesn't even understand what's wrong about saying that. That's the funny thing.
What's wrong? I don't understand what's wrong about saying that, to be honest.
Never mind.
At my age, bro, man, them's dribbling on their shoes, fam. When I bust, it goes across the room. That's what you call proper prostate.
Yeah, that's an old man.
Prostate health. Prostate health is very vitally important. You're not still young.
That's some ejaculate. That's some ejaculation.
You're still young.
That's some combustion.
You're still young. You don't understand the connotation.
Yeah, he's never woken up and took a piss, and the piss is two streams. One stream is going that
That's
way,
happened to me a lot, bro. That's happened to me a lot.
I mean, by the way, I haven't neither, but I've heard about it. Like,
Exactly.
yo,
It's in the post, though, isn't it? It's gonna arrive one day.
it's gonna happen, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do regret not getting circumcised, though. I wish I was circumcised.
Oh,
Go and
man.
get circumcised,
Too
innit?
late
They do
now.
on,
You can do it.
they do it on the NHS,
Yeah, but you have
bro.
to pay money, and it's also like when
No,
you
free
go
on the NHS, man.
when
Free.
you've got a developed organ like that, and there's veins and everything, and they're cutting everything up.
Shut up, you dickhead,
It's a bit crazy, isn't it? With all the
I think it's too late. I wouldn't do it. If I was your age, I wouldn't do it.
They do that one, dude.
Because if it's like, oops, sorry, you got no penis now.
They clamp it with a metal ring and then it falls off. It just falls off on its own.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. Like,
why?
My thing is like it's very detailed, isn't it? So for them to be cutting things up with, I don't know about that.
They don't cut it, bro. They put a metal clamp on it like a ring, and the end bit just falls off.
And there's no pain.
Yeah, there's no pain. They do it for children as well.
How much is it?
It's free on the NHS.
Yeah, if you're a kid. But if you're like an adult.
Wait. Perry was trying to give you some advice. Like he's saying he's advising against it. Why was you advising against it?
I mean, at this point, it's a little. I think it's too late for that. You know, it's a reason why. What the Bible say? Do it 10 days after the baby's born, or 7 days, or something like. And medical doctors agree with that too. I mean, when you do it at an older age, it's a lot more complicated. You know, he's right, sir. You know what I mean?
But how old though, Perry? Like I'm 20 in it, so sure I can heal up and everything, and it could be go back to normal.
You could, if you want it done that bad, then go ahead and get it done. But you know, it's a risk. You are taking a risk. They might snip a nerve. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Perry.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared about.
Yeah.
I'm scared about that, man. I'm scared about that, man.
Yeah, you got to be scared, man.
You,
One guy lost his whole penis. They amputated his whole penis off.
It's detailed,
bro.
bro.
The thing is, you obviously like will be aware of what sensations you can achieve, right? So you might now become aware of what you've lost. Whereas if you do it when you're young, you're not sexually active, so you're not aware of any sensation you lose.
Yeah, what do you mean lose? You don't lose sensation, you gain sensation.
Nah, what with a circumcision?
No,
of course.
You lose sensation.
You lose some sensation. Well, I would just you lose some sensation from the reports of adults that have had it, and just from the
oh, you might be right. I think you're right. Actually, I'm wrong.
Biology of it. Because there's a lot of nerve endings on the foreskin that are going to be. Sorry, Shani's just can't wait to talk about the foreskin. Let me mute. Go on, Shani.
Shani, you can't talk about anything around you, man.
Shani. Oh, she's just chatting. I'm looking to put her on mute. She's just having a chat in the background. Yeah. So I feel like, because me personally, I think I probably have lost sensation only because there's certain things that some of the homeboys can indulge in that I can't. Like, for instance, I've said this before, getting a hand job or getting blown off by their missus, like, I mean, fully blown off. Like, those things happen for me. So I'm thinking maybe it's because I'm circumcised. You know?
Yeah. You're right. Because I can get head for hours and not bust.
Yeah.
I mean, the best time is to do it like right after the baby's born. You know
right.
But do you think it actually helps you be more prolonged in your activity because there's less sensation, so you don't bust quickly?
I'm not sure. I'm really not. I don't know what it's like to not be circumcised, so I'm really not sure. But It looks better. Most women say they like how it looks circumcised over uncircumcised. I know that.
I heard that, but they'd suck it regardless. So I tell them to shut up now.
and there's hygiene as well. You don't
I used to fall for that shit. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so much better than. But then, like, no. All your exes, all the other dudes you fuck. Nah, shut up. You just shut up. You prefer it, but you're gonna do it regardless. Do you know what I mean?
Raggo.
It's more hygienic though, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? You don't have to deal with smegma. You don't have to deal with schmegma and all that garbage. And it's clean.
I don't know, but
and it grows bigger. It grows bigger.
It should be clean regardless, though, isn't it?
Someone said you can have a reversal surgery. He's lying.
That's true. No, it's not. The Jews was doing it in the Roman time.
Reversal surgery.
What?
Yeah, the Jews was doing it in the Roman time.
I don't know what you're talking about, Khan.
You know when the Romans had the culture of all going to the baths together and not having, so obviously they can know who's a Jew, innit? So they will obviously cut them out of the deals or not talk certain business around them. So then certain Jews, like, they didn't want to be Jews anymore, innit? So they wanted to get someone back on.
The Hellenists. The Hellenists.
Wait, did they keep it when it was taken off?
Nah, I don't know how they were doing it, but
that's
what I heard. I heard that there is a process. I don't know, maybe they just find a baby, innit? They just take one off a baby, innit? A baby that just had one removed. And just graft it on.
Don't make things up though, Con, because that's crazy.
It's like a skin graft, isn't it?
What are they gonna use to reverse
the baby's one from a baby?
You saying they're gonna tie baby's foreskin? No, just shut up, bro. No way.
Bro, Google it and see it. Google it. See if I'm lying. Google it.
Wait. They're gonna put baby's foreskin onto your foreskin and tie it
and graft
it on. They can
so you
sew
got
it. I guess they sew it.
Franken Willie. Allow that, man. What about Macuine over there? You got toothpick.
No. It's hot, man. It's hot.
Okay, yeah. No,
I heard a man say he ain't circumcised, but he's Israelite. I want to know how that works.
Who said that?
Who?
He took it to you, Zulu.
Yeah, but I didn't have a choice. Like, I wasn't, you know what I mean? It didn't happen to me when I was born. So, like, I didn't have a choice.
So is it not part
I always wondered that.
Wait.
You know Mike Tyson and that, when they become Muslim, do they go and get circumcised?
My forefathers were circumcised, but I wasn't.
Wait.
My forefathers were circumcised.
Right. According to your culture, right?
Yeah, it's in the Zulu culture, circumcision.
Right. So the 7-day Adventists don't.
No. Even Zulu. I'm not even forget religion. Like we circumcise. So my forefathers.
But 7-day Adventists.
Well, it's a
questioning man about his thing, bro.
You talking about
interrogation.
You're talking about kind of skin off your penis. Like that's a cultural thing. That's a Israelite or Zulu or Egypt. That's a cultural thing. It's not.
Yeah, but I'm saying, is it 7-day Adventist? Like you're a 7-day Adventist before you come into the realization of being an Israelite and all of that. Yeah, but I'm saying Israelite thing should be in 7-day Adventist, no?
I don't. So, have you come in to have a debate with me or something? Because you've come in asking about 7-day Adventist. I don't know. What's your agenda?
I'm asking the question.
Asking a simple question, brother.
I will answer your question, but I want to know your agenda. What's your agenda?
He's asking what was the tradition maintained? Was it maintained?
Because you're coming in angry. You're so angry as well. So you're just coming in angry, asking back. Like, I want to know what's going on. What's your agenda?
Angry, bro. I'm just asking the question.
Zulu always do this, man. It's not personal.
Don't instigate as well, Con, because you do that as well. Like, just
no. Anyway, a lot of people, even a lot of people in the chat asking, like, right, okay.
I don't care what they say in the chats. They know
okay,
what
I'm asking. I'm asking for them. How about that? That's my agenda.
I've said it bare times. My position, my beliefs, and all this. Like, you don't need to comment.
Yeah, but when I'm asking a simple question, because I know how it runs, innit? That's why I'm saying what I'm saying, because I know that Zulu is your culture, right?
Oh my gosh.
Wherever you come from, right? And then you became a 7-day Adventist. Now, I feel in the 7-day Adventist, right? Don't you have the Sabbath, yes?
Maki, I'm not going to answer any of your questions, brother. But how are you doing, though?
All right, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good.
Nice one,
But
bro.
yeah, the circumcision, doing it late is definitely a sticky thing, though. It's like, boy, you're brave.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say against it, but even my brother had it done again at 2.5, and trust me, shit, skin grafts and all
Now,
sorts.
I thought he wanted to have it from some medical reason, like premature ejaculation or something. But if you're saying it's for a medical thing, bro,
It's not for
if
spiritual
you're saying
reasons.
it's for a spiritual thing, then
No, it's not for spiritual things. It's for medical reasons.
God will
Oh,
forgive
it's for
you, man.
medical reasons.
God will allow it.
It's for cultural. It's cultural reasons. It's a choice. It's not for spiritual reasons.
So you're not a spiritual Israelite, then?
But it's not for medical reasons either, right?
Oh my gosh, bro!
Have
Circumcision.
you got premature ejaculation? Yes or no?
If you say it's bro, circumcision is an African thing anyway. Put religion
Are you
away.
suffering from premature ejaculation?
All right.
Are you?
If it's an African thing, how
Lulu,
come
do you buff? Is he a virgin? He's a virgin anyway. I swear, Dan. What difference does it make?
I mean, I don't see how that's related, but
it's supposed to be done when you're a baby, though, like the rest of us.
It's easier. It's easier. It's easier.
No, it's supposed to be done. We don't even know. We don't have a choice in the matter. It just gets done, innit? So
Yeah.
when you get to an older age now, and then you come into the faith. You are Israelite now. How are you an Israelite? What's the covenant of an Israelite?
You need to get your short back inside.
Wait. What's the covenant of an Israelite?
Short back inside. Yeah. That's right.
Right. So I understand why.
So let me just give you a bit of education. I'm not gonna get too much into it because I don't think we should be debating about religion. So let me just let you know that.
Now you can't talk about religion no more. Don't talk about religion.
Okay,
no more.
Khan, you go ahead.
Bro, everyone's walking around with a short back and sides and you got a full fucking mullet. Don't chat about religion.
Well, who's the one that came in and brought it up, Khan?
Don't say came when we're talking about penises.
Khan, who's the one that came in and brought up religion? Because
you're doing it again.
Who's the one that brought it up, Khan?
Hey, you guys are funny.
I try not to talk about it. I literally try not to talk about it. But I'm always drawn out about my religions or you're Israelite or you're Seventh Adventist, or
your penile dysfunction.
As if I haven't explained my position hundreds of times, but I'm still getting questioned on it, funny enough. But that was completely random, Matthew. So I don't know about that. Why is everyone muted but me?
Because I'm in the toilet doing the wee, looking at my short back and sides.
Okay. Cool.
How do y'all feel about the backlash that Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion is getting behind the the wet ass pussy video?
Is it because they had that Kardashian on, or just the video in general?
No, he just got a lot of backlash.
I think it was horrible in my opinion. It was vile. It was disgusting. It was demeaning to women. I also think it was a negative display of black women, in my opinion, as sexualized and whorish. I think it was very horrible, in my opinion.
Yeah, some people are justifying it, but it was a huge backlash. I think at the end of the day, due to a lot of platforms like this one, I call them new black media platforms. I think it's waking a lot of people up, and a lot of people was kind of moving away from the dusty, ratchet shit. You know what I mean? And that was the result of that. Like,
big up Perry. Anyway, I ain't seen you for a long time, my brother.
And half of these women aren't even real.
Huh?
No, I'm saying half of these women aren't even real, man. They got all this fake shit on their face and everything. It's fucking fake, man.
Yeah.
Perry, what's Perry saying? There's a backlash to all this holery now. It's gone back the other way now. Is that what you're saying? People had enough of all this prostitution.
Right. A lot of people were saying, why wasn't it backlash before? This been going on for a while, but I think that's just it. Like, I think a lot of black people was just fed up with it. All the ratchet shit just being in your face. Everywhere you turn, you see women, black women in particular, with their ass in the camera. You know what I mean? Shaking their ass. So I think a lot of our people is just getting fed up with it. You know, we don't have much of a tolerance for that behavior anymore, and I think that's why it caused such a stir. You know,
I think it definitely came at the wrong time as well. Like how we're doing whole Black Lives Matters, a whole civil rights movement, and at the same time they want to drop videos where black women are just shaking their ass and putting themselves out as pieces of meat. Like we're asking for respect, you know.
Yeah.
None ain't changed though.
It's
And
not like
the music industry and most industries, sex sells. So
Yeah, but
are we gonna beat them or join them? We're gonna beat them or join them. That's the question, because they're always gonna be doing their thing.
Another question is, do they even have a choice to do what they're doing, or is it something that they had to do?
Exactly.
You know, if
Yeah,
you
they've
don't
got a choice, but then you got to think about the women that were doing the song. Like they're not really on being woke. They don't care. They're hot. They're hoes. They're being hoes.
Are they? Are they concerned with getting paid?
That's what hoes are, Matthew. That's what
No.
hoes are, isn't it? Hoes are women that put money ahead of everything.
Oh, okay. So that's most women then. Is that
No,
what you're saying?
what? What did he say? Oh shit!
No, you're saying
delete that. Delete that.
Wait. If you're a businesswoman, what are you a hoe?
I mean, the problem with that though is degeneracy begots degeneracy. So
No,
you
I'm
have all
asking
these-
the question. If you're a businesswoman, are you a hoe? It's like
Yeah, you could be a hoe. You could be a hoe. You could be a.
Because you get money. Hold on, wait. Because you get money.
Because you're selling your body, you're selling your body, you're selling your soul. That's why.
I mean, you asked a question, right?
Yeah.
Is a businesswoman? Yes, a businesswoman could be a hoe. A hoe could be a business. Being a hoe could be a business. It's the sex trade. It's rats. It's a dangerous business. You could catch an STD. You could get killed by some crazy psycho. It's a low grade business, but it's a business.
Well, I don't know about low grade because it's one of the oldest businesses on the planet. No.
Yes, it's still sleazy and low grade. Though.
And they get no respect.
Yeah, but is it one of the oldest practices on the planet?
Yeah,
it's definitely still low grade. Like, what skills do you need to have sex?
No, there's skills. There's skills. Trust me, there's skills.
No, what skills? No, what skills do you need though to be a hoe? Really, what skills do you need?
Well, what you mean? There's skills in it. That's why it's called tricking.
What are they skilled in?
It's called tricking for a reason, isn't it?
Well,
hold on.
Well, you gotta.
The one that's getting around.
Hold on. So when women do it, come on, let's be real, man. When women do it, she's a hoe, she's this, she's that. When man do it, he's an entrepreneur, he's a this.
No. When men do it, men that's normally in the sex trade are normally gay men.
No, I'm not talking about sex trade. I'm talking about people exchanging sex for money or no money.
All right.
Right.
Then you're a pimp. Then you're a pimp.
But have you seen?
Then you're a pimp, then, isn't it? Then you're a pimp.
No. I'm saying, is there a difference? Because life is
between a pimp and a hoe.
What?
Have you listened to the song? Because in the song, they're telling young black women to be a hoe, be a prostitute.
Yes, exactly.
Get out there and get that money.
I think you should watch the video, Max, before you just watch the video.
Oh, the thing. No, but this is, I'm saying, music videos with women dancing and doing all this type of stuff is standard.
No, but this is like Anaconda.
Wait. You ain't breaking no industry by watching these things or this thing coming out. This is normal. This is a machine.
It shouldn't be normal.
It shouldn't be normal though. See, that's the problem.
Yeah,
like, that wasn't always, but you making it seem like that's always been the case.
It hasn't.
Our women wasn't always like that.
Yeah,
Our women wasn't like that.
You saying Queen Latifah was a hoe?
I'm
you
not
saying
saying
Salt and Pepper were hoes?
One. It might have started with slavery.
Salt and Pepper weren't hoes, bro.
It might have. 1 second. It might have started.
Miss Dynamite ain't no hoe.
Yeah, I'd say they might start the jiggery and dancing and jumping up and down and doing that. That might be some Goodbye Uncle Tom stuff.
Well,
right?
well, look. When you look at prostitution in the pimp game in the black community, right? It did start after slavery with us because what happened was when we was let out of slavery, we started moving up north. A lot of black men noticed that black women was still having sex with these white boys as if they were still on the plantation. So you had some dudes that put them up on game, like, listen, you might as well get paid for that. You see what I'm saying? Don't give it up for free, get money. But that wasn't the norm. It was still looked down on in our society. That wasn't the average. Now it's becoming the norm. So, you can't say, oh, just because it wasn't no black backlash over it 20 years ago, it shouldn't be backlash now. No.
I mean, yeah,
people are just fed up.
I understand the style has changed. It's just like saying slavery. There's different types of slavery, isn't it? The transatlantic slave trade was a particular type of slavery. Do you get it? There's different types of slavery or indented servitude for others.
You're saying there's different types of prostitution, right?
Right. So there's different types of prostitution, obviously.
Right.
So when we're talking in the Americas, it's going to be seedy. It's going to be based in European fuckery. Do you get what I'm saying? As in plantation life, all of that. After slavery, they've got these speakeasies and all of these things in their own communities anyway.
Right, but now it's becoming a norm. So
right now it's becoming the norm, but this is not the other day. These are a couple hundred years.
But it's the women like this that make it more and more normal. They're pushing it forward even more.
What I'm saying, music video is different. Video vixen thing is what it is like. That comes with the industry. That comes with the music. That comes with, you know what I mean? Unless we change that, it's going to be like that, isn't it?
Michael, I don't know how familiar you are with this genre.
Yeah, exactly.
It is straight promoting prostitution.
You don't see white singers. You don't see Taylor Swift doing this shit. All these white singers.
My name's Cardi B. I'm a stripper.
But all the black singers are being hoes. You don't see no white singers doing this. They don't have to throw their ass down to make money. They can just sing. They can just rap.
Well,
we have to be doing all this.
You have one music, dancing, and all that is definitely our thing. Shaking of the booty is as old as Africa.
No, it's not our thing, bro.
Let's not get it twisted.
Twerking and all that.
But not new. Like even in my culture, they're big aunties. When we have a party, they're the ones going to be shaking the booty.
Right, I feel you, Michael. But this is what I'm saying, right? A lot of young black women are listening. They look up to her, so they're saying
to who?
Fuck to Cardi B,
okay,
and Megan Thee Stallion. So they saying I want to be like her. So I'm gonna grow up and be a stripper. You see what I'm saying? So that affects the family. You know what I'm saying? Women don't want to get in relationships no more. They feel empowered by Cardi B. I don't need a man.
Right.
I can be a hoe.
Well, the men they're looking for are pimps.
So in that case, where does the buck stop? Where do you need to put a stop so that doesn't happen?
It's not so much people wanting to put a stop to it. I'm just pointing out the fact.
No, it's always going to be out there. Stop that.
Right, but hold on, brother. Hold on.
Because of the timing, because of
hold on.
The time we're in, yeah. But what I'm saying is, where do you, as a parent, if you say like, "Rah, my daughter looks up to Cardi B more than her mother," then there's a problem. So that had to be nipped in the bud from home rather than putting it on Cardi B.
Right. No, nobody's putting it on Cardi B. I said you making an argument where there was one. There was not an argument.
No, I'm not making an argument. I'm making a point.
Okay, but I'm pointing out the fact that it was a backlash over it. You see what I'm saying? But as far as like, starting home with a parent, unfortunately, a lot of these kids, like they grew up like Cardi B that went into the sleazy sex trade, they come from single parent households where their mother was ratchet. So a lot of them got that game from their mother that never made it out the projects, that never made it out the hood. So it's perpetuating degeneracy amongst our people. That's what I'm saying. And
yeah, with COVID and all of these other things we need to worry about that. That sounds just.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that's ridiculous. The biggest problem. I'm not saying that's.
I don't even want to hear
issue.
that. To be honest, Cardi B shouldn't be on anybody's top 10 of conversation or what she's doing. I don't care because the industry determines what that's about. This is about music. This is about entertainment. So in the entertainment industry, if Cardi B's doing certain things and that's Cardi B. But you should
she's damaging the community,
no, it's not damaging the community. A lot of things are damaging the community. Yeah, more than that. Do you understand? There's more things going on than Cardi B. Like, how can we put it on Cardi B? There's fucking
but if we start
all sorts of disease out here or pandemics and all sorts.
No, well, nobody.
we need to
like
hold these artists accountable. They need
No,
to.
we don't.
You know what? You know what? No one's
No, we
saying.
don't.
Nobody is saying that that's the biggest issue amongst black people. No one's saying that. I'm just simply pointing out that it seems like a lot of black people is waking up because they're saying, I'm not supporting that shit no more.
Don't listen.
You know, that's it. That's all black people got to simply do is not support that shit.
But don't knock it. Don't knock it because
No, we should knock it.
I can knock it if I want to knock it. I can say that's some dirty, dusty shit.
That's dirty.
Them people who are in it, they're saying don't knock it in it. Don't knock our thing. We're promoting it. We
don't want that promoted.
You get it?
They don't have to, but the people don't have to buy it. So the people voice their opinion. The people voice their opinion. They said this shit is disgusting. We're not supporting this shit. And that's all I was asking. I just wanted to know, you know. I think.
Yeah, I just get mad with these celebrities, and I personally, don't put celebrities or rappers or anyone to any high regard. You get it? So, and I feel that our community does that, and we need to stop all that. We need to stop looking at these people and definitely not out for us. These Oprahs, all of these people who it's all skin folk ain't kinfolk, it seems. Do you get it? And those who with the wealth and the ability to influence people are not doing what they're supposed to do. So then allow them. Don't look to them for guidance or anything, I think, personally. You get it?
Right. No, I understand.
I think we're all wrong if we do that. Like, we shouldn't put pressure on Obama, or we shouldn't put pressure on these people because they're destined to fail.
I mean, we look at the end, you know, I'm just like you saying, you know, you're saying don't do that. You know, I believe you should look at it from all perspectives. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
You know, when you look at it from an up close perspective, I'm not going to go out there and knock a prostitute. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's what they do. But when you take a step back and you look at it from a more broad perspective, it is detrimental to our people because you got a lot of young people that listen to that and they're influenced by that negatively.
Yeah. I don't even know what that means, soil, but you know what I mean?
He was a musician, apparently.
Yeah, what does that mean?
You know what that means, Wacky.
If a man makes music and plays music and whatever, what does that mean to me? Like, what are you trying to say? I went and listened to his music? No, I didn't. Especially, no, I didn't. That was dead. That's not my generation. You get it? Like, what are you talking about?
I don't even listen to the shit either, bro.
But don't even
Perry, I wanted to ask your opinion on the Nick Cannon thing. Just briefly. What was your opinion on that?
I mean, Nick Cannon can't be that pro-black and mainstream at the same time. You know what I mean? You know, if you're gonna do it like that, you're gonna have to do it independently.
Right.
You can't expect to be on these people's platform and be speaking truth. You can't have it both ways.
Do you think he's legit though? Do you have respect for him for saying all that, or do you think it's fake? Or
I support the brother. I support the brother, but I'm just saying, like, if he's gonna do that, he needs to work on making his own independent black platform where he can do that and not have to worry about any backlash, from white people that control him and that pays his check, that writes his check.
Because even Ice Cube was saying the same things not too long ago. It seems like a lot of black artists are starting to wake up.
Yeah, but Ice Cube is very independent. Ice Cube does a lot of things on his own. He has his own studios, so Ice Cube don't really give a fuck. But Nick Cannon is more dependent on those people. So, you know what I mean?
But yeah, I was a bit shocked that he had the balls to even say that.
I think when you work for these people, it doesn't make no sense to speak against them. It doesn't make no sense. If they're your business partners and your company partners and all of this type of stuff, and they're your lawyers, and it doesn't even make no sense. You can't speak against them because these things will happen to you. Same for Wiley, like all the same thing. You can't talk from a position where you're fully immersed in them, they're around you and everything, and then you're there like saying these truths.
Thing is, one sec. In my opinion, these people, like these musicians and that, they've been lulled into this false sense of security because they've been told that everything they do in terms of black culture will be popularized, you know? And then this is just one more thing, one next phase of black identity or black, like, you know, culture. And then when they speak about that one particular thing, then all of a sudden it's a problem. But everything
You know what
else,
I'm saying?
like
calm.
selling
Like,
drugs
calm.
is acceptable, pimping
I'm like,
girls is acceptable.
before this,
Wearing Africa or wearing an unk, everything that comes from black culture through popular music to the mainstream, that nothing's been ever like stopped. Like, you get me? Nothing's ever been censored.
Exactly. And at the end of the
Get
day,
me?
these men have sold their soul. I don't care what they do now. Yeah. I don't
That's
care
right,
if you're
that's right.
Israelite, if you want to be Israelite now, it's too late.
Yeah.
You give your
No,
shit to
it's
Baphomet, you gave your shit to the owl, you gave your shit to whoever, right?
That's it.
So now you're repentive. Oh, now you want to be a Muslim. Oh, now you want I don't give a fuck, bro. You're full of shit.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
I don't want to listen to none of their rubbish, bro. Yeah, it's all foolishness. It's all frailty.
Trust me.
You get it? You work for the devil and then moan about the devil and call the devil the devil.
Yeah.
But you work for him. He feeds you. You drink his blood. Like, what's going on?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, blood. That's why I stay away. And remember, to be a rock star, like, rock star is the perfect example. Rock stars are known to make mistakes, isn't it? Yeah?
Yeah, they're
go
the
to
ones, innit?
rehab. Wait, go to rehab or whatever and be forgiven. Right? Right?
Yeah.
So what's the difference with the pop artist? What's the difference between a rap artist? It's the same thing.
100.
We don't expect much from you. So when you do these things, we're not surprised. We're like, what, did you fuck up on drugs here? Percocets and all of that. All right, Eminem, go to rehab.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
Like, this is why we can't trust in none of these artists and all of that. Like, please, people. Like, do the people who actually do the stuff, the scholars, the historians, those are more people you should be looking into. You know what I mean? But not these artists and no way. Like, the music might inspire you, cool, yeah. But not the actual artist. I've never seen that really. Like, doesn't really play out well.
Yeah, I agree. I think the whole leadership thing could be very dangerous.
Yeah, leave it to the ones who know, innit? Leave it to the experts, leave it to the rabbis, leave it to you get it? Like, if you're going to join and do your thing, you know, like Michael Jackson, you know, that nigga was a Jehovah's Witness before. You get what I'm saying? And then he did little Nation of Islam. Like, yeah, man, do your thing, man. We ain't knocking it. But yeah, we're never gonna look to. I'm not gonna look to no entertainer now. Sorry, you are flawed or wrong. And you can say a man was an artist or whatever before, but that's not what man's known for. That's what man's known for. Then man's known for that, isn't it? That's one aspect. We're multi-talented as human beings. You know this. We got soul. So yeah, even the industry that he formed, Yorktown Records and all of that, is still running today. That's where you got your Erykah Badu's, your India Iries, your Music Soul Childs. Like, let's not play that game, bros. Did you get it? We're not saying music is wrong, but he weren't gonna back something like Junior Mafia. You get it? Okay. But Wu-Tang was fine, all sorts was fine. You get it? Like, you gotta know, man. You gotta know what it is, bro. You know what I mean? We rate people on their works, what they do. You get me? If you're qualified to deal with soil, then we're fucking with you. You the expert, we fucking with. If you qualify for music, then that's your thing, innit? But yeah, going into other fields, I ain't seen it. I've seen most intelligent university guys become the revolutionaries.
So Perry, I also want to ask you about Kanye, is because
shit.
In my head, yeah, I'm thinking from a prophecy perspective. You know, the 400 years, it should be the time where things start changing, right? And I'm thinking if he becomes president, he's already a believer. He already believes in, you know, in the thing. And if you watch some of his stuff, he knows who we are as well. He spoke about that a lot, and he's been listening to Farrakhan. This could be a moment of waking up.
I think Kanye is still in a sunken place. But
Perry, do you know how much this guy's changed, bro?
No, I think he's trying to. I mean, he's trying to get out. That's obvious, but he's pretty in deep. And but as far as like him running for president, I think he's doing that to help Trump get reelected, because what that would do is take black votes away from Biden, and that would help Trump. I don't think he expects to actually win.
You sure about that, man?
And he pulled out already. Pause.
Nah, he's still going. He's still going. Pause. He's still going. He's still going.
Yeah. Yeah, no. He's knocked off of that. They said he's not well. He's Dave Chappelle went to his ranch and all of that. He's not well, fam. If anyone see a grown ass man crying and doing all of that, that doesn't feel me.
But Max, you know what the media is like, right? I don't know if you watched the whole thing. I watched.
Yeah, but how insultive is it? Yeah, to say again, a rapper can run for president. Like, stop all that.
What? Okay, hold on. I'll stop you there.
Wait.
Let me no. Let me stop you there.
No. Listen.
Please. Let me stop you there.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me land. Yeah. So a rapper who has mental health issues, who has outburst issues, been outbursting. He's his mom died, all sorts. We know his shit's just played out in the media, right? Jay-Z don't even talk to him. If anybody's a better candidate, it could be, you could say Jay-Z. But even then, I wouldn't go there. No, I'm saying that the better candidate.
Okay.
Remember that he's friends
with the head of the limb, bro.
No, wait. He was friends with Obama. You could say the same for Denzel Washington or whatever. Do you get it? But we still wouldn't do that with them. Why would we do that with Kanye?
So let me ask you a question. What makes you think Trump?
They did it with Ronald Reagan.
They did it with Trump. Donald Trump was a celebrity.
Ronald Reagan worked for General Electric, right?
He was a movie star.
Donald Trump was a celebrity, bro.
1 second, he was like a political actor, if anything. Yeah.
No, so he was a movie star. He used to play a cowboy. He was in Western.
Bro. I'm saying, like, you can go back and just go to the adverts for Eastern Electric or whatever electric in America, which is the biggest company of electricity. Yeah, black and white. You would see him doing adverts for them. So this guy's a business guy in a sense,
bro. Marco, if Trump can become president, anyone can become president.
Kanye West made.
I don't think
Kanye West made $3 billion.
And he's a billionaire.
Wait.
He made $3 billion in less than 6 months. That doesn't make him a businessman.
He made $3 million. He made $3 billion. Yeah, but Bill Gates and all these other people got more money than Kanye. What does that matter?
I'm just saying that's neither here nor there. I'm saying
it's neither here nor there that he's got $3 million because he hasn't got $3 million.
My cool. I'm just
making got that now, bro.
I'm just making a quick point. No. I'm making a quick point. This is what I'm saying.
He lost a lot of money on his little project.
He made $3 billion in less than 6 months. Does that make him a good businessman?
I think so.
No, because at the end of the day,
you see what I mean, Perry?
1 second. At the end of the day, somebody paid him that money. Yes or no?
No, he owns his own company.
One second. No one owns nothing in the music industry.
He's not a musician. It's not about music. He's got a clothing company, Maku. He's got a shoe company. Yeezys.
Am I lying?
He's got made $3 billion from Yeezys.
Is anybody independently going to own one of the major production companies?
Michael Jackson owns 60% of Sony.
Exactly.
And where's Michael Jackson now?
He's dead.
Right. So let's go back. Anyone else?
You said nobody could do it though, brother.
No, I'm saying,
like, bro, Yeezy's bought Gap. He's bought Gap.
Who? Hold on, 1 second. Who is taking over? A black person taking over these major labels. I'm not talking about shit that don't exist. I'm talking about shit that already exists. Yeah, we're not talking about Sony. Yeah, we're talking about everybody else. What they call them? MGM. All of these music production houses. You can't change that, can you? You get me? No matter what label or what company you're under, it's still going to be under someone else.
Right, no, I get it. They're all
Even
under
when we're talking
umbrella.
about Dre,
Yeah,
we're talking about
they're all,
Eminem. Yeah, thank you. So
yeah,
my
they're
point
all
is,
under.
it doesn't matter how much money Kanye's got, right? I'm saying his actual physical condition. Yeah,
Bro,
man's
but that
looking
mental
up
health
all
thing is
day.
not
I
even
only,
true.
only mentioned the money because you said maybe if he was a businessman, I figured,
Yeah.
somebody can make three billion in 6 months. That would be a damn good businessman.
Exactly. And not only
No,
that, he's got multiple businesses. He's
no,
got the clothing line. He's got
I
the,
don't think the business side was my argument because that's someone saying Trump, right? And I think Trump was an excellent candidate because the US government is a business. So it only makes sense that somebody who's into business assumes the position. But at the same time, it's still a disrespect to all the people who studied politics and became senators and all of that, went through the actual process, yeah, to try and get to be president, when somebody who can just come along, yeah, but it's not really come along because the US government is a business.
so if you're telling me that what we've got now is better than Kanye, I'm like, bro, have you not seen Biden? This guy can't even talk. This guy's got cognitive
No, it's not
decline.
that. It's not
This
that.
guy can't even talk. This guy was saying the other day, oh, the little black kids, they like to rub my legs, and he was saying like, this guy can't even talk, bro. He's done.
For me, I don't care about none of that. Remember, it's selection, not election. So the whole point is Trump's going to do 4 more years. No matter what we're sitting there talking about, Biden or Kanye, he's going to do 4 more years.
That's if he doesn't,
That's
if something doesn't happen to him. That's if something doesn't happen to him. I don't know. I don't know what the future holds.
There's no buts and there's no
Kanye
votes.
said he was going to be president this year. It might happen.
Hello.
It might happen.
There's no ifs and no buts about it.
It might.
Right? You know, and I know, and Perry knows, and everybody knows that this guy is going to be there for 4 more years.
I don't know about
all
that.
All of this is a elaborate smokescreen, controlled opposition, and absolute disrespect to the system.
I hope he does get another 4 years, but I'm not sure if he, if that's, ingrained in cement. I don't know.
Bruh. You say you don't know, but as I said, if it's not election, that means everybody's vote would have some sort of bearing on the outcome.
It is voting.
I'm saying it doesn't do that. They don't do that. You know they don't do that.
No,
they do votes, but that ain't got nothing to do with the actual outcome.
It does. It obviously does.
Bro. That's if you
and Maka, that's the thing that they tell people to.
But that's if you believe.
Hold on. That's what they tell people so that they don't vote. So that the people that want agendas vote. They'll tell you, oh, voting doesn't do nothing, and then people don't vote, and then now we get all this riffraff. But if people were actually voting, if people were taking their rights and they were actually actively voting for the right things, then we can actually start making changes. I'm not saying it isn't controlled.
Bro, you're not listening.
But I'm saying you can't be encouraging people not to vote, man.
It's not about not voting, bro. No one said that because for Trump to get in, was that on the non-votes or on the votes?
It was the votes.
Thank you. So I'm not going to make that argument about who you vote for. It doesn't even matter really, because that's what it looked like on the surface, right? But backdoor, they've already decided he was going to be president. Facts.
Well, I see. Okay, I'll tell you the difference. Why I would prefer Trump over Biden. When Trump
please do.
Office, when Trump came into office, he started getting at Latinos. Right now, I think that benefits Black people here in America because we compete with them for opportunities. A lot of illegal Latinos that come here, they do a lot of jobs for less money. You see what I'm saying? We got to compete with them. They're very hostile toward us. So I think Trump is more beneficial to us. Whereas 100%. Biden, he's talking about legalizing 10 million of them. If you
don't vote for me, you're not Black. Like, what kind of shit is that?
I know it's just a trick, man. It's just a trick. It's just controlled opposition. It's not meant to stimulate anything. Like
this
more
guy
than
can't even, bro. I don't know if you understand, but like, I've watched his gaffes. He messes up words. He doesn't know what he's saying half of the time. He slurs around. It's like his mind is gone. He's finished. He's old. He's too old. He can't handle the stress.
The last U.S. president was Barack Obama.
But look how it aged him. Look how gray he got after all those. Fam, this shit.
That was the last president. Why does Mike say he's the last president?
But he
was he not Senator Obama before?
He didn't do nothing for the country.
I said, was he not Senator Obama before?
Yeah, he was the senator of Chicago.
Thank you. You get me? This is when we say he did it the right way, as in the way you're supposed to do it.
No, you don't have to be a senator to run for president.
But you know what, Maycool? I don't think a person who has a career in politics is what's needed at this time.
Exactly.
Right.
I think that's kind of outdated.
So wait. So now that they've made that clear by bringing in Trump, yes, they made that clear.
He's actually done a better job.
He's done more than Obama.
One second.
He's done more than Obama.
Yeah, but it's easy because it's a fucking business. You're a president. It's not a president of a bloody kingdom, is it? It's a president of a bloody business, isn't it? So yes, it makes sense that you get a businessman, an entrepreneur, to run the bigger business. Whether he's good at his business is neither here nor there, but he's got the experience of trial and error, failure, good stuff, bad stuff, to know how to deal with the company, how to deal with the business, which is the US government.
And he's also not going to bend. He's not going to bend the knee to those liberals.
They should have done that in the first place. They should have done that. I think they did do that at first.
You think he bent the knee to the liberals?
That's another thing with Trump too. He like Biden. He's the one that set up the 3 strikes and you outlaw and all of these things. Trump did away with a lot of that, and he's also outing a lot of these pedophilia.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Trump's a rebel. Trump's a rebel, man.
Even though he was involved,
that's
cool, isn't it? No problem. I'm glad you signed the executive orders for these things to be done. That's cool. But again, that ain't shit to do with you, Mr. President.
But you gotta admit though,
man, you can easily be on that list. So you signed, basically, if you're involved, you basically signed your own death warrant too. Because other presidents are involved. Clinton's involved.
I think they might kill him. I don't think.
Thank you.
I don't think they want him in there.
He's done out.
No. I think the executive order,
Kanye's going to be president.
You know what it is? The executive.
I don't think it's going to be Kanye. If anything, is they probably going.
So hold on, Perry. Out of Biden and Kanye, who they going to vote for?
Well, we only 13% of the population here. So all Kanye would do was take votes away from Biden. That's about it. But he wouldn't win. That's not realistic. You know, but that's why
it's not realistic at all. It's like it's just so embarrassing.
You know, why him? Bro. Like you don't understand prophecy, bro. This could be.
But I'm saying we got a lot of black business entrepreneurs. Even if Oprah ran, it would make more sense.
This is prophecy, bro.
Listen, bro. Come on, man. Fuck a prophecy, because it doesn't make sense. He ain't part of no prophecy, unless he's the Antichrist himself,
I'm telling you, bro.
So what prophecy is it that somebody's going to be president of the?
He could be the Antichrist. He could be the Antichrist. That's fine. Okay, I'm okay with that. He could be that as well.
All right, then prophecy is that he won't ever get elected because he ain't the one. Obama was already that one already.
Yeah, but he wasn't even that much. I don't want to say he wasn't black, but he didn't really. He's not like an African American, like proper, like, you know what I mean?
Exactly what they wanted him to be. You get me? Like, they told him.
We need like an actual African American to be president, like an actual black person to be president. That's what we need to see.
You get me? Yeah, I know what you mean, like in complexion and all that, but that doesn't even really matter either. But my point is, this Trump guy definitely is an anomaly, but not really.
Think about the amount of hate he's got, Marco. He's got like hate, like some Hitler hate, like everyone hates him.
Wouldn't you understand that if you was a politician, if you was a senator? Wouldn't you understand that?
Yeah.
Given what I said earlier about how you get to that position, do you get it? People, they're still fighting right now. Do you get me?
But the fact that everyone hates him, it makes me want to kind of support some of his things, especially because he's anti-liberal, anti-abortion.
It has no bearings on what I do in this country. So
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just peeping.
He's still under manners, and he's part of a business. So the business don't set no laws. Businesses are run by codes and conduct. codes and stuff, right? So that's my whole point. The US government is operating as the governing body of the whole country, right? Yeah, but they're not run by laws. They exercise certain laws and put them out there, but they don't actually abide by them. So this is gangster.
No, he's right. Like there's a lot of underhanded bullshit that goes on.
And it's because they don't share. They don't share the legislations and the things that we do. So us as the people.
It is, but in the ways that the president may affect us, the little ways that they may affect us, I would prefer
in the general.
I seen somebody say that Trump is a white supremacist. Yeah, so is Biden.
But is Trump really a white supremacist, though, Perry? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I don't. All right, a lot of the poor white people that looks at him as this big savior, this giant white supremacist, he really don't relate to them. And a lot of them.
What did he do first? Didn't he jump to Israel straight in the defense of Israel? As soon as
he got, that was a bit weird. I'll agree, Mark.
Right. As soon as he got the presidency, he went and made friends with Russia quickly and claimed that he supports.
But Michael, do you not think it's because he's anti-Muslim? Do you not think he had to kind of do that because
No, I don't think that's his issue. I don't think that's his issue.
He made some comments about the Muslim ban and all that.
You didn't even hear it come out of his mouth. What ban is there? Muslims have got their own states.
No, he made a ban. Remember, like they couldn't come into the country or something like that a few years ago. Yeah, there was like because those terrorist thing, these people Muslim ban. Do you not know about that?
No, but bro. I mean, you got basketballers, you got everybody in every industry who are Muslims and whatever.
Okay, let me explain it. Basically, there was the terrorist attacks in it, so he implemented this ban for like a few months or weeks or something like that, where people from Arabia couldn't come into the US or something like that.
Okay, that's cool, but that's Arabia. That's not the Muslim world. That's not.
I'm saying because of his problems with that, he probably sided with the Jews or the Israel.
No.
They're obviously against.
America has always sided with Israel. That's just the fact. And you're part of the business, that's doing that. So you come in and you say, I support Israel as well. Let's get that clear. I'm not going to be the president who's against it, because there might be a president one day that was against it, which ain't never happened. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So he's just come in and made that statement clear. Like, listen, I support the state of Israel. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that I like Trump or that I'm a Trump supporter.
No, he's done some good stuff.
I just say that I prefer him over Biden.
Listen, he's done
more. I believe he's a white supremacist, but so is Biden.
But he hasn't said anything bad about. Okay,
I just like my white supremacists the way I can see them. What I like about Trump is that he's transparent. Whereas Biden, he's one of those white supremacists that's gonna creep up on you. Trump, you can see coming. So
Biden ain't never getting in, bro.
But what has Trump said? That's against.
I don't even know why we're talking about Biden when he ain't ever getting in, bro. He ain't ever.
You're saying that, Perry, but a lot of liberals are voting for him, bro.
Bro, he ain't getting in. They already selected. They're already telling you Trump. Trump's doing what he's doing. Why?
No, they're gonna have the debate. He's gonna be there for the debate.
Arguing. Yeah, he's signing executive orders. He's making it so that to be president ain't that easy. Obama started that. Obama started putting certain restrictions in. You get me? People slid it. He slid it in, and people didn't even notice.
Yeah, but the thing with Obama, when Obama was in office, they made it virtually impossible for him to really do anything anyway. Because anytime he would want to.
Is that true?
It's a vote. Remember, it's still got to go back.
Do you think he actually cared for black people, or Obama?
I'm not saying he did, but when he would try to do stuff, they would block it. The Senate wouldn't cooperate with him.
The same guy that's involved in these child pedophilia rings.
The president needs the Senate, the Congress. He needs all of these people to cooperate in order to pass certain things. And with Obama, they was like purposely kind of trolling him like that his whole time.
No, I just feel the agenda's the agenda, innit? And like whoever you put in, what their personal preference is what their personal preference is. He might not be Illuminati. He might just be Freemasonry. He might not be, do you get it? Knights of Malta. his might be the Rosicrucian order. Like, who cares? It's all potato. It's all part of the same agenda. Like, no one's gonna actually believe that any one of these guys is out for our benefit. You ain't got shit to do with it. They're doing what they're doing, business. Whether it's international trade or deciding not to trade with certain things and going into other markets, emerging markets. That's what this guy's doing. He's doing business because he's a businessman.
Right, I agree. Like I said, I don't support Trump. I'm not a fan of Trump.
But he has pros. There's pros because some of the things he's put in. But I'm saying some of the things you're ratifying could actually put you in trouble. But let's wait and see on that. I maybe because he's president, his shit will get wiped under the carpet. You know what I mean? Because all your brethrens are getting shit. Epstein, all of these man, they're getting done. Oprah, all of them. All the Tom Hankses, all of these type of people, like. So they're all in it together, you know. Clinton definitely, Hillary, we know already. You don't love kidnapper Pitney, yeah. Let alone the Queen doing her own 28 kids gone missing since 19 whatever, whenever it was. You know what I mean?
I just feel like there's an awakening, and as you know, as a people, we're starting to get into positions of power, and we're starting to know who we really are. And if we don't support them and say, "Oh, he's crazy," and "Oh, who wants this and that," you're going to be the problem from stopping us from rising. You're going to be doubting and pushing away your people. He could be the Moses or the whoever trying to get us out, and you're saying, "No, you're crazy," and "No, you're mentally ill," and "No, you're." But you're not even supporting. You're not even giving any guy a chance, bro. Like you're really shutting him down. But it's like you don't.
No.
This is what I mean, man.
I don't. As I said, if we have another representative and we've got multiple to choose from, who could do that job or take that position on and make it work. Yeah, like people would vote for man, would think man has some policies, like and not crying and all of these.
But the crying was real. But Michael, that was a real thing. Like we don't know why he was crying.
We don't want to see that now, President.
But you know why he was crying though.
All right, how many presidents have you seen cry?
That's the problem, Michael. We ain't seen presidents. That's the problem. They don't show emotion. They're robots. They're programmed. That's the problem. Kanye's a person who's expressing his emotion.
You're gonna have to say stuff. You're gonna have to lie convincingly. That's part of the job. You're gonna have to lie convincingly. When you're killing millions of people over in another country because you're following policy, you have to come on camera and lie. You can't be crying. You can't be showing emotion. No, you can't.
Bro, the reason why he was crying was because his dad wanted to abort him.
That's mad.
Whatever. I mean, that was definitely a display of mental instability, bro. I'm keeping it real, bro. Like that was definitely a cry for help.
That's emotion, bro. It's emotion.
But that was some bugged out shit, Zulu. Like that was
emotion, bro.
My choice for president, Bernie Mac, God rest his soul, would not have cried.
Bernie, but you know who Bernie is, though, Mackie.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
No, but I'm saying you know who he is, though, ain't it?
But I'm saying my choice. Remember, I said my choice, right?
You know who Bernie is.
Bro, he's a black man, bro. He's part of the system again. All of it, as an actor, he saw certain things. He tried to expose certain things, but where is he now? Dead. Yeah. So anytime you open your mouth or anytime you let go of the secrets, they clearly get rid of you. Bro. When you're a ripe old age of 50, it seems 50 for him, 50 for Isaac Hayes, 50 for Johnny Cochran. You get it?
For Michael Jackson.
Right. So for us, once we decide to release or get away from the programming or get away from selling our soul and all of these type of things, this is the problem, bro. So it's clear to see.
But you know what the issue is, Maki? The reason why a lot of celebs are scared to speak up is because we don't support them when they try to speak up. When Nick Cannon was doing his thing, there was bare black people saying he's anti-this, anti-Semitic.
We don't care.
Hold on. How many of them were supporting him? Imagine if the majority on Twitter, whatever, was supporting him. we might have been able to pull through that. We might have been able to make some good points.
Yeah,
and
a lot
arguments.
of those pro Kemet dudes was mad.
Where
that
did
said
he?
that we
Where
was,
has Nick Cannon?
hold on. A lot of those pro Kemet dudes was mad that he said that black people was the real Israelites. That let's be real. If he would have said we was the real Egyptians, they would have supported.
They would have supported.
I don't think he would have got that kind of backlash.
I don't
What
think
is
that's
it
fair.
when black people?
I don't think that's fair.
What is it when black people say that they the Israelites that piss these people off so much?
Because they're demon possessed, man. They can't accept the truth.
One second. I don't think it's fair to say that. One,
It's
because
just fact.
not everybody black person, obviously, like myself, I don't think there's anything wrong. He was just stating a fact. Like we all know this is true, right?
No, I'm talking about the people.
No,
in
I'm talking
power.
about
They
no.
not playing that shit. They was like, yo,
they don't want him to be saying that.
You mentioned Kemet, right? And how the conscious community would perceive it. No one ain't looking at Nick Cannon and say, we ain't supporting him because he's decided to become an Israelite or coming to the realization of his own self. No, we're not saying that, bro. Yeah,
but Michael, I'm saying where's the
one is fair, but it's a bit little too late. As I said,
little too late.
If you spent years worshiping Baphomet and doing all sorts,
my God.
yeah, and then all of a sudden you want to be an Israelite, cool.
No,
yeah?
people can change. People can change their minds.
That's fine, yeah. But what I'm saying is, you're in a situation controlled by Ashkenazi Jews who have claimed that title, fam. You understand? So know what you're doing and know what you're saying.
That's a good point. That's a good
on
point.
their platforms.
That's a good point, Maku. No, that is a good point. But you know what it is? You know what I think he was trying to do? I think he was trying to test the waters, see what he can say. Because
we ain't knocking thing when he became an Israelite. What do you call it? What's his name? Teddy Bear. What's his name?
Professor Griffin.
Young man. Bad rapper. Cold. What's his name?
Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick. Like we're not knocking none of the.
But Michael, hear this though. How Kendrick's been quiet for a year, man.
Yeah, but it's not about Kendrick.
He knows what's happening to him right now.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just making a point. Yeah, that Kendrick's an Israelite from LA and also.
But he's been quiet now, bro. Look,
wait, man. Chemo is a lot of people are and that has never been the issue, fam. Yeah, this nigga's in Hollywood. This is a whole different world again. Yeah, and I want to ask. Yeah, what has he done for the Israelite or the black community?
Bro, you don't even know how many charities he supports.
1 second. That we should overly support Nick Cannon because it's only when these things happen, yeah, that these people come running to the community and say, yeah, look how they're treating me, and we say, yeah, it's fuckery.
No,
yeah.
But Nick Cannon, but you act like Nick Cannon was on some bullshit. He's not an enemy, bro.
He wasn't really on that, bro. All he did was America's Got Talent.
Nick Cannon was on some education thing. You get it? He's trying to educate the people with his new platform or whatever. But you done wilding out with these man. You done all sorts. But it's still them man this platform. If it was your own platform, would have rated you, cuz. Then no one could have said nothing to you.
But Maku, can I make a point?
Wait.
Okay,
they only made a protestation and say that you're banned on other platforms.
Yeah.
But on your own platform, you would have been fine. You get it?
Okay.
It would have been out there in the media. It would have been a more like a wily thing.
I agree with you, Maku, 100%. Yeah. But do you not think, from his perspective, here's another theory that I'm thinking. He probably knew this would happen, but maybe he did it to show us who controls. You know what I mean? Just say, okay, look, this is what happens when I try and speak up, people. Maybe he's trying to show us by going through all that, like, this is what's really going on when you try and speak. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why he...
I mean, what was the point when we already know this?
I mean...
No, but not many people know this, Matthew. Not many people know.
I think it's...
I think with like Nick in trouble, I don't think they would have had an issue with him saying that white people are more savage due to a lack of melanin.
He had an issue talking about the Israelites.
They issue was him saying that blacks was the Israel. That was why they did that.
Yeah, but this is my point. What do you come under when you violated certain codes? You come under the Anti-Semitic League. Do you get it? They've got an organization for that. Yeah. and the what do they call it? The something defamation. They've got a defamation league and a anti-Semitic organization. So those two organizations watch for people saying things against those men. Do you get it? And that's who Nick Cannon got in trouble with. Same as our old mayor, Ken Livingston. Same thing. This nigga said some stuff about Ashkenazis and all of that, and Jews and this and that, and they put him on suspension for a month. I've never seen that before in England. The man could tell the mayor to sit down.
But do you not, but Michael, do you not think, as much as it's stupid for him business-wise, do you not think it's smart because he's showing the people, okay, I know you guys want us to rise and support you and do whatever, but this is what happens when we try to, as you can see. Okay. So maybe that's why he did that. You know what I mean?
And then you apologize, Matty.
Okay, yeah, but he has to eat. You know what I mean? Like, I understand. I get you. Like, why are you apologizing? Even I was like, right, come on, man, stand your ground. But
you said nothing that was should be apologized for. You can prove. Can you not prove all these? Can you not prove all those facts? Just pick up the Bible and prove those facts. But then court of law, I mentioned it before. I said if we go to court, we have to swear on the Bible. So the Bible is admissible in court. So when you're making your point, yeah, you can use the Bible.
That's true.
I don't think he. I think because, like I said,
he ain't that smart. He just started the other day. So
him and Griff.
Wait. He ain't that smart. So this is my point.
Him and Griff was having a conversation. It wasn't just based off of that one statement.
It was a good conversation.
But I think that statement just came out during the conversation.
Yeah, but the point is, he can prove his facts, isn't it? If it ever came to, if I sat in front of the defamation league, yeah, I prove my facts. One, that I'm an Israelite, yeah, and two, yeah, that you're not, and I'll use the Bible.
But then, what if they call you anti-Semite for doing that?
You can call me that, but we're using the Bible, or we can use the Torah if you want. You know how I roll. You get me? Doesn't matter. Yeah. So we're going to use the Bible. Yeah. Let me just keep it simple, because that's what you're going to ask man to swear on. Oh, we're going to swear on the Bible. My evidence, number one, is the Bible. Boom. Can you turn to page so and so and so and so and read this? Yeah.
Okay.
We know that man is the cursed seed. So at the end of the day, yeah, please, can you tell these men to stop trying to cultural appropriate being Israelites or Jews? Because at the end of the day, yeah, they took this on as a religion in the 13th century. Like,
Matthew, do you not think there's a way? Sorry to call you. Do you not think there's a way where we can say this kind of stuff safely without the anti-Semitic shit? Like maybe it's the wording, the way we phrase it. Maybe like even like, for example, Tiffany Haddish, not long ago, she was saying the same thing. She was even talking to some Israelites on the street with Common. They were sitting there talking to some Israelites, and she was like, yeah, she was agreeing. She was nodding her head to everything. She went on Breakfast Club saying, the real Israelites look like us and this and that and that. And she's a big star comedian, like actor. So, but then like later on, she see a Netflix special and it's Black Bar Mitzvah. And then now she's saying that she's got Jewish ancestry because her dad is Eritrean. So it's like, maybe if we say we are Jews too, not exclusively, then maybe it can be received better. If we're saying that we are the only Israelites and those guys are fake, even if it's true, in their minds they're thinking anti-Semitic. But if we said he
gave.
As I said, if you can prove your facts.
But bro, it's not the point.
It's not about proving. It's not about proving your facts.
We have to be smart about how we word it.
He gave them a reason to come after him.
Because but he's in their thing. He's in their thing. So you talking from within their situation, that was dumb. Like we can understand that. We can just see it for what it is.
It's the wording, Maku. It's all about the wording.
No, it's about your business partners. If my business partner is a Nubian like me, do you get it? Or a Hebrew or an Israelite, yeah? What does that matter? He's more authentic than the person who's trying to do anti-defamation or say that I'm being anti-Semitic, Shemitic. And let's get it right. So then we're still in the realms of the Bible. This is where it's all coming from. So let's stop all the nonsense and deal with the Bible. If you want to If you want to come at, man, that's what it's going to be.
All right, but this look, we don't know if that nigga took an oath saying I would never reveal this truth or what. They probably was get ready to kill him. Who knows?
Yeah,
he fucked up. He fucked up, and
he sacrificed it for us, man. He tried to give us some hints out there, and he said sorry to get back on track.
I think if he would have had
I
somebody,
don't think that's intel. I think everyone knows that already.
Not everyone, but Michael, you're smart, you're conscious, you know all this shit. There's so many black people that don't know this. So, and it's evident by the people that were going against him that were black. It's evident.
Look how many people.
So many people that don't know this, bro.
1 second. One thing that Israelites do is fucking propagate. So they're out on the fucking street. So you telling me that people don't know about Israelites and all of this type of stuff? Come on, man. Like we're not doing.
But how many people really like
understand
it?
That. They got their own channels. There's the Lions Den. There's all sorts. You get it? Like there's Captain Tazaria. There's all. We know the famous ones. We know the ones that you get it. We know this, bro. There's so many. So the information is out there. Like that's not the thing. He ain't saying nothing that any of these other Israelites and brother Perry even have said before.
But Michael, the difference is he's got a bigger audience. That like not only black people, white people from America's Got Talent, from all these things. Basically, everyone is listening to what he's trying to.
Same universally, but it's the platform you're on, bro. You get me? You can't be on a Jewish man's platform and chatting shit about Jews. It just doesn't work. These men are your business partners.
That's what I'm saying, Maku. There's a way he could have worded it without being offensive or without it seeming like it was offensive.
I just feel that everything he said was on point. It wasn't derogatory, whatever, right? But it's the situation you're in. So if you're not in that situation and you was in another studio setting doing a drink champs or something in your own yard, you get me? Yeah, that's a different.
It would have been different. Right. I can agree with that.
Yeah, you can't be on a.
I agree. I can agree with that as well.
Owned, managed. You get me? The camera guy's fucking Jewish. Everyone's Jewish in the fucking room, apart from you. Well, the real Jews are you and Griff.
But look what happened to Griff, Michael. Griff owned his own.
The real Israelites in the room are you and Griff.
Griff is a clown. Griff should have told Kanye. He should have told him, "Look, slow down a little bit," because Griff know how.
He knows how it goes. Yeah, that's true.
So Griff is a fucking clown, dude.
You should have told him, man.
He should have never brought that nigga on his platform, man.
You know what?
And you know what, Maku? Another thing. Sorry to call you, bro. Sorry to call you. Just me.
You know what it is?
Okay.
I'm sorry, Zulu. He said that something about Jews, right, in a Public Enemy track, and got kicked out the group.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what Perry's talking about. Like, yeah, you should have known beforehand. Like, hold on, wait. This is the situation.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But Michael, does not seem intentional. But Michael,
they're not you, Mr. Anti-Semitic, that they see already. They see him as anti.
But Michael, now you get what I'm trying to say. That's how you know all of this can't be like this. Has to be intentional, bro. He knew this was gonna happen. He wanted to, in my opinion, right? He wanted to show this is what happens when you say something. This is what happens.
I feel he wanted to be free in his thing, thinking that he had the freedom and liberty, like say on this platform, you get me, that Jedi has, and say, yeah, I can say this because one is my platform. So whatever he says, you know what I mean, goes kind of thing. So he's got comfortable in having a few interviews, and you thought you could interview Professor Griff and then let out that information as far as you know it. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna agree with you because he knows that information himself. He's like, yeah, I hear you, cuz.
But the funny thing is, he said more offensive stuff about white people than he did about Jews. Because when he was saying, I ain't gonna lie, fam, when I was listening to that shit, I was like, when he said about the Israel stuff, I was a bit like, whoa. But when he said about the white people, I was like, raw. Like most of your like friends and colleagues and like in my head there, we talk like that obviously because we do conscious shit in it. We talk about caves and all that shit. Like that's just how we talk in it. But for someone in that position to be saying that stuff, knowing that most of his colleagues are white, his managers or whatever are white, to say that freely, like in my mind, I was like, bro, like he was literally saying like these guys are more closer to animals. How can they not be offended by that? That's actually offensive. That is actually offensive. I was like,
But he's been getting away with those conversations for the last few shows. That's what I'm saying. That wasn't what pissed him off.
Was he really getting away with that?
Yes, he just had Tariq Nasheed up there.
Yeah.
I just feel that like those two situations, the Wiley one and that one, just
The
highlight.
Wiley one was different though, Maki. That one's
again exactly the same scenario where your manager is a Jew. Do you get me? The man who holds your OBE is a Jew. The company that you worked for and that you made money with or whatever, they're Jewish. You know what I mean? So that's his point. He's dealing with not all Jews, but one specific. You get it? Or the ones that he deals with. They've made him upset. That's what he said. So we're not going to misconstrue his words and say it was the whole of the thing. No, he was being specific. But
I feel like the generalizations were just...
Unfortunately, the media you chose to use, like Sky, is Jews again. Thing is Jews. BBC, Jews. Thing, Queen, Jew. Like, where are you going to get away from this thing? Like, don't play games, bro. Know your environment. You know where you're at. You know where you're around. You know the history of it. Then why would you say things that, you know what I mean? That are definitely true, but it's just the situation you're in. Can't be sitting in the midst of Jews slating them. It's not going to work. You can't even do it just generally, like using one of the media platforms to do that. Because they own the media platform, so they can jump in, say, yep, this is thing, and this guy is never going to work in this town again. Media shut down on you. And because they're the lawyers, and because they're the judges, everything will go through.
Yeah, I think that's a brilliant point. Like, people should start owning their own shit if they want to start speaking freely like that without any backlash. I mean, even if he owned his own shit, he would still get backlash.
He'd still get backlash, but it'd be different. You get it? It wouldn't be so detrimental on his bread and butter.
Because people might take him out, even if he owns his own shit.
Yeah. That's different. You get it? But his bread and butter will not be affected. You know, like Oprah. So Oprah sold her own shit. It's her production company. She sold all the rights to it to each individual country around the world. That's why she's so wealthy. So with Oprah, it's the same type of scenario where she can say that because on her platform, there's Jews and all of that, and she's interacting with them and, you know, all of that. But it won't really affect her bread and butter. It will affect it in the US, but it won't affect it internationally.
But don't you find it weird, Matthew, how Farrakhan is untouchable? He can say all this shit and
Oprah almost got shut down by the meat industry.
Right.
Why? Because she was promoting veganism, and she was talking out about, you know, eating meat, and they was pissed the fuck off, and they almost shut her shit down. She had to apologize too.
But don't you think people like Farrakhan, right? He's been saying this shit for years, like, and he ain't been touched, and his cash flow ain't been touched like that.
And he got an army surrounding him. He has like a whole organization. Security 24/7.
Who's Farrakhan?
Okay.
Do you think he's part? Do you think he's part of it as well, or is he genuinely like?
Yeah, he's part of it.
Oh man, but he says a lot of good shit though. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but you know, like, listen, it's you scratch my back, I scratch yours. No one is ever gonna survive out here or in America or in England or wherever without some form of alliance with what we're calling the other side. This is how things work. Do you get me? Unfortunately, when you go to the higher echelons of things, you find enemies have companies together. Do you get it? Supposed enemies. You know what I mean? Like, I hate Russia. But yet Russia have a business with Britain and America. You'd be like, what? How does that make sense? Oh, because it's oil, we ain't supposed to, you get it? Pay attention. But when you start going into the oil companies and all of that, even in America,
keep your friends close and keep your enemies closer.
Yeah, most of these founding families, as you know, they're all Jews, bro, or Europeans.
This is what I'm saying. It's like the way they talk about Farrakhan. Like, even if you watch the apology podcast that Nick Cannon did with the rabbi, like the way the rabbi was talking about Farrakhan, like with anger and like they genuinely hate Farrakhan. Like a fact. And low-key, I've seen some of Farrakhan's comments and I'm like, right, that's a bit mad still. I don't know about that, brother. You need to allow that still. Well, not loud, but not loud, but it's a bit. I'm not gonna repeat them, but you can have a look at some of the comments Farrakhan's made in the past. They're a bit crazy still. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
but I think, but Farrakhan knows what it is. You get me? He's in league with the devil and that, but he's in bed with Islam now properly. He's been accepted into the Ummah. You get it? So yeah, he knows where his bread is buttered. You get it? His is more than the Arab angle than the Jewish one.
Yeah, I like Farrakhan.
I like Farrakhan as well. Some of the stuff, yeah, man. He makes some very good points sometimes. You know what I mean? I think he's. And you know what? I've noticed this. A lot of celebrities like Kanye and all these guys, they pay reverence to Farrakhan, and I feel like secretly he gives them advice, or like they're planning some shit, man. I'm telling you, don't sleep on the black celebrities and whatever. I know that a lot of them are just fakes and sellouts.
They're going to prison, man. A lot of them are going to jail. Like
I feel like there's something brewing secretly. Like,
man.
I don't know. I can't speak too much.
Up, man. All I know is these men have been taking adrenochrome, looking young, way young for their years. You get it? Now it's all getting exposed. Guantanamo Bay has been reopened by President Trump. And who do you think they're putting in there? Terrorists? No. Because terrorists ain't allowed in the country, as you said, Zulu. So it's only the inside terrorists, meaning the celebrities and anyone involved in human trafficking. See the key words they use. They don't say child trafficking, because, yeah, that would be bait. You know what I mean? They just say human trafficking. So your mind goes...
The biggest terrorists in America are white supremacist groups. Right. They're the ones doing the mass killings,
shooting up churches and all that,
things like that.
Right. But on a white collar crime and all of that, and this pedo stuff, boy, we didn't even know they had exclusivity to it. You get it?
I just feel like this year is just so much shit has gone down. It's just fucking crazy, man.
It's mad.
Coronavirus, George Floyd, It's like, goodness gracious.
Well, if you're a Bible believer, it shouldn't surprise you.
It doesn't surprise us, Perry. But don't you think it's a bit like, okay, this shit's happening for real now? Like, do you get those kind of vibes? Like, okay, I need to get ready now. You know what I mean? That's how I'm.
You know, some of us were saying it before, martial law and all of these type of things. Or maybe not 100% on point, but knew something was coming and what type of situations they're going to try and put on us. You know what I mean? We never knew it was going to be like this. You know what I mean? But we knew it was going to be something. They're going to try and make us stay in our house.
I feel like
staying in our house was built on fear, innit? It was like, I always said it was like fear factor. Don't come out your house. You know, people killing, stabbing, shooting, gangs out here. This one's out here. Blah, blah, blah. Terrorists, nail bombers, all sorts. Like, stay in your house and become fat until we have to cut you out. You get it? And that's what you're going to do. You're going to make the whole nation fat because a lot of people can't work now. You get me? We want you to stay in the house. Everything's digital. You can use your little handheld device to get food, to get anything, water, you name it.
Walk anywhere.
Anything you imagine, you can just use your phone or your tablet or whatever, order it.
Food delivered to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So what the hell do you need to come out your house for?
That's true.
So they're slightly successful in doing that and having the button to control it and say, all right, pandemic, get in your house. No pandemic, come out your house. Pandemic.
So you think they're flexing?
I think right now we're in the flexing stage where they're just drawn back the thing. So it's giving you a sense of freedom. And then they're going to do it again. Boom. Part 2. Do you get it? And obviously they got the right response because however much people protest and still going to go back in your house. Shut the fuck up. You get it? You're not going to risk it because they're throwing the risk factor. Something that's unseen. You don't know if it's real or not. But people are dying. All the evidence says that this thing is going on. It's quite hard to deal with.
Because this is the thing, though, in terms of the prophecy side of things, when it says that these things will come to pass, it doesn't necessarily say that God is the one that's enforcing them. It could be a prophetic message of what the people in control are going to do. So sometimes I'll think, is like the thunderstorms and all this shit? Is this shit coming to a wrap? Is God releasing the protection, or is it actually messing with CERN, messing with the weather and doing all the like? Sometimes I struggle between those two angles. You know what I mean?
I would put it simpler and say where are we in the books? Where are we in the predictions? Where are we in Revelation?
Where are the feet of the statue?
If you look at it, we like 3/4 of the way through.
Where are the feet? I would say we're borderline almost there, bro. Like
Yeah,
we're at the point where we're at the point in Revelations where they're gonna get rid of the cash system.
Right.
It's probably gonna be a race war,
Right.
and then we're looking at getting chips and martial law.
the one religion, all the religions, you can talk to God in many ways. There's only one God, but the only
No,
religion.
you can't. If you take the vaccine and they put the thing in your body, then they can control you. This is what they're trying to say, because they were saying that they're going to put nanites in the thing, and the nanites are going to distribute the medicine inside your body. Like, fuck all that, bro. I'm not.
They already started doing chips in Sweden to go.
Right. No. In many places, yeah, we understand. That's a different thing. Yeah. This is from vaccination. The vaccination they're going to do. It's like a flat thing. It doesn't even show up on the skin once they've injected you.
Let's not forget Neuralink. So there's going to be a mark on your head and on your arm as well, because they're going to be putting shit in your head, in your brain.
Well, that's what the G5 is. That's what the G5 to connect it all. That is basically Skynet. You get it?
This shit is going down.
That's the
fun. Yeah, it's definitely connected with eugenics. So you're right about that, Mark.
But Perry, low-key is scary though, because Jacob's tribulation, a lot of people are going to get killed that disagree with this shit.
I mean, but it's nothing to be afraid of, because long as you know that you doing right by the Most High, then I mean, if I gotta eat, I'm gonna go out there and knock somebody out and get some food. And if I die in the process, I'm not afraid, because I'm only afraid.
Perry, why don't you grow your own shit, bro?
I could do that too, but I'm just saying, like, if it get that drastic, where it's like I gotta eat, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Long as I'm not on the wrong side of the Most High, I'm good. So I'm not worried about dying or none of that. It's gonna be turn up time for me.
Because you can see how they've dealt with rebels in the past. Like, you look at the Colosseums. They threw those Christians in the Colosseums. They persecuted the Jews in 70 AD. You know, we're not new to rebels being.
Wait. You even forgot about the toothpaste. Like, let's go to recent times. Like, they've got many things out here to try and control us, right? So now they've got a system. They're trying to implement a computer system that allows them to control from a singular spot or a singular place. We're in trouble, bro. And even to control you. That's the whole point. To put something out there to control you. So they put it in the vaccine, whatever, you know what I mean? And then people are going to accept the chip. The microchip, that's something different. You're being tagged for your health, supposedly. It's in your phone and all of these types of stuff.
You know what's funny? They put chips on animals.
You don't think that the whole thing's supposed to match up? You don't think that they're putting an app
for them, we're cattle, so they can put chips on us.
You don't think they're putting an app in your phone for the moment, right? Unbeknown to you, and then you get the chip, then the two can activate, innit?
But Michael, I can shut my phone down, but the chip is when it's in me, bro. Unless I get a knife and try and cut it out.
Most deaf, but showing you the preparation, I'm saying.
No, we're definitely already cyborgs. The only difference is the bandwidth, the speed at which information is transferred is a slower rate.
No,
because you have to switch on a phone, you have to press buttons. But if the phone or the device was connected to you, embedded into you, then the bandwidth will be much quicker. It's the same thing, but the transference of information will be almost instant. So it's to say we're basically in it now. We're cyborgs now. We've got these Apple Watches, these Google glasses, these phones, these AirPods. We're basically cyborgs now.
Eternal yet? Nothing. As I said, until you decide to take the chip, or you get the vaccination, this is when it's actually now in the body. Like,
but Michael, why does it have to be in the body for it to control you? We can really be controlled now.
Of course, that's like a oxymoron, isn't it? It's a silly question to, you know what I mean? You know what that means. Why does it need to be in the body? Because obviously you need to control the body.
No, but we can be controlled just by watching a film.
No,
they can control you just by playing a sound.
They want more control than
they don't need to put anything in you to control you.
They want more control.
Right, it's not that easy when you got melanin as well. It's not that
I mean, we definitely defend against it. So maybe they're trying to make it stronger, but they can control some people with frequencies. They can control people now.
Yeah, but that again is a process. Like every UN representative is tagged. Every president is tagged. What you know what I mean? So like until this becomes a universal thing, they ain't made it universal, but they've been using it. Yes, they've had the technology. This is why some man get a cerebral hemorrhage, right? A hemorrhage in the brain. That's probably from answering the phone or because you got a chip in the back of your fucking head and these guys set it off. Like this is old technology. Do you get it? Like this ain't nothing new. What they're coming with now is new. Man, talking about nanites, nanotechnology in your body, in a vaccine. Are you all right? Boris said it. Look, you need to do your research, fam.
I get what you're saying, Marco, but I feel like
Boris said it. It's not even thing. Boris Johnson explained what the vaccination and what these nanites do in the body. I wasn't watching it from no one else. I watched it from Boris Johnson. Yeah, and I was like, bro, where was I when he was giving the speech about this thing? You get it? Like, man, it's crazy out here, bro. I'm telling you.
No, it's definitely crazy, bro. But it's like what can we do? Like, you've been vaccinated before, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Young days, yeah, like BCG, polio, and then.
But you still, that's what I'm saying, right? You're still here.
After that.
But Maku, hear that, yeah? You've been vaccinated. You're still here. You're healthy. I'm not saying we should all get vaccinated, but I'm just saying sometimes because we're so conscious and we're so aware, any little thing can become something, and you know what I mean? Like you got vaccinated. You're still. I've been vaccinated before.
I was born before the science of what they're doing now. That's all. You know what I mean?
Do you think the vaccinations were different back then, bro?
Most definitely, yeah. It's still fucked up. No, it's still fucked up. But I knew the purpose of what they were doing in a sense, like, oh, you're giving me the thing, and hoping that my immune system and my white blood cells create antibodies to deal with it if I get it majorly. That's it. The rest we caught. You get it? Even though you vaccinated us, supposedly, no, actually, we didn't get vaccinated. We didn't get MMR. Didn't exist. So we had to get the measles, the mumps, and you get me? Rubella or whatever. You get it? So I was from that generation where we weren't getting vaccinated for that. But my kids obviously are of that generation. And I made sure it was at a minimal because I asked the children's doctor if he had given it to his children.
Yeah, the science of it makes sense that you get an inactive.
He said, yeah. So I let them have that one, but any other subsequent one was definitely not allowed. And I was called an irresponsible parent because what my missus did at the time was put everything on me in it. You know, like, oh, the dad said no vaccinations. So they would say, oh, your dad, he's been an irresponsible parent, but there's nothing they can forcibly do right now. Do you get it?
All I know is when I get those vaccines, I'm asking for the kosher vaccine. Because I'll tell you this right now, not many people look at the ingredients of some of this shit. They just don't trust the hospitals. They don't care about what you consider unclean, Maku. So if they're putting in monkey DNA in the pig's DNA, because I've looked at some of these ingredients, there's kosher vaccines. Let me ask you a question. What is so unclean that they're putting in the general vaccines that they have to make a special batch kosher vaccines? And then when you find out that they use the monkey brains in some of these vaccines as stabilizers and shit, and human parts, then you start thinking, bruh. That's why, if it comes down to it and they force it, like, if anything, the kosher vaccine is the last option, bruh. Because I'm not taking this general shit, man. I don't know what they're putting in there.
Kosher vaccine, like that.
There's kosher vaccines. Look up NHS. Look up NHS.
I don't care.
Look up NHS.
I'm not using it.
I'm taking that kosher vaccine, man. Even if I have to, but
makes no sense.
I'll try not to take it.
The idea and the concept of a vaccine is that your body,
gets the antibodies from the inactive pathogen.
1 second.
Or virus.
Right. You're putting the virus in my body straight, and you're not even allowing my body to defend itself because you're putting it into my bloodstream.
No, but your body will get the code from that weakened version of it.
Let me finish before we start talking. Yeah. I'm saying injecting something into someone's bloodstream can cause a shock to the system. Do you get it? This is why some people instantly get ill or, you know what I mean, become unwell once they've been vaccinated. Do you get it? Because your body is supposed to create the antibodies that help you against this thing. But you're right. Whatever they put in it, bro, it ain't good.
Why do you think there's a separate batch, Maku?
Listen, they've been putting dead baby fetuses and all of that and all of that. Yo, stop it. You know what I mean? And especially now, where they're doing that, basically, it's giving you corona. The corona's in that vial there. Do you get me? It's the only way you can deal with corona.
Half of us have probably already had this shit anyway, man. I felt sick months ago. Bro.
Well, I've never had the flu jab, so I would definitely.
I never took a vaccine for the flu, and I never had the flu.
Right, and they say it is basically the flu. Like, let's not play games.
Almost everyone say like, "Oh, in January I felt sick. In February I felt sick." We've probably already had this shit, man.
Yeah, that's true. I heard that as well. A lot of people.
I felt like shit in February, March. I felt sick, man. Like real sick.
Shot? You took the flu shot before?
No, I'm talking about the coronavirus. Like how everyone's saying they felt it months ago. I felt that shit months ago, man. I think.
Yeah, it affects old people different though. You know.
I don't know. But that's not true though, Perry. Well, it's true and not true because there's a lot of old people that kick it.
Yeah,
no,
but
I'm not saying
there's two types. There's two types. There's influenza A and B. One attacks old people, one attacks young people. Guess what one's out?
But what they doing is they hooking. I think it's the ventilators that's killing people.
It is the ventilators because it's making the lungs inactive. The ventilators.
Who's the one people that don't die from COVID? Isn't it young people?
No, that's not true. Bare young people have died from it.
No way.
Young people that was unhealthy. They claim. I think it was the ventilators though. But it was this rap. You ever heard of Fred the Godson?
Yeah, I know Fred.
You see how unhealthy he was?
Yeah.
Well, he allegedly died from the coronavirus.
Those ventilators basically do the work for you, for your lungs. So once you shut that thing off, your lungs are so weak because they haven't been trained, they haven't been used. You shut down. There's breathing. I'm not saying I have the cure. No one listen to me saying I have the cure. But there's breathing techniques. There's steam therapy. There's so many ways you can cleanse your lungs. You don't need a ventilator.
There's no cure for the common cold. So this is the whole point. Like, if you all these years now, we've been having colds and all of that, flu, influenza A, B, C, D, E, F, G, yeah, and there's no cure.
The thing is, people are trying to look for a cure. We don't need a cure. We need healthier people. We just need to be healthy. We don't need a cure. People need to stop eating up those frozen dinners. People need to stop eating fish and chips and chicken chop and all this garbage and eat healthy food. We don't need vaccines. Okay.
Cows' knees. No.
You're funny. Yeah, we need. But cow's knees is better than chicken. It's better for your body than chicken chop, is it not?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Come on, man.
I wouldn't know. I'm just saying that.
If we were eating healthier.
It's not the diet. No, I think one is the environment. The environment is built for germs. You get me? And a lot of other environments like China are very hot or humid and very.
And people need to stop eating anything that crawls. I know not everyone has the same dietary laws, but don't eat dogs or cats or whatever, or like don't eat freaking snakes. Like, come on, bro. I mean, if that's your culture, okay, but keep it over there. Keep your markets over there. This goes to Africa as well, because there's so many of these guys in Africa that eat monkeys and shit, man. Not even joking.
Advice. I don't even think that's even.
It's disgusting, man. How can you just eat anything that moves, man? That's disgusting.
That's why.
I'm not saying you have to follow my laws, but like, come on, man.
Trump called
no disease that I know of come from them things there. That's my whole point.
What?
No, you bugging my cool. Most diseases come from animals.
Yes. Even in the back of the day.
They even name them after animals.
Even back in the day, Max, when there was plagues back in the days, because the animals.
Okay, bird flu, yeah. It's not something that a bird catches. It's just that someone put the flu in a bird. Telling you.
No, the flu from the bird transferred to humans. That's why
Yeah,
it's called
because
bird
look,
flu.
look, you had all these people up. You had all these people. You had all these people up here in Europe, laying up in bonds. Look at the plagues that was up here, where the Moors had to come up here and clean all that shit up.
That's
Those
way
niggas
back
was
there.
laying up with animals. That's where you. They name these diseases after the animals they come from.
All right, that's like domesticated.
Chicken pox, mad cow disease.
Yeah. That's
Swine flu.
Wingworm.
Swine flu.
Shit.
Yeah, but that's domesticated animals. That's what I'm saying.
If
Like,
Marco, if
Niggas
people
was
weren't
laying
eating
up
pork,
in niggas was laying up in bonds, laying up with animals and shit. You didn't find all these diseases.
hold on,
in
one
Africa.
Marco, if
second.
people weren't eating pork, there would be no swine flu.
Listen,
Think about that.
no, that's not what it is. It's the
That's
flu
what it is.
It's a flu again being put into
These diseases was one dude said they developed before they had the technology to develop these diseases, these shits was out, bro.
They got patents for all these things, and they tell you how they came about, and especially with the AIDS virus, that was the most significant because that was like raw. They put it through a chicken, they put it through a dog.
Not because
they
monkeys
put it
were
through a
eating
pig.
monkeys. The
One
fucking
second.
monkeys.
1 second. They put it through a pig. They put it through all of these animals, yeah, to make it stronger and then make it a deeper strain. Now, if one of these strains got out, this is what you're calling a bird flu or a swine flu or a chicken flu or whatever flu. Do you get it? This is experimentation. This is not nature. This is not something.
You're telling me nature doesn't produce these things?
No, it's not something a chicken has. But who are you going to experiment on? You know they love experiment on animals.
One dude said, chicken pox, is it a global thing to catch it while we are young, or is it that just in the UK? It's best to catch it when you're young. You can get it when you're old, but when you get something like the chicken pox when you're old, it can kill you. So it's best to get it out the way. It is good to catch it when you're young. Because my stepfather had it, and he was like in his late 50s. And man, I never seen somebody in such a bad condition as him when he had that shit. So it's you don't want to catch it when you're old.
Yeah, I caught it when I was old, like 13.
Shingles too. Shingles is the derivative of chicken pox. Is like the same thing almost.
Yeah. But yeah, as I said, when they were making this AIDS thing, and I watched the documentary of the guy who said he made it. He was explaining about how they put it through all these different domesticated animals. Yeah. And then later on, we're finding out bird flu, all of these type of things. So, these are things that escape out of the lab and become pandemics or epidemics or whatever. You get me? Smallpox is not something we had. Smallpox is something man brought to man. Man brought it to the Americas. Like, it was big in Europe. Like, yeah, you're right. All these diseases and all of that, they're experts in it. They've had plague already, as you said. You get it? They've had the Dark Ages. They've had Ring of Roses and all of that.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they know about this. I'm saying, yeah, this is where it's coming from. You lot.
Right. Because when they went to Africa, they didn't really see people wasn't really sick like that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
People was washing their ass and cleanliness. We don't, us as black folks, we don't really play that dirty, funky, stinky shit.
Yeah.
And we actually had to go up to Europe and clean them up. The first thing we did when we got up there, we was like, we got to disinfect this shit. This shit got to be disinfected. You got to burn this shit. You know what I mean? Because what is that smell like? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we was able to.
Man are not burying their dead. Man are throwing their shit out the window. That was still running like over 150 years ago in this country, man. It wasn't that long ago they were still doing that. That's why the city of London burnt. Had to burn that, man. Sanitize that. Purification through burning. Plus the whole thing was made of wood anyway, so you get me.
Yeah, then we started setting up started setting up bathhouses. You know,
Yeah, things started to get better after that because they realized they had to be more hygienic.
Right.
Get it? But that was at the turn of the century, like from the 1800s to the 19. Like, are you lot all right? Up till then, you lot were still filthy. No, that's mad. And then it comes to the 1940s, 50s. That's when we come along, Windrush and all sorts, right? Then they start putting porcelain baths in the houses. They never had that before.
Right. And the brother is right. Like, you can have, because I had the chicken pox when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up getting the shingles later on in life. And like,
Oh, is it? You got shingles, yeah?
Yeah, I ended up getting shingles in my 20s. So yeah, like the shingles, like the brother, I think his name was M. Don.
Yeah.
The shingles is like a reoccurrence of the chicken pox that may come later, you know. And in my opinion, that the shingles is worse than the chicken pox.
It's mad. All these shit, it's the strange to us, man. Some of these things like are ancient. Syphilis, certain ones, they're ancient shit. We got remedies for them in Kemet and all sorts. But others never existed, man. Like we don't know about that shit. Sun bun everything.
Yeah, some of these new ones, like I totally believe that AIDS was.
You can't beat that. No disease can survive the sun. None. Not one. You name one, nah. Not even COVID. You get it? Can't survive the sun, bro. It's just plain and simple. 100 degrees and over, you're done at it. Burn any germs, thing, or whatever. Also, concentrated oxygen. Pure oxygen will kill any disease or anything in your body. Need some oxygen tablets or something or whatever, but yeah. These are the things we know, but there's no cure for the flu, the cold. It's mad. Influenza. This is part of the last one that they did, which was H1N1. SARS and that. Did you get it?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, that was the last one before this one for these guys. You get me? We're gonna leave out Ebola because you lot was firing shots. You lot made that and tried to send it over to Africa. I got the patent. You get it? Owned by the US military for Ebola. Imagine what this one is. Yeah, I wonder who owns the patent for COVID.
Probably Bill Gates.
Yeah, for real, that's a good one still. You're right, because if he's out looking for the vaccination, yeah, he probably patented the disease now.
Look how much money they made off of that shit. They already sold millions and millions and millions of the vaccines.
Fake.
Big money in that.
Yeah, I heard my man's got some vaccine as well, ready to distribute. What's his name? Putin.
Right.
Fuck that.
He said he gave it some to his daughter, something like that.
What is it? Man, you better take them malaria tablets, like Trump. Yeah, Trump knows what it is. Yeah, take them malaria tablets, man. The malaria pills.
Well, they have a medication called Plaquenil that supposedly helps with the COVID thing. You know?
Oh yeah. I'm sure a lot of things deal with it. You're only gonna find them remedies from them smart Africans and them smart, them smart Nubians out there. You could go Cuba with the best medical facilities on the planet. They'll probably find a cure there. But
yeah, the Cubans did their thing though, right? They went everywhere, like
yeah. But once Bill Gates got hold of it, you're right. Once Bill Gates got hold of it, you bought the patent. You have to, because you have to have it to experiment on it to find a cure. You get it?
Right.
So you have to have the rights for it. So you're right in what you're saying. You're like, yo, that just made a whole heap of sense. I'm like, oh man, because he's the one promoting the vaccine and all of that. You wouldn't do that if you didn't have it. Talking about there'll be a cure soon. Then you can get multiple people in multiple countries to try and find a cure for you. Mr. Microsoft. My thing.
That dude comes right out of a comic book. He's like
Right.
some mad scientist. He's like a nerd that want to run the world.
Yeah. Yeah. Lex Luthor. He's like Lex Luthor, fucked up Lex Luthor. Neaky one. Proper neaky Lex Luthor boy. Like, yeah. I'm actually gonna take over the world, but he's just like he's like Woody Allen. You could tell, like, you could tell he's a Jew anyway, but that's it. I'm done. You get me? I don't want my channel struck down in that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit too. You know, the whole Microsoft thing, he stole that as well. He didn't invent that. He's actually stole it.
Stole. Yep, he stole the tin ore from Congo to make the microchips, and the sand, Silicon Valley. Yeah, nigga, you just usurped that. Get me? Silicon is sand, sand is silicon, whatever. And obviously, you can get endless amounts of sand all over the place.
Did you hear about Mano getting exposed?
What do you do now?
You know the kid that cut him? You know how you always talk about his cut?
Yeah.
Well, that kid just got locked up for like 6 murders.
Yeah.
And he said he got tired of Mano constantly talking about, you know, the situation. So he said what really happened. You know, and he was like, me and Mano was in jail together. We was cool at one point. But then I noticed that his character was a character of like a bully, like a fake tough guy, always looking to bully smaller people.
Right.
And this is a small dude himself. He's only like 5'3", but he's a boxer.
Right.
So he said, you know, one day, you know, Mano was upset because he stopped fucking with him. And he said Mano used to play a lot. So he came up to him like playing and he pushed him. And he said he pushed Mano so hard he almost fell. And then he slapped him. And then he said Mano ran in his cell and locked in. And then he said, you know, Mano had, you know, now he's embarrassed. Everybody's like, oh, this nigga talking all that shit. Look, he running. So Mano came out like the next day. He like cut the nigga while the police was holding him. But he broke free and he beat the shit out of Mano. He knocked him out, stomped him out, all that. So then you fast forward the clock. They're in another prison now. He said Mano ended up coming into his prison. So he worked at the barbershop. Right. So he was like, he put a call in, to get Mano. He pulled Mano down to the barbershop. And that's when he cut Mano in the barbershop. And he was like, after he cut him, he beat the shit out of him again. You know, and he said, I beat his ass. I gave him a wedgie. I BT'd him. You know, so Mano looking kind of bad out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all that gangster shit. I knew there was something about his character that I never really sat well with me anyway.
Yeah, I mean, when it don't pay to be a bully, because there's always somebody bigger and tougher than you, and you will be exposed eventually. You know.
Definitely. And little guys don't take shit. That's what it is. You will be tested as a big guy, always. Always. When you're a big guy, you're gonna get tested. You better be about that life. You can't be that soft giant, man. Yeah. You gonna have little niggas abusing you.
Yeah, you know, I know I've been around a lot of tough people. They're not like, they're normally humble and cool. You know what I mean? It's the guys that's extra, that's always doing the screw face and those be the ones that be putting on the act. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but those niggas end up looking like Mano. Like you be looking at them and like you look mean, but that scar looks meaner. The nigga who did that shit, I'm scared of. Yeah, I ain't scared of you, nigga.
Right. So every time he would tell that story, he would leave out how he got knocked out, how he got stomped out. You know, he would leave. It was a lot of holes in that story.
Yeah.
This guy came along and just filled up those holes. Like, nah, this is how it really went.
It's nuts. That is nuts. What, you into basketball?
Yeah, you know, I fuck with the basketball.
Yeah, I'm on some.
These games that they playing in the bubble, it don't feel the same. It don't feel the same without the crowd. You know.
I know. But they should at least put the crowd noise, like they do it in soccer. They ain't got the crowd there, but they put the crowd noise. You know what I mean? They got a big screen with people watching on Zoom or whatever. You get it? In the stadium. So yeah.
Yeah,
Anytime someone
feels
comes
like,
forward and nearly scores, yeah, you hear the cheering.
right.
Like, yeah, it's not the same without no sound. Like,
it feels like some summer league shit.
yeah, training.
Yeah, it seemed like they doing pickup games. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, a little training game, training session. You know what I'm saying? College basketball and shit in the gym. You know what I mean? But yeah, I saw who is it? The argument between what's his name? Lillard.
oh, Damian Leonard, he went off last night. He scored like 61, man. He had
I know. He went nuts. But that's because the last game before that, where he missed 2 free throws. Yeah. Them other two was going in on him, Paul George and all of that. So it's mad.
Right.
It was mad. You weren't having it. And he was like, I made both of them sit down. That's why. You get me? 2 playoffs. I've sent both of them home. That's why they're salty.
Right. And he even got into it with Skip Bayless too. Skip
Bayless. I heard Skip Bayless' explanation, and I just wasn't feeling it. You get me? It just sounded a bit dodgy, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He tried to explain it. He's like, yeah, I did say this, and I was kind of humble, but but no, that weren't really the point. I was like, whatever, man. I don't remember speaking about LeBron James and all of that. I'm like, bruh, you know these guys are basketballers. You're not a basketballer, Skip. Like, know your place.
Yeah, you never played professional sports.
Yeah, you never played. Like, your partner in the studio, he's a basketballer. Like, everyone around you's a basketballer. Like, have some mercy. You journalists are just rootless at times and rude. And you think that these guys won't check you? Of course they will.
Skip is a hater.
Remember, some of these basketballers, they deal with thug life, man. You get me? I'm a Kevin Durant fan.
Me too. I love Kevin Durant. I think he's next. I rate him over LeBron.
Yeah, he's that street nigga, like old school. Like, like I love that energy, that character. The Boston Celtic shit. You get it? Like, them niggas is nuts. That Boston team. You get me?
Yeah.
No, is it Kevin Garnett? Sorry, what am I talking about? Kevin Garnett.
Oh, okay. Oh, Kevin Garnett. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was dope too in his prime.
Right, you know he's that type of nigga. He's that real nigga, like from the street. Like, yeah. He's like, yeah, he's ready to fight. Like, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna block the shit out of you. You get me? Today. But I do like Kevin Durant as well.
Yeah.
But I like the guys everybody hates on. So I like LeBron too.
Right. Yeah, I mean LeBron, as far as like, he's a dope basketball player, but he really gets involved with the people. You know what I mean? Like he does a lot, but he speaks out. You know what I mean?
Right. But yeah, his hairline's gone, boy. Peak for LeBron. Yeah. That nigga spent $1 million on doing it up a year. But yeah, I like Giannis Antetokounmpo. Get me?
Yeah, that
NBA is filled with Africans, man. Let's stop this.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Filled, it's
Africans,
filled.
they in there now.
Filled.
They
They're living there.
they
Embiid,
in there.
so many. You get it? Like,
Mhm.
don't play. Even LeBron's son, even Bronny,
Right.
he'd be repping that thing and that Nigerian flag, and like maybe the mom's Nigerian or something. I don't even know.
I like well, you know, a lot of those guys, they all friends, you know. Manute Bol's son,
Right.
you know, he always hung out with Shaq's son and Bronny. All these guys, they all play summer leagues together.
Right. Yeah, but you lot got the proper thing. What's it called? The outside basketball place thing.
With the basketball camps.
No, it's just a park, isn't it?
Oh, you talking about in Harlem? Yeah, we got Rucker. We got Rucker Park.
That's it, Rucker Park. Yeah, you got that. You don't need anything else. Like, you got Rucker Park. Like, that's the legendary stuff. You get me? Everybody's been there. If you ain't been there, you ain't saying shit on the basketball court.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Back in the day with Jay-Z and what's his name? Fat Joe.
Fat Joe, Irving.
Yeah, when they had their teams and that. Yeah, I watched that the other day. That Rucker Park. That situation. That didn't end up happening. Otherwise, you would have had a LeBron and all of them ones there. You've had Kobe, you've had everybody up there, man.
Yeah, Allen Iverson, all of
them. Yeah.
Right.
All the legends have come there.
That was a treat. That was a treat. And then you had a lot of street ballers holding their own.
Right.
NBA talent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They're street legends. We got street legends. You get it? That's some man's court, innit? Personally. Like, that has always been their court. That's always been their Rucker Park it's across the road from their house. You get it? You gotta rep that. That's your zone, bro. You know what I mean? So we know there's gonna be some super talent. And then some from there went to the NBA. Is that the truth?
Yeah.
Skip from Rucker Park to the NBA.
Skip to my Lou. That's Rayful Alston or something like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, there's a few of them. But yeah, I watched the documentary. I think it's on YouTube, man. Check that out, man. You was probably there.
Yeah, I used to go to the Rucker.
You was probably there. You know the ones. This was back in the day. Jay-Z, Beyonce, everyone's there. So I'm thinking, yeah, Perry's probably there.
Yeah, that's when Fat Joe was upset about that because
right. The one where they didn't turn up.
Right, because
a few of them turned up.
Because you know, Fat Joe's from the Bronx, so the Bronx is like our neighbor in Harlem. That's our neighbor. Brooklyn is, you know, a bit further away.
Yeah.
So Joe was like, with this Jay-Z, nigga, what the fuck you expect, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at that time, Jay-Z was the shit. So most people was going to be more excited for him than you know?
Yeah. But man went in on the stars. Man went in on the stars when it came to the final. You get it? When it came to the final, all the stars was ready, man. But Jay-Z had to go on a little holiday. It was raining that day. Then they rescheduled. And then, man didn't turn up. So,
Fat Joe had Stephen Marbury on his team.
Yeah, Stephen Marbury was in the interview as well. He was talking as well. Like, yeah, Stephen Marbury. OGs in this shit.
I remember when him and Garnett used to be teammates.
Mm.
That was a dope team. Too
That's
bad.
Boston, isn't it? Is that Boston Celtics again?
No, that's when they played for the Timberwolves.
Okay.
Minnesota Timberwolves. Yeah.
Early days, yeah.
They broke up over money though, because they gave Garnett a big contract. Marbury felt like he deserved it too, but that's a small town team, so they didn't have enough money for both of them.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. I mean, yeah, man, Garnett's my guy. Huh? Yeah, he talks hella smack. There's so many videos where you can watch where he's been talking hella smack to people. Get me? teammates.
You know who's actually the biggest shit talker?
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
Fucking Jordan. What you mean? Michael. Always Michael. Yeah. Hey, I watch Michael religiously because I like watching the revenge videos. You know, when Mike, like someone said some shit to Mike, and basically, you know what time it is. You gonna get 45 scored on you, all sorts. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
One guy even said that Mike was counting down from 40. Get me? He was like 38. Like nigga was like, what? 36. You get what I'm saying? All the way down to I said, nah, this guy's merciless. Any excuse, you know.
Any excuse.
Like, any excuse. Your manager, it didn't even matter. Oh, you're gonna talk on Twitter. Okay. Mike can't do nothing but shoot. Mike gonna shoot the shit out of this game. I was like, nah, this guy's evil. The shit he said to some of his teammates, fucking up a nigga's career. You get it? You don't care. Russell Westbrook is a bad man as well. I like Russell.
Mike ran that shit. Yo, Mike used to curse out the referees. Like
everybody, boy. Everybody. Everyone's getting it.
Everybody was scared of Mike.
Everybody's getting it. He done that. What's that little guy? He was little. What's his name?
Bugsy Ball.
Yeah, little guy, the little one. Yeah, he fucked him up. Mike fucked him up. Mike said, "You fucking midget."
Yeah, Mike was guarding him, and he was he was posting up to shoot a shot. Mike said, "I'm not even going to guard you. Shoot the ball, you fucking midget." And
that's right. That's the one. Mike's a beast. Yeah. He's a beast, boy. When he put that evil eye on you, boy, you just see Mike leaning down like, oh shit, he done focused on you. It's game over. Start sticking out his tongue and all that. Yeah, there's some real thing. But who was the guy? Who's the guy? We know like Larry Birds and all them and things, but there's a guy whose ball handling was tremendous, bro. I can't remember his name.
Oh, Tim Hardaway?
Nah, he weren't. He was like Italian or something. Or you get it?
Oh, okay. Well, you had Steve Nash. He was a good ball handler.
Steve Nash was all right, yeah. But where's Steve Nash?
You said he was Italian?
I think so. I think he's Italian American or something. But the guy had tremendous skills dribbling.
You're talking about Jason Williams, White Chocolate.
White Chocolate, is that what they called him?
You're probably talking about him.
Yeah, this guy had so much skills. It was back in the day, though. I think it was like definitely like 70s or 80s or something.
Oh, okay. You going that far back? Then you probably talking about Pistol Pete Maravich.
Okay, that's it. That's the one. Pistol Pete. Yeah. The guy was bad. I watched the video and I was like, yo, I never seen these dribble skills before.
Yeah, he was like a Allen Iverson.
He was like a black man, for real.
He was like an Allen Iverson.
What was his name again?
Pistol Pete Maravich.
Maravich, okay.
I think
that's look it up. I play NBA 2K20.
Yo, that game sucks, man. 2K20. What did they do with that game?
I don't even know. It's all right, man. New one's coming out, but I don't know.
I spent all this money, right? Buying
oh, you bought it, yeah?
My 3-point shot is at like 100. Right. But I can't really hit threes like that. It's like, yo, I spent money to boost my shit.
Yeah.
Now it's not fucking working. Like, what the fuck is this game is?
No. It might be your badges.
No, I'm getting badges. Nah, but come on, bro. If I boost my shit up to 100.
No, trust me. There's a badge that you put on that will fuck up your shit. So there's one where the arrows go in. I forgot the name of it. It's one, and it's like it's meant to make steady your shot.
What, Green Machine?
No, it's kind of 2 on from Green Machine on the same row, like near the end. Yeah. Or underneath. I think it's on the no, actually, I think it's on the row underneath. But it's got these 3 arrows that point when you apply it. Do you get it? I don't think many people use it, but sometimes when you got extra badges, you just might put that one on. instead of difficult shot and all of these other ones. This one you put on, yeah, and it fucks up your shot. I was watching some video and the guy said, first thing, take this motherfucking shit off. So I took it off, and the same thing you were saying, my 3-point was fantastic before. Then all of a sudden it went to shit. I just couldn't get the shot. So it was one of my badges that I had on that was messing up my shit.
Right.
So check your badges. You know what I mean? You might not even need badges when you're at 90, 99, or you get it? For that particular, yeah. You don't need extended range when your thing's 99. You get it?
Right, because I spent like $50 on like, because I needed like 240,000 of those coins.
Yep. VC. I've done it, man. I've got 3 characters that I'm doing. And I've won the won the playoff twice with 2 of them.
Yeah, I be playing my career. You be playing my career mode?
Yeah, my career, yeah. Always. Get me. I do play my team as well, but and you might catch me in the wreck.
So far I don't like it. I still play it though, but I actually had a good game the other night.
Right. I need to add you then. I need to add you, Perry, man.
Yeah, I scored like 38 points.
Put your thing in the background. Put your handle. Okay. What is it? Xbox or
my son has the Xbox. I play the PS4.
Okay, yeah. Give me your PS4 handle. Just put it in the back.
All right.
Yeah. And then I'll add you. I need some brothers on this basketball team. Whoever's on it. Yeah. I know Jedi's not on it.
So Jedi don't play?
No, I don't think, yeah, not one of the games that he's really, interested in, I don't think. He could be, I don't know, but I don't think he has it. You know, I got that shit when it went free. I was going to buy it.
I got it from, my son downloaded it for free. I see why. The game is so shitty.
Yeah.
They, like, fuck it, give it away for free. Like, I see, because he plays my PlayStation 4. And I'm like, dude, how'd you get I know you ain't spending no money on my card. And he's like, nah.
Is that yours, mic to mic?
Yeah, mic to mic.
Okay. No, I meant the back chat though, but it don't matter.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Let me write it down. You're probably gonna get bare Israelites trying to join you. Get some Israelites trying to join me in that.
Oh man. So I'm gonna go ahead and make this quick store run, man. I'll probably jump on this shit later if y'all on.
Yeah, man. But I'm online now.
Always good to talk to you, Mike. Always a pleasure.
Come on, bro. All the time. Namesake. Yeah. Namesake. Yeah. No, you're gonna live long because I was talking about you the other day. Still.
Oh, that's what's up.
On my show, I was like, yeah. You don't know how long we known these, man. We've been talking for years. Years and that. Heated arguments, heated debates, everything. We done it all.
Yeah,
wore the t-shirt and brought it back. But it's all love.
Those was fun times in the back.
Yeah.
Just have a good time.
And now man can't come Harlem yet. Yeah, you know I was coming. Yeah, I can't come Harlem yet. They're fucking me up, man.
Yeah, the COVID shit, man.
Some bullshit.
Can't go nowhere right now.
Yeah. It's too hot, man. But you lot could travel within the country, though, no?
Yeah, but they got checkpoints and shit. It's not really worth the hassle.
Yeah. So say you wanted to go Miami or something. It ain't gonna be the same. Cancun ain't gonna be the same. Yeah.
No bitches, and nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like
everyone dressed up, masked up, fully clothed. Like you ain't seeing no scattered ass no more. You get me? It's covered. Or COVID. I don't know. It's mad. But yeah.
To the store, man. I'm gonna talk to you, man. Be cool, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna add you. So yeah. Yeah, we gotta talk online now. We gotta talk. We gotta talk. Big up. Big up. Jedi, where you at, man? Where you at? Where you at? Your old motherfucking shit. Oh, sweating. It's hot, man. Going for my ice cream in a hot minute. Get it. Hell. Jeez. Big up everyone inside. I think I'm about to go outside. Can't take this weather now. Got all the windows open and it's still hot. Right. You guys, I'm out. Big up Jeds. Big up everyone who tuned in or whatever. But me personally, I'm gone. Love. One.
Yo, what go on Wednesday? What is good, man? So hot. I don't even know how hot it is, man. All I know that it's bloody hot, innit? Where's my volume though? Yeah, man, like Jedi at work. You get me? Don't know. Let me check the temperature and give you lot a weather forecast. You get me? Weather London. 34 degrees Celsius. My G. It says it might rain. I doubt that. Thursday 30. Might be lightning. Speaking of all that, yeah. Who saw them blue flashes in the sky last night? Some weird shit. Let me see what you lot are chatting about. Hey, by the way, whoever that was talking about Trump, I ban Trump, fam. What do you mean you're president, bro? Ban Trump, fam. Who is it? I think Carl Uber, bro. Ban Trump, fam. I beg you to try to convince me why Trump should not be banned, innit? It's too damn hot. Nah, please don't hope it rains, man. Please don't hope it rains, because you see, if it rains in this heat and the humidity, oh man, that is just the worst. Lightning, thunder, and heavy rain in West London. What, right now? Oh, yesterday. 19. Okay, so you, like, just to make sure you heard the thunder, because I was definitely seeing a lot of flashes in the sky. I wasn't really seeing lightning, wasn't hearing any thunder, but there were some weird flashes in the sky. I hope that's what it was, because them things kind of book me out, man. Tomorrow's 30 degrees. Rain and lightning. Yeah, West London's coming. It's coming. Weather from the BBC. If you lot want to find out the weather so accurately, I forgot what it's called, but there's like this Welsh company in it. The English one ain't as accurate as the Welsh one. I don't know. They got some like next level accuracy on their weather report. Apparently, they've never been wrong or something. I remember reading about this years ago. What else? Hey, someone jump on, man. Why is everyone shook? Don't be shook. On top of my yard. What? Lightning hit on top of your yard? Oh, like the lightning was. Oh, yeah. Shit. It must be from like Hammersmith sides or something. Tanweer Ahmed. Big up. I'm gonna read you lot the news, innit? Make sure I just muted myself. Signed by Hyde Park. London weather. Shocking pictures show Hyde Park unrecognizable in heatwave. No way. Yo, see Hyde Park here. It's looking like a desert, bro. Hyde Park's immaculate lawns have been hit our mini heatwave. Parks have become even more important than ever this summer. Thanks to the coronavirus lockdown, most Londoners have become better acquainted with their local parks than they ever would have been. All right. Next. I don't know, but if you look at a picture of Hyde Park, yeah, yo, that don't look green no more. Literally looks like a desert. Right. I wish I could show you this, but I'm not on a computer. All right. What else? When the BBC, AccuWeather, and Met Office say thunderstorms will arrive this week. All right. So everyone has agreed. Yeah. So watch out for these thunderstorms, man. They're trying to keep us inside. It's like you're listening to the what's it called? I forgot what it's called. The lockdown will lock you down. Oh, you're west. We did my garden again. My back. What? Carl Uber, do you water your garden though, or do you just wait for the rain? Actually, you're American, innit? I don't know. Yeah. Do you think Trump is gonna win it again? I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised, but I hope he don't. Uncle Omar is probably still there. I can't lie. Yes, my Donald J. Trump will win big. Look at the two he's facing. Laugh out loud. One can't even remember his own name. Joe Biden hiding won't even debate. I waited for the rain. Oh yeah, boy here for 2 days. Weeds came out so easily. All right, you're just weeding your garden, yeah. Oh, you weeded. Oh, you're back. I see. I thought you meant your back, as in your back garden. I don't know how I read that. Yo, peace for your back, man. Healing, man. Healing. Hope you recover nicely. They want a male in presidential election. Male as in a man, or male as in post. I'm not sure what you meant by that. 4 more days. What? 1 second. London weather. Met Office warning in place for 4 more days as thunderstorms to better capital. Yellow weather warning. Yo, these lot are up to something. Hot weather forecast. When will the heat wave end in the UK? Mailing as in post. They want a male in presidential election. A male in presidential election. What does that even mean, bro? Wait. I don't know. It might be an American thing, innit? They want a male. They want to mail in. Oh, okay. They want to mail in presidential election. All right. So they don't want to go to They don't want to go to a voting booth or whatever because of the pandemic. I see. Yeah, man. I'm a bit slow today, man. What heat wave due to less pollution from factories shutting down? Why? Oh, because the sky will be clearer for the sun to come through. Hot weather forecast. When will the heat wave end in the UK? Swelteringly hot weather has hit the UK over the past few days, surpassing the Met Office's heat wave threshold. But with lightning, hail, and torrential rain forecast to hit, when will the heat wave end in the UK? Heatwave conditions are hitting the UK, with 4 days so far reaching the Met Office's heatwave threshold. Temperatures of more than 34 degrees Celsius have baked the south of England and are forecast to continue this week. So you gave me a title and you didn't answer the title. So when will it end? There is no answer. See, I don't like articles like this, man. Don't. Like, I heard like, how are news articles doing clickbait? Like, come on, man. West London doctor issues warning over bed sheet trick to get sleeping heatwave. All right. Be careful when trying freezer-based hacks in effort to beat heat wave and cool down in bed. Right. What? The resident Good Morning Britain doctor who works in Shepherd's Bush offered her advice on hacks like putting sheets or hot water bottles full of cold water in bed. Okay. GMB hacks to get a better night's sleep. Because a humid, muggy night Monday evening, the UK were 30s, but humid. As many struggled before attempting a little odd. Okay. I tried the whole dipping your bedsheet in water. It does work a bit, but then you get too chilly. Adil confessed that he had air conditioning at his hotel provided by ITV while Kate aired her encounter. Are you going to tell me how? But as viewers began offering their tips, so offered a warning, popular idea was to fill a hot bottle with cold water, stick it in the freezer. It does work, it does help definitely. Want a cold shower before bed. We don't want to have a really cold shower. If you have a cool shower, allow the water to evaporate off your skin. Ice directly on cool flannel. This is not helping. A duvet. I think in mind, yeah, a bit different. Listen, yeah, forget this dumb article. If you lot want to sleep in a cool, nice environment, get yourself a hammock. And if you can't afford it, it costs. You can get one for like £1 probably. If you can't afford it, make it, innit? It just you can make it out of rope, string, fabric, anything. So postal votes, more fraud. Oh, that's a good point, man. Tanweer. That's mad. Primary, like okay. Like early voting mail informs the California primary during okay. Yet they are for riots and chaos, yet not any debates or voting in election. Protests don't spread virus, yet everything else does, they say. Thing is with heat, follows flooding when it does rain. Hope it don't flood too much, man. Just have them do the ice bucket challenge when hot. That's the one. Many malls and businesses are turning. No way. Why are they turning off their central air conditioning? Why? Malls and businesses. I would imagine they would be investing in it more. Unless the air conditioners are overheating, which is a next thing. Man can fry an egg. Oh, shit. I mood best B. Are you in the UK? Man can fry an egg on a car bonnet. Right. Here in America, allows hardware stores keep the air off for its employees. They even demanded employees return monies they got during Corona lockdown. What? Yo. These lot in America and the nuts thing. They should have given it then, innit? Look at China flooding and now a typhoon. What, are you saying China's flooding right now as we speak? Or what? Oh, mood best, you're in the UK, yeah? Yo, that is boiling. Boiling. It's been hot here as well. 100% humidity and 90 degrees. I'm sure you mean 90 degrees Fahrenheit or Kelvin or something, because I know it's not 90 degrees Celsius, bro. And where are you from? Been a very hot summer. Oh, America, yeah, but 32 degrees. Yeah, that's like here. It's like here, man. 32 degrees. And you're saying 100% humidity. Oh my days. Oh my days. I cannot live where you live. I would invest in a, like, if I lived where you lived, I would definitely invest in an air conditioner. Definitely. Right now, this kind of weather don't need an air conditioner. You just need a fan. Really, I get it. Some people can't even like this without air conditioner. 36 degrees where I am, literally. Yeah, that's a hot temperature, you know. That's like that's over the body core temperature, right? Yeah, you need to cool down. My garden, I worked yesterday so hot I had to tug my clothes off. So I can't Uber, man. You should have just taken the garden hose and just sprayed yourself up. I swear, man. That would have probably cooled you down so nice. You know what I mean? Let's see what else is here, man. Lightning, predicts thunderstorm. 96 hours of what? London weather. Exactly when 96 hours of thunderstorms will hit your part of the capital. You know, I'm not even going to bother to read the article. All of this is clickbait. And on the weather, Barbados, India, Egypt, and all other places, London will be hotter than this weekend. Oh, that's interesting. Tomorrow, I see to live in Arizona. It would get up to, I used to, Arizona, 1 second, 125. 51 degrees Celsius. All right, Arizona is a myth. We're expecting rain again. Be like 3 days in a row. Heavy storms. Hope you get that rain, man. Hope it cools you down, man. Hope Arizona gets some rain, bro. 51, you know. Hey, that is hot. I'm not gonna lie, that's hot. It's that I heard America got African weather and that. And I don't know why turtles crawl so slow in desert heat. Hey, man can't be getting heated out there, man. But yeah, I heard London's hotter than Barbados, India, Egypt. See, I heard there's some other places. What else? Jamaica. It's gonna be hotter than Jamaica. You know, Egypt is so hot, yeah. I remember going there, how hot it was, bruv. Like, fam. If the UK is hotter than Egypt, we're done out here. I could cook an egg on my bald head. Yeah, that's that hot, man. Bruv, 125 Fahrenheit. That is that hot. Like, I believe you. I fully believe you. What? A virgin olive oil. You know what? That would be like some gold content. I'd watch that again and again. Like what? Man kicking an egg on his head, fam. That would be 2 jokes. Probably way too jokes. I like going to work, crack it on your head, munch that. I'm sure on like a dark stone, it'd be really easy to cook it. You know what I mean? All of these news articles are about the weather. Coronavirus exposure rate similar in London and Stockholm. Are they giving me news about shit that don't exist? Sweden chose to avoid strict lockdown. Not even. Hey, olive oil is good for your head, though, man. London will be hotter than Barcelona on Friday. What day is it today, man? It's Wednesday. Glorious heat wave, no rain. How hot will it be? Hottest day. Bro, I beg you, see when the news is talking about nothing but the heat? That's how you know we're fucked, man. Like, it's literally so hot that fuck everything else. Nothing else is important to talk about except the weather. I don't know if it's a British thing or like. Conservatives accuse Sadiq Khan of misleading on City Hall move savings. Listen, I don't do politics. I have no idea what any of this means, but it's just so exciting to see something not about the heat. Sadiq Khan has been accused of misleading voters by exaggerating potential savings from moving London's government out of City Hall. Conservative Party analysis claimed the proposed move to the Crystal Building in Newham, would save £5.6 million a year. The Mayor of London promised moving out of City Hall near Tower Bridge would save £11.1 million a year in rent and charges. The Mayor's office said the figure was calculated by professionally qualified finance officers. A spokesperson for the Mayor of London said the proposed move to the Crystal Building will save the Greater London Authority (GLA) group £55 million over 5 years. The move is only necessary because the local government is not adequately funding local and regional government in London for the cost of tackling COVID-19. Norman Foster designated City Hall has been the official home of the GLA since it opened in 2002. More now from our correspondent, James Smith. 1 second, mate. Just looking for a broadcast. Literally, it's all about heat. Weather forecast, heat forecast, scorching weather. The best wild swimming spots close to London. Ah, that sounds good. Carl Uber, that's what I'm saying. Corona can survive this heat. Yeah, okay. Sure, mate. Sure, mate. The virus now affects even dead people. I saw my ex-dead mother-in-law walking around. Oh my days, bro. Don't scare me like that. I don't know if to take that serious, bro. Recording said the heat was the remedy. Yeah, Trump definitely said that, man. You know, when the heat comes, we're all gonna go away. And yeah, new Corona, now Corona. Yeah, they don't want Braden climbing over the fence again. Why they want to move? Go funding boxing lessons for Braden. I beg you, Carl Uber, do not do that, man. Do not fund that guy with boxing lessons, man. He's just gonna bully people, innit? Like, Corona's laser proof, bro. That's it. Corona. is invincible, innit? That's it. It's basically what they're trying to say. It's a new HIV. It's no cure. Well, except Dr. Sebi, but that's another story. The hell was that? Yo. See anyone living in London, yeah? Did you just hear a sonic boom? Is it just me, like? Did no one hear that? Just tell me someone heard that, though. Yo. That can't be thunder, man. I don't know if you lot can hear this off my phone, but that's a mad noise. Yeah, 1 second, bro. Hold that. No, I'm online still. Yeah, no one, nope. They get knocked out again. Sonic boom. Oh, you're taking a minute. Concorde up and running. Maybe. I think the Concords are still being used, but just not for commercial use, innit? Common cold has never been cured. The common cold lives in an acidic environment. In an alkaleic environment, it cannot survive. So there's the cure to your common cold. Weather, London hit 7 degrees. Okay. Hot and humid thunderstorms risk. Heavy downpours. What will weather? Next time summer heat. Why Heathrow Kew Gardens? Okay. Weather. All this weather thing. But you know, if that was Braden getting knocked out, just know I heard that from a mile away. Like, I would imagine that's how it sounded like when his head smashed. Like, I think his head smashed into the ground so hard that the sound wave is echoing back off the universe now, innit? Who knows, bro? All right, all of this stuff is about the weather, man. So ban the weather, it's hot. All right, everyone go. Here's a good idea. Go into the sun and look at it. Go into the sun and look at it and stare at it. I don't think Braden felt the punch. Too drunk. Yo, even if he wasn't too drunk, by the time that punch registered, fam, he was awake in a hospital bed or something, man. That was, oh man. He's a type of guy to be so pissed off over something like that. Yo, I gotta go, man. It was a pleasure to speak to you guys. Thank you for having me on, Jedi. Peace out, man.